You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Oh, my God.
What's going on?
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's stupid. Something ridiculously loud and obnoxious.
Sound like the best of Down syndrome records.
We're never going to make everybody happy. So why do we have to now make more people not happy?
Oh, no.
It's stupid.
It's audio vomit.
If I may use the word duty.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
By the way, we do have a copy of a certain song that Joe Curry dropped off last night.
I can't wait to hear this.
It is, yeah. It is probably, I haven't said the name or anything. It is probably one of the most embarrassing moments in band history.
How embarrassing.
And I said I was going to disavow any knowledge or any involvement.
You wrote it, and I want you to fess up right now, because I am just the vocalist. You are the guitar player in this, and you wrote the damn song.
Hey, come on, you know what? Bon Jovi was huge back then.
I think it was more like very 80s sounding with the keyboard, and I think I tried to put a little Duran Duran whine in my voice. Now I just pour wine down my throat. try to kill the pain.
It's good for you, Pop.
It's good for you, Pop.
When are you guys airing that piece of shit?
Right now.
Right now.
Stay on the line if you can.
Right now.
No.
I'm gonna lower you in the mix a little bit.
Try to stay quiet and listen.
Yeah, just stay, Joe. I'm lowering you for a minute, but we'll go right back to you. So, Oh wait, Joe, you have a setup for this song?
If I'm not there when you come back to me, you know why.
That's the setup.
That's the setup.
I guess the band was going for a love ballad.
Yeah, the setup for the song is I was taking real quick. I was taking flying lessons out of MacArthur Airport. There was the daughter of this flight instructor that I was absolutely smitten with, and that's pretty much what it is. I wrote a song to impress her. I'm coming down to a gig, so I wrote it in a pinch.
Did it work?
No.
And we moved on from it, but you actually talked to Paul McGinnis?
Oh, yeah. No, I actually, we got...
Holy shit, I can't believe that one.
Yeah.
I'm a massive U2 fan, always have been, even though the last few have been a little rough, few years, but...
Well, we had to get permission to play down in Orlando, to play Disney World, and that was the only way we could get it, was by getting him to sign off on it.
Holy shit, that's awesome. Congrats. All
Yeah.
right, back to the song, though. Sorry, I'm
Oh, boy.
That's just stuck in my head.
And now I want to preface.
Okay.
Again, I
Set up
have
from you.
I have to preface this because you motherfuckers are going to take this in the context of, it was recorded yesterday. More years have been in front of me after recording this song than were before me.
Well, why don't we just say the year?
Doing this song.
What year is this?
This is in the 80s. It's some
Joe, you know?
mid.
It's early age. I was out of the Army for like 2 years, so it had to be 82.
This is very early to mid 80s. The sound was what everybody was kind of
We're talking 30 years.
Dude, this is the 30
We're
years
talking
old.
Mubarak just went into office.
Right.
We're talking Anwar Sadat was barely dead.
Right. He was still warm.
Still
You can
warm.
hear it in Anthony's voice because it sounds like he has no nuts. I mean, his voice was noticeably higher back then.
A little higher, although my range is better now.
What were you, like 25, 26?
Yeah, right? I was a mere child. And Joe wrote this song. I sang it. I believe Mike Klotz is playing bass.
Mike Klotz on bass, Louis Graziano on the drums.
Is the drummer.
And Plankfoot playing keyboards.
Joe Curry on the keyboards. My brother is backup vocals. And, of course, great guitar. It has the obligatory guitar lead in this song, of course. Harmonies and vocals that are so mushy. And lyrics are so... douchey, mushy, lovey-dovey. They do not reflect my feelings now, which I would write a song saying, "Suck my cock, you fucking whore." That's what I would write now.
I hear a lot of
Excuses?
let's just hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it's good.
I wanted to preface it first.
No, I'm sure it's good.
What's the name of the song?
I know.
The name of the song is the name of the girl. It is just called merely Dara.
Oh!
Ted Bundy didn't apologize this much. He's
fucking play the thing.
And a cute.
It's the longest setup in the history of bad bits.
By the way, cute story.
Stand by for boiled shit.
We were playing a gig. And there was a kind of a altercation going on at the door by the bouncer and some chick, and the chick is yelling like she wanted to get in, didn't want to pay the cover charge, and she's causing a fucking problem. And me and Joe Curry are standing around, and I was like, who the fuck is this bitch? And he goes, oh, that's Dara.
Okay.
So this sweet fucking, love ballad is to a flaming cunt.
Oh, good. Flaming.
They all are.
Oh no! Okay, hold on.
Dara
from
hold on.
1982.
I gotta cover up. I can't. I am literally covering my face now with my shirt because I can't fucking watch or look at anyone.
Joe, you, what's the name of the band?
The name of the band was Finster.
No, I thought this was As Is.
No, this was. Oh, you know what? You might be right, Anthony.
Right.
As Is with Z's, probably.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, okay.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
All right. Here's Dara from 1982 with Anthony on vocals.
Oh, no, I'm not
and Joe, who's now a big, huge star on guitar.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It was off a tape. It was off a cassette tape, so relax.
That's all right.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Doesn't really matter.
This is horrible.
Someone once told me, even in love's a game, I want you to hold me. You never feel the same. It doesn't matter. It came to before the start. It took you to scatter the pieces of my broken heart. Endless days turned into sleepless nights. I give you everything. I tell you, baby, it ain't right.
Could you pause it for 1 second?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Shut up.
There are endless nights. We've all had them. Your heart was broken.
Yeah.
Dara broke your heart.
Jimmy wouldn't just let it play.
It's not bad.
Oh, God, it's so gushy. Disgustingly fucking generic
What band do you
garbage.
sound like? It's driving me nuts. We need someone that knows their 80s
Shit.
It's got a
80s.
Boy George kind of a
Boy
tinge,
George? Yeah.
mixed with shoving Jack LaLanne's lifeless cock into a juicer.
Otto will be at comics at Foxwoods tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday.
Oh, God.
Foxwoods.com.
Yeah.
I'm literally sweating.
Why?
I'm sweating.
Why, are you still thinking about Dara and how she broke your heart?
She didn't, I swear.
You had endless nights?
Yeah. Did you record that in a studio? You should have been arrested for trespassing.
Oh, people are asking if me and Joe were back-to-back singing the vocals.
Oh, God.
Long hair?
Oh.
You had the long hair?
Oh, well, have the,
But it's a mix between an 80s new wave band and kind of like
AIDS.
AIDS. Thank you, Jimmy. They're calling you Aunt Laban. Aunt Laban coming in from Mike in Woodbridge.
Did you have a bandana tied around your mid-thigh, hanging down, and a couple tied around the mic stand?
Yeah.
I did have 5 multicolored, pastel-colored belts.
Oh.
Each one a little looser than the next.
Oh, jeez.
Were you guys? No, you didn't.
Yeah, I swear it did.
Ew, they should have all been around your neck.
Were you guys? Is Joe there?
People are complaining that they've just been ant-rolled.
E-Rock saying it sounds like Wham.
You have the photos. You have the promo photos of that.
There's promo photos for As Is.
Oh, no. Are there?
Yeah.
Send them in so Ann could tweet them.
Oh, God.
You got to tweet that shit, Ann.
Oh, God.
I gotta get that. I gotta get
So
that
did you write the lyrics while Joe oiled your butt? Sounds a little like...
Were you guys hoping it would make a John Hughes movie?
Put it this way. At the time,
Yeah.
I never thought if we ever got radio play with this song, it would be like this right now. I was really hoping for something a little better.
It's humpbacks from Whackbag, Men Without Dignity coming in.
Anthony goes to Hollywood.
Someone just wrote, Paul and PA, you've got the touch.
You got the power.
Dude, your heart was broken. What are you going to do? You sing about it. That's what you do. You write like a power ballad.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, a suck of seagulls.
We're a little more old, because I was getting into what happened with this man's journey.
Stop judging him.
Just give me something to help me through the bad times. Then one thing I've always needed you. Endless days turn into sleepless nights. I give you anything. I tell you anything right. Only hope and pray that you will see.
Here comes the big chorus.
Come on, baby, stay with me. Oh, Dara.
Oh, Dara.
Send your love my way. I'm sure we have a fine romance.
Ew. He should have been singing, "Oh, Daryl."
Pain.
Oh, Daryl,
You
you,
look like
fucking mo.
Vincent the Chin over there, shielding your fucking shameful face.
Did she save the final dance for you?
The fact that Jimmy said we should have been singing.
Puckering. My asshole is puckering.
The fact that Jimmy said we should have been singing "Oh, Daryl" because this is so gay.
Oh,
It's
man.
fucking. But you know, you wanted her to save the last dance for you.
Oh,
Who are you,
Jesus.
fucking Tom Cruise? And Born the 4th, you ran in the rain to go to your prom.
This is so bad. Oh, wait a minute. Keyboard player Joe Curry checking in on text. Oh, God.
And
He just put his hands into a meat grinder. It's retribution.
Oh, let's see what.
Hey, look. If you got to get a positive out of this thing, the harmonies were okay. Think about it. Just take everything else.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
Joe Curry says, I have promo photos, 30 years,
Wow.
and we finally get this shit on the radio.
Wow, this should have been a hit. Every Dara, both Daras in the country would have loved this.
Dara.
Maybe you could update it. Oh, LaWanda.
Shit.
I
No, I knew this would be really bad.
It's not that bad, though. I mean, Dara was
shut
going to
up.
save that last dance for you. I understand that.
People think this is an Air Supply tribute band.
I just tweeted a picture of what Ant looks like as we're listening to his old song.
Yeah.
I've seen pedophiles walk into court prouder than he is right now.
I can see the picture. This sounds like Haircut 100. No, they were more.
Oh, Dara. Then what happened? Baba Baba, save the last dance for
No,
me.
I don't think the last dance was being saved.
What was
It
it?
was something about romance.
What was it?
Yeah.
What was it?
I hope we'd have a fine. Yeah, I'm sure we'd have a fine romance.
You sure you weren't singing through a hole in a fucking rest area singing a bromance?
I didn't know Anth and Joe were rock set.
You'd have a fine romance?
Yeah. Apparently that is the line.
That's good lyric.
Dan S. in Toronto, Kaja Boo Boo.
Kaja Boo Boo.
And then UCF Gavin in Orlando sounds like Culture Flub.
What happens next, though? This chorus is getting me. Can we hear the whole chorus again?
Christ.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got to
believe
hear
me,
the lyrics.
You'll hear it again and again.
Listen to the words.
We don't know when to stop this fucking mess. Obligatory guitar lead. Oh, God. Joe's guitar is good.
Pause that for 1 second. Did you say
Time is the healer.
Time is the healer? I thought I heard fate is the dealer. Can we rewind that? That couldn't have been what he said. I must have misheard that because time is the healer.
You have to say what you said to Anthony.
Oh, hey, you wrote it, faggot.
Wait, but Fate is a dealer.
You said it.
This is turning brother against brother.
Wow, if your ears could fucking hang each other, they would. So you didn't have to hear this. Wait, let me hear that line again. Oh, 'cause I want to make sure that was a pretty good one because Fate is a dealer. All right, we got it. Endless days, sleepless nights. You have that now. It's because you drink till 6 a.m. And you
You're killing me. Oh, fuck, this is so bad.
Why? It's not. It's you know.
I can't take this.
It doesn't get better over here.
And you don't pray.
Spanky1684 on Twitter. Tears for queers.
Praying that you want me to. When's the last time you prayed and it wasn't over a toilet?
I swear I'll never drink that much again.
And Conway Tweedy, he writes, flock of seagulls shit.
Oh, the 80s. It's quintessentially the 80s.
It's 80s meets hair band, though.
Yes.
There's like they're bridging the gap between the two genres here.
Sure.
Oh, God, ahead of our time.
I can't believe ever being that talentless, we've gotten as far as we have. I just can't believe it. That was just fucking
Yeah, but you know what?
It says they picture me doing a slow motion roundhouse kick in the air.
And the video. What is Dara doing in the video?
Oh, hopefully fucking getting an abortion.
No, she's
having a miscarriage.
No, she's probably walking out the door, or she doesn't like you. She never liked you.
Oh yeah, so
You know, you could take
I'd be
this song
rejected.
and you could take this song and put it to Steve Perry's "Oh Sherry" video, and it would fit perfectly.
Probably would be. No, because they loved each other.
Maybe
in the
outside,
video.
you're standing outside holding flowers in the rain, and they're wilted while she closes the door.
Yes. Someone says in the video, Dara's flying into a bridge abutment in her plane.
Maybe she's walking with a Paula Poundstone like pantsuit to this 1982, and that's what chicks wore in videos.
They're calling this song "Oh Diarrhea."
Let me go to Rick in El Paso. Rick.
Yeah, is this Don Docking?
I knew this was going to be bad, but this.
What was the stage outfit all about? Was it a Mike Reno thing? Where were you at? Did you have Japanese shit? Zippers? Where were you?
Yeah, there were, parachute pants, maybe a shirt with some Japanese lettering on it.
Loverboy.
No
Loverboy,
headband.
right.
You
No
went Loverboy.
headband, but multicolored belts.
Cut off shit.
What color belts?
Yeah. Like one red one, a yellow, purple, green, fucking, and one was latched. What is that?
That's the song.
Joe just drove into a fucking river.
Joe's recording something that's better than the song. All right.
Yeah.
Nothing.
So wait,
and his bad phone.
You had multicolored belts.
Joe, call back.
And you wear them on your thighs?
No, I would wear them around my waist, but one would be like worn like the right size,
Yeah.
and then the next one would be maybe one too loose, so it would hang on one side a little lower.
Was that how the Hulk kept his pants on when he got bigger? That's a fucking horrible idea. 5 belts in case you turn into Bob Kelly overnight?
They were different size.
Yeah, they should have been. Different colors.
I don't know, this ain't bad, right?
I mean, if you told me this was Duran Duran or any of those other mediocre bands, I would think, I wouldn't have. It sounds, recordable. I don't know.
But the embarrassing part is that it was ever me.
But see, what
that's the bad
what makes
part.
it worse
Flip
is
side,
that
or?
30 years have gone by.
Yeah.
Yes. 30 fucking years have gone by.
If you were in the moment in the early 80s, okay, we'd still be beating you up, but...
If I
But
was
that was the
still
sound back
trying,
then.
put it this way, if I was still trying to make it doing this music, then just fucking hang me with my
Yeah.
multicolored
It
belts.
would be sad and
That would be
tragic.
sad.
Yeah.
But I mean, I had to search out my buddy Joe Curry to find this on a cassette tape in a box of shit, literally shit, and a transfer. I mean, this shit is just part of what was going on.
Even though you were talentless, you were driven. At least you laid something down on a track.
I didn't just want to, knock tin
Yeah.
and install above the ground swimming pools.
Can I put the bat signal out for Coke Logic?
Oh, for what? Make a video?
I think we might need a video to
If you
Dara.
can make it animated.
I think we might need that there, Coke
Animation,
Logic.
yeah.
Coke Logic on Twitter. Let's
that
bother
would roll.
Coke Logic today.
That would roll.
We need a Dara fucking video. Animation, actually.
Yeah, a little more Dara. This is good.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Only halfway through the song.
Oh,
Jim.
thank God.
Jesus.
Just send it my way.
We could have a fine romance. Fine.
How's your romance? Fine.
Yeah, that was the original title of the movie with that Tarantino wrote. Fine romance.
Oh, God.
You know what you were?
Killing me.
You were a drip. What a wet end.
Oh, God damn.
How's your romance?
This really is.
You know, Dara's close to 60 probably.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Gives a shit.
Busted
Mid to
police
late
now
50s.
somewhere. Yeah.
With no teeth.
Yeah.
Someone goes,
Fucking
"And
trailer park
you're
somewhere.
going to Hollywood, dog."
I've heard better sounds in a paint toilet.
Dara became a hoarder.
Yes.
I picture people with mullets and fanny packs dancing to this.
Yeah. Anyone who's been dumped by a girl named Dara is really, this is going to resonate.
Oh, God.
Look, I fucking warned you that it was really bad.
Too bad it wasn't 40 years earlier. You could have been singing "Oh Clara." Maybe Phil Rizzuto would have signed up. That was his stupid wife's name. How many times we're going to hear that in a fucking Yankee broadcast? Boo, Phil.
Oh, God. This is so bad. I can't take it.
It's only proper that you suffer.
I guess that's it.
I'm joking.
I liked it.
Oh, no, there's more.
Oh, fuck. I can't look. Oh, no. Now the refrain. Now I'm just crying. Ah! Stop it!
Why?
Stop it! Oh, damn! Burn it off!
Take
Is this where we got to get our lighters out?
Yeah.
Are you singing with a clenched fist and your eyes closed, all
Eyes
fucking
closed,
emotional?
and I have the mic stand rocked back at about a 45-degree
Oh,
angle.
God, horrible.
I'm clenching my fist and fucking like, oh, God.
Oh, Dara.
Smarmy bag of douche. It's horrible. It's
You never
painful.
met Dara.
Fuck Dara.
There is no Dara. She's some drunk trying to get into a club.
Danny just put up the
me
final
see her.
scene of the Breakfast
Club,
Club.
yeah.
Yeah, with the fist
Oh, how
raised in the
awful
air.
was that?
Oh,
Raising the
speaking of
field.
awful, my opening act this weekend, John O'Rourke. Johnny
O'Rourke?
Up. No, a very fine performer. He's on the bill with
He'll
me.
be singing Dara.
I promised him a plug. He will be singing Dara.
I'm telling you, Otto and George Comics at Foxwoods tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday. 5 shows Otto's doing up there at Foxwoods.com.
Let's just try to keep the salty language to a minimum.
Yeah, I'll go for that. Yeah.
More?
Oh, God.
False ending. 80s false ending.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for the drums. Because it wasn't enough.
All right. Pause that, please. I just heard what that was. Send your love my way. I'm sure we'd have a fine romance.
Yeah.
I'd have more respect for you if you said, "Take out your cock. I'm going to drop my underpants."
So, someone's saying in this day and age, I should sing "Oh Harris." That was a good one. I missed your name. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Oh Harris.
Oh Harris.
Oh,
The instant feedback and the Twitter is spinning like a slot machine right now. The amount of feedback coming in is...
Look, I told you.
Can't even keep up with it.
I warned you. I prefaced it, and still, I can't take it. I am fucking so hot.
I'll say. You were back then, too, with lyrics like that. I'll say, though, honestly, though, like, if she had sent her romance his way, honestly, it probably would have been a fine romance. If Dara. Why?
You can be celebrating your 30th wedding anniversary with Dara.
Yeah.
With a house full of fucking shit.
Yeah. And she'd see what your love was all about. You know, she sent her love your way. Because endless days equals sleepless nights.
And fate's a dealer and a fine romance.
You're really picking up on the lyrics.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, Dara would have divorced you and taken all your as-is money.
All my as-is cash.
That's right.
That's right.
Wonder how Dara would feel about Keith the cop fucking leaving shits in your toilet.
It worked out for you in the end.
Wonder how Dara would feel about girls who have to be ID'd when they walk in the door. Fucking showing their clits as fucking FBI agents are coming by. Great. Oh, Dara, I'm sorry. I came on that 14-year-old in the pool. Send your love my way. I'm a fool.
All right, you made it, Ant.
Oh, is it over?
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
All right. Wow. Oh, did you say I know it's so real?
I don't remember. Now we're freestyling. Oh, yeah. Rockin'.
Wait, I have a question. Because obviously you're saying it's real, and understandably that Dara should want to spend some time with you.
Yes.
Just to see how you feel. Gives a shit. Why should she? Like, if a girl doesn't like you, spend some time with me. So she knows it's real. She's not interested.
Oh, I don't know.
She's fucking somebody who sings better, like Yoko Ono.
You know, Jose Feliciano, you got no complaints.
Oh, the big end. Oh, God.
And this is where all the guys in the band, they come on the cracker, and then the lead singer eats it, and the video fades out. So you can see how I crunch.
Oh, fuck, man.
What a delicious torture.
Wow. That was really rough. I am like fucking... I feel like I've just worked out. I'm tired.
Oh, God.
I'm sweaty, and I'm
now
on the
know
brink of
why
anxiety.
Fireman ran back into Tower 2.
Holy shit.
Playing in the courtyard. Dara.
Anything to get away from that. Jesus. Otto and George will be at comics at Foxwoods tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday. Foxwoods.com.
That song was so bad, everybody's going to Egypt now.
Oh, Chip. I can't even make fun of Chip.
Why? I knew a girl named Dara.
Yeah?
Well, you
should sing
got
a
that to
song
fall
about it.
back on now, which is good.
Which is nice.
Well, now it's part of radio history. It's now it's out there in the fucking ether.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Did you see footage of Rogan teaching George St. Pierre? Did I talk about that? Holy shit! He was teaching St. Pierre how to throw like a spinning, the spinning back kick. Rogan is a fucking deadly fucking kicker, man.
You don't even want to fuck with that guy.
Dude, he's teaching St. Pierre on video and doing it better.
It's hysterical.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. The triangle choke is this what this is? Okay, there it is. It's where the guy's on his back and his legs are locked around your upper torso and your how would you describe that? You're right there.
Holy shit, he uses his own arm. He uses the guy's own arm to choke him.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah, he gets around. Look, now he's pulling his own arm.
It's almost like a figure four.
That's sick.
And then you tap immediately with that.
Neck.
Oh, yeah, you have to, or else you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
You're going to be out.
Yeah, because the guy, you're trapped. It's like your head and your arm are through between his legs, and he's holding you there. I'm a terrible describer of things, which is good for the radio.
I gotta just say, there's such gayness.
Thank you.
In that sport.
I was about to say, you think at any
There's
time
just a lot of gayness.
any of these MMA guys in the middle of a match or something go to themselves, "Wow, this is really gay."
It's two men wrapped up and squirmed together in the smallest possible package they could be in.
Yeah.
They're touching every part. There's never a "oops, I'm sorry I touched you" there. In that kind of fighting. They don't care. They're grabbing balls, assholes in the face.
Speaking of grabbing balls, it's kind of a segue, but there's a story on Long Island. You got a kid with Mercer.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got some, super strep throat thing, and he's in the hospital on a ventilator. And the dumb news is like, they don't really know how he got the Mercer.
He's a wrestler. And you're like, yeah, there
it's
you go.
from the wrestling mats, you assholes.
Those disgusting wrestling mats.
That's how you get the Mercer. If you're fucking rolling around where someone else was rolling around all sweaty and shit, you might get what they had.
Do you know what you can get? You get fucking, and I found this out, you can get face herpes from the fucking mat.
Oh, man.
These guys have to shower.
Nice.
Rogan said he uses a special soap. He said, I forget what it's called. It's this really intense soap. He goes, after a shower, just to be safe, he goes, I stand there for a minute with this great soap on me.
It's a petri dish, those wrestling mats.
Horrifying.
You get face herpes, all right. You could get the Mercer, obviously. Certainly could get, I don't know, a bit of the gay.
A bit of the gay. You get some of the gay.
We've talked about this. I just couldn't do that wrestling in high school. I was one of those guys that wanted to try all the sports when I was growing up. But wrestling was one I just didn't feel comfortable with.
Too close contact with other gentlemen. Oh, this is Rogan?
Rogan, wiping down his mat?
Yeah, he's got to wipe it down. You're walking in someone else's sweat barefoot.
But this is him doing is he kicking?
Oh,
this?
yeah.
Yeah.
Whose mat is that? Is that his training area?
No, I don't know where that is. It might even be in Canada. I'm not sure where this was filmed.
Probably in his basement, knowing him.
But Rogan is throwing a...
Imagine you're like, look, because he puts his hands up and you're like, all right, look, I'm going to fight Rogan. I'm going to...
He has this...
He's going to try to punch me. And then he just spins around and kicks you in the face.
But he's kicking like chest level. It seemed like that's a horrible body blow.
Jesus, that's unbelievable.
And he's really teaching it to him. Like, St. Pierre is...
and he's so fucking fast.
Yeah.
He spins around and gets that... You'd absolutely think he was going to punch you.
Mm-hmm.
And then a foot would be in your face.
What I love about that is St. Pierre is videotaping like he's seeing something really cool, you know?
Because he wanted to learn it. He goes, can I videotape this so I can watch this and learn how to do this? But Joe really knows what he's doing.
I would love to see Rogan actually fight.
Me too. I've tried to start with him. He pities me like I'm a drunk woman.
Try to mix it up a little with him.
He could get some damage done, don't you think?
Yeah. He's
crazy.
We went out, and he's just such a nice guy to everybody. It's like you'd have to really, I think, push him to get a fucking punch in the mouth. But if you did, it would be very unpleasant.
I'm a big fan of the Rogan, man. I'm a huge fan of his comedy. It's a bummer he doesn't come around enough for me to check out. When I was hanging out in L.A. and just to get to see him at the Comedy Store, just kind of working on shit. Oh my God, it was great.
Yeah, he is great.
It was great because this shit makes you think. I like when some of these guys make you think and laugh at the same time.
Well, he's like a weird... You don't usually get like really, really tough guys that are like complete potheads and thoughtful. He's a really odd combination of people. Rogan's like 4 different people in one.
Yeah, really. Absolutely. It should just be one guy that could kick your ass.
Or smoke
one
pot.
guy that smokes weed.
Right.
Or one guy that's funny, stand-up comic.
Or one guy that thinks about
and
weird
one guy
shit.
that just sits there and that could be a
Well, that
physicist.
goes with the pot.
Yeah.
That goes with the pot. You're right. He's all three of those.
Yeah.
That's a really hard combination.
He's a Renaissance man.
Yeah. He's a Renaissance ass.
Hey, Chuck, what's up?
Hi.
What's happening, boys?
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, yeah, face herpes. Talk about some shit that sucks ass. I had that shit in high school. Got it from the wrestling match. Me and half my team were out for a while because that shit spread forever, and it stuck with me. Well, it's forever.
Yeah,
But
the herpes forever, man.
oh yeah, totally. And
So where on your face would you outbreak, sir? Sorry, where on your face? Just your cheek and your forehead?
my forehead mostly.
What is
It was like whenever I'm in the sun, it would bust out real bad.
It's the low level herp that I got.
It's one.
It's
Right.
the cold sore herp thing. It's the low level one that most of the fucking population has.
Yeah.
And I've had it since I was 8 because some stupid aunt or somebody kissed me when they had it.
Yep.
And it's been my fucking nightmare my entire life. And you got it on a wrestling mat?
Yeah, man, and I kind of always got to be mindful. Like, I got to douche myself with SPF 100 because the sun can cause breakouts. So to keep me from looking like a shithead all the time, I got to constantly be aware of it.
He's absolutely right, though, man. It comes out in the sun. Mine is the lip one. It's a fucking pain in the ass.
I just heard about this.
A weapon with my ex-girlfriend because that stupid bitch got it from me sweating on her while we were fucking. So, joke's on her.
Yeah, it's extremely easy to pass along, too. Extremely easy. And most of the population has it. You don't want the other one.
No.
The other one's the bad one, the
Yes,
sexually transmitted
number
one.
2, yes. That can be bad, apparently, if people outbreak.
But you got it from
I know
a
how
wrestling
bad my
match. That's
forehead
fucked up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking the nerve endings pop out. It's a nightmare.
Does it look like herpes, though, when on your forehead? I would never have thought that was herpes on someone's forehead.
It looks like it looks like a cold
like
sore.
Not herpes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It actually, like, it gets hard, and, like, you have to keep it covered with a Band-Aid, and you put some shit on it, like, the Virax or something, and it'll kind of, like, turn green and scab off. But, I mean, it's freaking gross, man.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah.
And you guys got it from wrestling.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
I just couldn't do the wrestling.
No.
That was tough, man.
You want to?
I'm glad I could bring up the level of the show today, guys.
No worries.
Contribute.
Yeah. But I just heard about this when I was in Austin, and Joe and I went out with Kenny and Joe's buddy to eat. It was like he was just talking about what we were eating. I'm like, fuck, I didn't know you could.
See, you saw Rogan. He had towels and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
He knows how to keep his shit clean. His
Yeah.
mat's clean, himself clean. He's got the soaps. I guess if you're in that world, you just understand it.
You learn that. I bet you most people get it in high school and stuff before you know. Like when you're around guys that are professionally trained, everybody knows by that
but
point.
when we were growing up, we didn't have all these these soaps. I'm still fucking tired. Antibacterial, I know the word. I'm just tired. We didn't have any of that. We had just one lousy bar of soap that didn't even smell good.
Yeah.
That cleaned everything.
But I want to know what that soap is. It's like it's a natural soap. It's supposed to be really strong. I'm always looking for a new soap.
You want to talk to a
You
guy?
like soaps?
I do.
You want to talk to a guy who has herpes on his neck from wrestling?
Oh, my God,
I didn't
yeah.
know you could get this.
And
from
why
a
is it
wrestling-
just on your neck? Like, wouldn't it just spread everywhere?
That's a really good question because mine is just on my bottom lip. Which I don't get as much anymore because I don't, believe it or not, you'll laugh when I say this, but I don't stress as much as I used to because stress brings it out big time.
Do you take anything for it?
The Valtrex.
Also, there's
The Valtrex, when you do have a breakout, knocks it down and it keeps it way down your body for a long time.
lysine is supposed to be good too. It's some kind of a natural amino acid, I think.
Yeah.
I think lysine's supposed to be good.
But I don't get as much, thank God. But it concentrates on one area for whatever reason.
Yeah, it just rushes back to the same
maybe
spot.
Dr. Steve could explain that.
Well, it's herpetic and
Let me say hi to Garrett in Orlando. What do you got, Garrett?
Hey, junior year of high school, was basically weighing in, getting ready to start a wrestling match, and this guy was just covered head to toe in these sores. And I wanted the medic to check him out. The medic checked him out, cleared him to wrestle, and a couple weeks later, I started breaking out on my neck. So I went to the dermatologist, and dermatologist is taking pictures. It's the worst thing he's ever seen. I've got herpes that break out on my neck that cover my entire neck that just seep and pus. and it's nasty. Anytime I go out in the sun, my life is ruined.
So is it on the front of the neck, like, or the side, like whenever you bend your head?
Basically, right on your Adam's apple. It comes out real big and just spreads out on both sides,
And,
left and right.
and you get it in the same place every time.
Every single
I
time.
did not know that. Because I always wondered about the lip thing. I didn't know if you, like the guy with the forehead and now you with the neck. I had no idea.
That is horrible.
It's horrible. It's right.
Brutal. It ruined my fucking life.
So how often do you outbreak, sir?
Probably like twice a year.
Yeah, that's about right.
And it just completes me, shuts me down. I can't do anything.
Do you do the Valtrex?
Yeah, I used to be on Famveer, and they changed it up now.
Zamfir? Master of the Pan Flute helps the herp.
You just crank up his music and it goes away?
And the herpes hides. It's terrible.
I know, when you start talking about Valtrex, everyone's starting to think out there, oh, fuck, sexually transmitted. It's not.
Yeah.
This is very different, man. But the Valtrex definitely knocks it down and helps.
And it's brutal going to CVS, going to pick it up. You look like you're talking to a hot chick behind the counter picking up your Valtrex.
Oh, really? You know what she's got? That's what you do. You go, what do you have? Stop looking at me. What salve do you have?
AZT.
Right.
You never try to fuck the pharmacist unless you're only picking up Allegra D. That's if you're picking up Nexium, you might be able to fuck her. But if you're picking up Valtrex and Cialis, she's like, do you never learn?
They really do know everything about you, the pharmacist.
Oh, it's humiliating. It's humiliating. You know what? I went recently to a pharmacist. Pharmacists are dumb. And I had my throat, I was coughing last week, so I got some antibiotics just to knock it out. It was something. And I go to pick it up, and my girl is kind of behind me. So I go, and she goes, "Oh, do you have the Z-Pack?" Which was for it's an antibiotic,
strep throat, and all that, right?
But it's it could also, I think, be for a VD. It's like what, the pharmacist.
Seriously,
I think I think an antibiotic can be used for something else.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt.
And I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't care because it's strep, but shut the fuck up! Don't announce what I'm getting.
Yeah,
what's wrong with you? What's the matter with you? Unless are these your Magnum condoms, then what are you doing? Like, what a stupid woman! Fucking announcing it.
I once ran into. You know what? I'm gonna shut up.
It's such second nature to them. Oh, what?
Yeah, I guess I.
Well, who'd you run into?
Fuck. What's wrong with me?
An old coworker or a friend?
I ran into an old coworker at a pharmacy who was sheepishly picking up something at the pharmacist and was like, oh fuck, what are you doing here? As I picked this up, I don't know what was in the bag, but his body language said a lot.
Oh, really?
That there was something.
Was he walking like he had suppositories in?
Do you have a small dog with him? Oh no!
Getting some soup.
I'll shut up now.
Soup.
But it was one of those. Oh, what are you doing here? As the bag is kind of like going into a backpack, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, you never know.
God, you never want people to see what you get at the pharmacy. It's just awkward.
Yeah, it really is. And you got to say your name, and then they go okay, and then they blurt out the name of the prescription. You're like, oh yeah, okay, that's good.
Right. Hey, we're talking about the herpes. And you know how we have to keep going until we have to tap out. It's Larry in Georgia. Larry, go ahead, buddy.
Hey, hey, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Larry.
First time through.
Right.
Been listening for years.
All right, more information, please.
Okay, same thing as Opie said. Evidently, one of my son's aunts or something kissed him near his eye or maybe on his hand or something, and he rubbed his eye. Now he's had herpes of the eyes for like.
No, I always wondered about this herpes of the eye. We've heard this over the years here and there.
Yeah.
Is that possible?
Yeah.
This guy's saying it, huh?
Oh, yeah.
What does that mean?
He's on Valtrex. It's the same thing as the other guy said. Anytime sunlight hits his eyes, he just starts crying, man.
Well, the good news is your eyes don't really hit sunlight ever, so.
Jesus. Danny.
Yeah, our house looks like a dungeon.
How old is he?
He's 12.
And what does it look like? Is it around the eye?
No, it's, you really can't even see anything with by looking at him. His eyes look fine, but anytime the sunlight or a bright light hits his eyes, he just starts crying, man. I mean, just
There's some that are on the outside of the eye, but then there's some that are actually on the eyeball itself.
All right, thank you. Should I plug it down?
And you can get a herpetic infection on the eye itself.
All right, what would you take, herpes of the eye or the dick?
Wow. Jesus, Jimmy.
Yep.
That's a
I ask that to every date.
And they say, I have both, so.
No, that's not what they say.
Oh.
Well, I guess you could, I guess you could
get both.
I guess you could hide the herpes of the dick, so I might have to go dick.
Yeah, wow.
Who wants to walk around with a herp sore around their eye?
And your eyes you use for everything.
Yeah, but the big reveal.
True.
The big reveal, if you're like, hi, look at this.
Yeah, but
hey, suck on my chop meat.
Yeah, but it was a tough question. It wasn't like, would you rather have herpes of the eye or an ice cream sundae?
I'd go with the sundae. Oh, I thought you were asking.
Of course, both answers are going to be rough.
Yes.
You want another one? Jerome in Florida, and then he's got the herp of the eye. I need to learn more about the herp of the eye, Jimmy. A line tree.
Hello?
Like that.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Jerome.
Yeah, I got it when I was about 12. I'm 28 now, and really, when I was younger, it's like a cloud, like a white cloud, kind of covering my vision.
It disappeared into a cloud.
Yeah, exactly. And it happened when my uncle, he dropped a beer bottle. It cracked the cornea of my eye, and then I took a flight across the country, and I guess whatever bacteria got in my eye happened, and I was in the hospital for 3 weeks.
I'm never leaving my house.
And I took medication, and basically whenever I'm sick, my body's weak, would just go straight to my eye. Can't see very well, and then I get better, and it's fine. I don't take anything now because now I'm like I don't have any reactions. But I also used to get it on my face because of it, and on my lips. So
herpes?
Pretty fucking annoying. Yeah.
Wait a minute. You think that all came from a dropped beer bottle?
No, stupid. It came from me flying.
From what?
He said that I guess his cornea was cut or whatever, injured. So and then
it left it open for bacteria from the airplane to get in.
But that's how you wouldn't get herpes that way, sir.
Well, I've had that's how they said.
Jerome, he probably went into the bathroom and then rubbed his eye.
Jerome,
with fucking what happened?
What Dominican sat on your face?
Oh, you got a little bukkake in that cut in your eye, didn't you?
Where were you when the hooker sat on your face with her dirty ass? But he thought it was a good idea because you were still a virgin.
Wait, how old were you?
I'd say I was probably 12 or 13.
That might be a little too young.
I think someone's mind made it a beer bottle, but I think something else might have gotten rubbed on his young
uncle's
face.
beer bottle, was it?
No.
Would he shake it up in your face a lot?
No.
That beer bottle?
You know. Would it have two little cozies?
Two cozies.
Was it a long neck?
Yes.
Let's do beer jokes.
Yeah, was there a little piece of skin that went up over the top?
You came to the right place for the sympathy.
Yes, sir. We apologize.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Jerome. Bye.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
I understand why a guy robs a bank. I really, even though it's a terrible crime, but if you rob a bank and don't kill anybody, you're going to do 25 years anyway.
Yeah.
So you might as well
if you
kill
fuck
somebody?
a kid,
So you might as well shoot your way out.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You might as well.
Shoot your way out.
Well,
that's why they have that's why a lot of times they do go shooting, because they know they're going for the rest of their lives.
And why would you ever look at the robber? Fuck that. Would you take a peek when you're on the floor?
No.
I would just look straight down at the floor.
That's actually.
Why would you ever look? That's the always the wrong move in every fucking bank robbery movie.
I would have to take a peek though.
You would take a peek,
see if his back is turned, and then just blast the back of his head out.
Well, you got a gun.
No, they already checked you for shit, and you're on the floor.
Checked me. Guy ain't checking me for nothing.
I see.
They usually come in and go on the floor. No, most bank robberies is just some guy that goes up to the window. No one knows the bank's being robbed until he's out. It's not like the movies.
And why
Like
would,
that-
why
like
would you
the-
be the dummy that pushes the button? It's
The
not
ta-
my money.
On the,
I'm
in
not
the town?
moving.
You see how they robbed that bank in the
Yeah,
town? They
yeah.
just burst through the door
Yeah, it's
and just
great.
start smashing faces. And
That's how you got to do it.
Yeah.
But why would you be the teller that has to nervously try to go for the button? Fuck that. You're
Yeah.
not paying me enough.
No, fuck that.
I'm not going for the button.
I was in an armed robbery, and I did look down. And I told my girlfriend at the time, look down.
Really?
Oh, yeah, years ago.
What happened?
I was in McDonald's many years ago in North Brunswick, and the girl I was dating, her name was Tina at the time.
I'm getting chills.
And
Seriously, that just gave me fucking chills.
We're sitting facing, this was McDonald's in North Brunswick, and it faces out. We were sitting at the counter looking out at the parking lot. And Tina and I are sitting, it might be 9 at night, it was late. And I see the left, there was two entrances, one to the left and then the front entrance, which is to my right. And I see 3 guys coming in.
Uh-oh.
Or 2 guys coming in wearing parkas.
Yeah.
Ski parkas. And it was August. And I immediately knew
oh, shit.
there was a problem. So the one guy comes in. I forget what he said, but he's got a pistol. And the one guy comes over, he grabs me and my girlfriend. And,
Did he say oogly boogly?
yes. He's like,
You got grabbed by these guys?
yeah, but not.
How many people were in the
that's funny.
McDonald's?
Not that many, maybe 12. It was late.
But they grabbed you out of everybody?
No. They were just trying to get everybody to the front of the store.
Okay, they were just...
So they grabbed me and
corralling
Tina.
you
He
guys
just
up.
corralled us, right.
Right.
But she fell getting up.
Uh-oh.
And he's like, come on. And I was like, they're going to rape her in the back. I was really scared about that.
Oh, man.
So we walk up to the front, and I was holding a couple $100s of her money. This was this is probably 1988 or 89. It's before I did stand-up.
Wow.
And I remember the one black woman ran out the front door who worked there. And there was somebody corralling people from the front. So we were all up at the front, and I had my hands up, and I was like, I just told Tina to look down. Don't look at him. Do not look at the guy. Look at the floor. Look at the floor. And we could hear the guy in the back screaming, open the safe! Open the safe! He's screaming. And his pistol I actually saw.
I was shit my pants.
I was nervous. And the guy we were talking, who was out with us, goes, we're not going to hurt you. No one's going to get hurt. But then you get scared. They're just going to take your girlfriend. They're going to, it's like, it was fucking horrifying.
Holy shit.
I never told that story? Yeah, and we're just standing there looking down
Jimmy
at the
did.
floor. Yeah,
I remember
We're
this.
looking down
It's
at the
been
floor.
It's been a bunch of years, but...
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
and but that was my first instinct was do not look at them because you don't want to. You just want to be a piece of the furniture.
Right.
If you just stand there looking down,
You don't want to make that eye contact
you're
when
not
the
a
guy
threat.
goes, oh, fuck, now he could possibly, pick me out of a lineup or something.
Yeah.
Fuck
Did you
that.
feel violated?
Hell, what do you
No,
think?
I almost gave them the money in my pocket, but they didn't rob us. They did not rob the people.
Yeah.
They only robbed the store.
But did you feel like what after it was over? What happened?
I was scared when the cops came. I didn't see anything. I was just so scared because a gun had been waved. It's like again. Now I would just tell them I did tell them what happened, but in that moment you're in shock. You said a gun pointed at you.
Whoa.
It's scary. It's fucking scary.
Fucked up.
But violated, hard to say because they didn't rob me. Like the guy didn't. Even the guy who she just happened to fall when he was corralling
Yeah,
us
he didn't
up.
rob you, but they made you do something that
Yes,
you
they
did
scared
not
us.
want to do.
They scared us a lot, but it was a pure store robbery in the
Yeah.
sense that even the guy who was out with us, he was robbing the store, but he wasn't abusive to us. He wasn't shitty to us. You know what I mean? I knew it. There was nothing personal with us. We were just window dressing. Just stay here and shut the fuck up, and everything's fine. This has nothing to do with you. And
Wouldn't
it
that be
didn't.
great if your chick was like, "Why don't you people get
Oh
a
my
job?"
Great.
I would have raped her.
Great, right.
But that is what I was scared of, is that they were going to grab her on the way out the door. It's like
And
you
just
never
go
know.
like, let's take this.
And then the relief when they were gone.
Tremendous relief.
course.
But they ran right out. But hearing that guy yell in the back, he's going to kill that guy. That's got to be very scary when you're being forced to open a safe.
Open the safe, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't remember what he was yelling, but he was really fucking yelling.
I would forget the combination.
Oh, dude.
It would just
man.
leave my
course.
mind.
Boy, that really is one of those things where it's like,
Don't fuck it up.
Yeah, it was very, 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 very scary. But again, there was
like
3
Hamilton,
guys.
like Hamilton trying to open the safe. Open the fucking safe, hey motherfucker!
You don't know how many
Throw
had
coffee in
guns.
his face.
Even if I had a gun, I don't know if I would have pulled it because
Yeah, when you got more people,
there
than
was 3
one,
guys.
That's
and
rough.
It was like, what are you going to do? Blast them all and risk getting other people shot? That would have been a tough call.
Yeah, that's one of those calls where it's like,
Just stand here and
just be prepared, but don't do anything. Yeah,
Right.
that's a situation where you gotta roll with them.
because there was a guy in the back who would have been shot.
If you start hearing gunfire,
That's different.
Then you got to start, self-preservation mode. But yeah, you can't endanger. There's not a situation if you're legally allowed to carry a gun concealed. It doesn't mean every time something happens you pull it out and start fucking shooting, because you could definitely fuck the situation
Or
up.
you can get yourself killed because there was a guy behind us, and the guy, it was like there was just, they weren't all in your sight line. You know, that's what was. But they were literally those guys were just watching the doors. They wanted to get out of there too.
Right. Wow. How long did it take for the cops to show up after?
A couple of minutes. I mean, the North Brunswick Police Department was literally a half mile down the street.
Wow.
Those guys are probably from New Brunswick, from the projects, or from Franklin, which was not that far. But
were they African American gentlemen?
They're black guys. Yeah, they definitely were.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's what I didn't say that when they were I thought I said when they would run in. They were three black guys.
They ever catch them?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I mean, that's so many years ago. I don't know.
Wow. Well, that's fucking harrowing.
Yeah, that was fucking scary.
All right, here we go. Brendan in South Carolina. Brendan.
Morning, boys.
Hey, good morning.
Good. Similar story to Jimmy. I was actually my first sales job and walked into a bank. I hadn't made a deposit because I was bartending on the weekends to get some extra cash. I probably had, $1,500, $2,000, and was making a deposit into the bank and, kind of chatting up the teller, and had an, kind of elbow leaning up on the counter, looked left, and saw this guy walking into the bank, and I was like, wow, he's dressed oddly warm for July. And he propped the door open with a little footstep thing and walked right in with a ski mask, handed a note right over the counter with gloves on. I realized what's happening and kind of put my hands right on the counter where I could see. He was a little bit shorter than I. He showed the butt of his gun in his waistband, and 30 seconds later he was walking out of the bank with a bag full of cash.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Just fucking, don't get involved with it,
No.
especially if they're
You're gonna
fucking.
get yourself killed.
Most times, I'm sure there's those sociopaths who want to hurt somebody.
Yeah.
But I really think most people just doing a store robbery like that, with a lot of people in it, or a bank, just want to get the fuck out.
It's also the late night ones where a store's closing up and the employees are there. That's a dangerous situation because a lot of times they're just like, well, all we got to do is kill these motherfuckers and no witnesses.
More importantly, did you get to eat your Happy Meal?
I don't remember. I said, don't take my McNuggets, you black son of a bitch. I really white guided it up on him.
Or you just throw a McNugget at the back of his head.
Here, eat this, chicken lover. Things you can do that will get you shot. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let's say hi to Scrambler in Chicago. Scrambler.
Morning, boys.
Hey, man.
Yesterday, my uncle was, two gentlemen rang his doorbell, dressed in snowmobile gear, the coats, the bibs, and ski masks, and asked if he had any gas. Their snowmobile ran out.
Oh, yeah, you tweeted this last night, right?
Yeah.
I read that one.
And I talked to him. He called me before surgery. I talked to him real quick, and I talked to him right after he got out of surgery yesterday. And so he said, here, the shed's over there. Help yourself to some gas. And then one was black, one was white. He could tell through the match. And so then they rang the doorbell a little bit later, and they got into, I don't know what happened to lead to the tussle, but he said he, kind of got into it with one of them because he knew that something was going to happen. And then he got, one of them hit him over the head with the gun. And they shot him in one shot in each of his inner thighs, and they missed everything, no arteries or anything like that. One went in and out, and the other one was lodged in. And so he had to go to surgery. Obviously when they left, he called 911. He crawled upstairs, grabbed his 380, crawled back downstairs, and waited for the police to get there. And he was 4 hours later, he came out of surgery and talking to me on the phone. He wasn't seemed like he was all right for a guy who just got shot twice.
Jesus Christ!
That does make Anthony look less nuts for having his gun on him, though, because your uncle had a gun. I mean, it's like you do have to have it on you, I guess, because people don't wait for you to run upstairs.
I don't answer the door without one. Like if I see somebody knocking on my door and stuff, I'm like, who the fuck is this? All right, but then I smile and open the door. Hi, how are you? What do you need? What do you want?
I do that too. I make, if somebody's coming like a service guy or something, I always make sure I got it on the hip, and it's, I open it, and that's the first thing they see. But I don't, you don't talk about it, but you make sure that the first thing they see is the grip hanging out of your waistband or sticking out of your holster, and
just let them know. No shenanigans.
See, what you ought to do is you got to be subtle about when you go, hi, sorry for the delay. I was just buffing my bullets.
Buffing your bullets?
Yes, whatever it is gun people do. I don't know. Do you ever buff bullets? I was washing my gun. I was washing the bullets.
You don't wash your gun.
No?
No.
How about you say, sorry, I had my bullets on tumble dry. I was removing them and putting them in my gun.
Well, we're glad he's doing well there,
Wow,
sir.
that's
That's a hell of a story you got, Scrambler.
Yeah, exactly.
People are just brazen. Those home invasions.
And, Wisconsin, the only other state besides Illinois that doesn't have a legal carry law. They do have a loophole where you can open carry, but you can't have it on you in your car or in restaurants or shit, so it's kind of worthless. But it is the only other state besides Illinois, no concealed carry law.
Wow.
All right.
That's something.
There you go.
Damn.
All right, sir.
Have a good morning, boys.
You
Goodbye,
too, Scrambler.
mister.
Let's go to Nate in Delaware. Nate.
Hey, morning, boys.
Morning, Nate.
When I was in college, I got a phone call, and I got a call from my dad saying my mom was robbed at gunpoint while manning their car lot, family-owned business. She was 40, 9 months pregnant, and there's a black gentleman. He came in, showed her the gun, asked her to get on her knees, tied her up, and my mom just said, please don't kill me, I'm pregnant. And he said, I'm not going to hurt you, ma'am. He stole a car, $100 in cash, dumped the car about 5 miles down the road, and they never found him.
Your mom got very lucky.
Wow.
When you said he pulled her on her knees, I was like, this story's about to get great.
It's like, oh, great. Oh, shit.
My God.
Yeah, she laughs about it now. You know, she tells the story, and she had no fear. It was amazing.
God.
Probably look at life differently, right?
I bet she thought she was getting her fucking back of the head.
Let's say hi to Robert in Wisconsin. Robert.
Hey there, Bab.
A couple more of these and we'll move on. What's up, Robert?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, when I was 19, I was a manager at Wendy's, and this two guys came in with shotguns with ski masks on. I thought they were just my friends fucking with me, so I kept pushing the shotgun away until he smashed me in the face.
God.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh, fuck, this is real. And then they took me back, and I'm trying to open the safe while the fucking blood coming down my face and shit. I'm like, oh, man, I was all fucked up.
Why would you assume it's your friend?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You never.
Oh, you silly gooses.
I didn't think it was real. I was just too young and stupid, and I was just like, I don't know. It just didn't seem real to me.
It would be a great prank to pull on your friends if you knew no one else was around, but...
Yeah, exactly.
But
so
fuck.
just a cop comes in and blows your head off.
Yeah, exactly.
You're standing there with a gun. Wow.
All right, guys.
All right, man. Let's say hi to Charlie in Staten Island. He's retired NYPD. What's up, Charlie?
Charlie.
Yeah, Opie, on the silent alarm, they got a delay on the button. It's like 3 to 5 minutes, so that gives the time for the robber to get out, so there's no hostages taken.
Wow, look at that.
Do they really do that?
Yeah, there's a delay.
That's a long 5 minutes for everybody.
I know.
Yeah.
What if they're abusing people and hurting them?
I don't know, but I guess they don't want a hostage situation, kind of like
Dog Day Afternoon, right. Okay, that makes sense.
Logically, I guess it makes sense unless you're in that situation, because you would hope
Yeah, then
someone
you're
comes
like-
immediately if you push that button.
Yeah, you need help immediately.
But why, Charlie? I got to call you out on this.
Okay.
All right, so there's a delay because they don't want a hostage situation, but why wouldn't there be no delay, but the NYPD allows 5 minutes?
Ah.
You know what I mean? So you know exactly when the button was pushed.
No, it goes through the system somehow. When they push the button, it goes automatically. But the delay is on NYPD's end, the dispatch end of it.
Oh. Boy, that seems like it could be a lawsuit.
Yeah, I think that they probably wait out. I bet you they wait 5 minutes before they enter the bank. Because they probably walk. You could probably walk outside and the cops are waiting for you. I don't see a 5 minute delay. What if they're murdering people? What if they're in there spray painting graffiti or whatever they do? Guy who just goes off point.
Jimmy, I don't know why they do it, but I know that it's...
What if they're in there
No, I
turning
believe
the
it,
chairs upside down and throwing the pens all over? Then what happens? And ripping the calendars up.
Putting the deposit slips where the withdrawal slips go.
Yeah, what if they're doing that using all the ink in the pens? Then what do we do? Go ahead, your turn.
See you later.
All right, Charlie. He's had it with us.
Yeah, just...
Oh, a little beep, beep, beep.
But don't be the person trying to push the button.
No.
Don't do that.
No heroes.
No heroes, because, the company doesn't care in the end. They're not going to give you a big fucking bonus if you survive the bank robbery and save them money.
I would be a hero, and I would stand up, and I would tell them, I'm not standing for this, and I would point at the table. I'm a hero.
You think that would cause problems?
For my teeth, yes. One fucking gun butt to the gums.
That must have been something, just seeing young Jimmy Norton with his head down. Huh? Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Were you able to communicate anything to your chick while this was going on?
Yeah, we were standing next to I just said, I just quiet. I was like, just look down. Do not look up at them. Don't look.
What'd you say, motherfucker? What'd you say?
I said, what do we expect from you people? This is what we expect. This is why gentrification. And it was on a long 45-minute discussion about gentrification.
A debate. I'm not going to debate you, Jimmy. This isn't a debate.
What's that from?
Fargo.
Oh, right. That's okay.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
We have William H. Macy outside, and he only has a few minutes. So how are we going to do this? Triple, you want to stick around? What do you want to do?
Sure, I'll hang.
All right. You know William H. Macy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking to Patrice.
Yeah, get him in here.
William H.
There
Macy. How are you,
doing,
sir?
Hello, sir.
All right.
We got a full house today.
Yeah, I know,
Triple
right?
H from
Very
the
busy today.
WWE. You got Patrice O'Neal, very funny comic. Bill Burr, very funny comic. Anthony,
God damn, how you
Opie.
doing? What a head of hair on you. Jesus.
How about Pleasure to meet you, sir.
He's dressed just like the show.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely. I would assume that is hair for the role. I would assume that's hair for the role.
For Shameless.
But that's good that you can grow a head of hair like that.
The ladies like it, I gotta say.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, my wife.
You're like,
damn, I can't grow hair like that anymore.
That's the best part of being an actor. No matter how you look, you can say, no, it's just for a role.
Yeah, it's for a role.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, the reason I'm so toasted in the morning is for research.
It's research.
I was reading something. Obviously, your character on Shameless drinks. Yeah, drinks a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Now you stopped drinking.
Volume.
Yeah, turn up his volume. Someone roadie that mic.
E-Rock, help him out. Help out William H. Macy.
Shouldn't have to do that himself. He's a big star.
Well, yeah, his character drinks a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been known to drink a bit myself. I'm taking a little bit of a break for it. It turns out I like drinking a whole lot.
Yeah. Yes. Like, because I was reading that you kind of stopped, and what are you, a Scotch man?
I do like Scotch.
You like a good Scotch?
You can tell by the color of my hair.
Yeah. It seems to do the follicles well.
Every once in a while, I think it's a good idea to. I've suddenly realized I have limited number of brain cells left, and perhaps I should marshal my forces in
just kind of
twilight of my
twilight. Well, you seem to be able to work. So it must not be out of control.
What was the first part?
Well, no, he's able to work. He has a great body of work. I mean, it's not like it's getting in the way.
Well, it's great to play a character that's lit up all the time. I mean, for the first time in my life, sometimes I'll hold the line so I can make more faces. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
It's a great thing. Frank, the guy I play, is a drinking alcoholic. He's an addict. He'll take anything. So every single scene is just there's no wrong possible in that role.
Are you going to get up off the floor and act? Because I'm early in Shameless. The first couple episodes, you don't see William H.
No, well, you see,
he's on the floor sleeping, and I'm like, when is he gonna, that's his show. When is he going to start acting?
It was a contractual thing. I said I want to get a lot of rest in the pilot.
No, I bring that up because everyone says no. It becomes you're way.
Well, you'll
more
see
in it.
A lot more.
But I'm only
than
2 episodes in, and so far, the rest of the characters
went to Canada.
Yeah.
Dropped me off in Canada.
Yeah, the rest of the characters are holding their own certainly, and William H. Macy shows up to sleep on the floor. That's so far what I've seen.
My entrance into the series.
Yeah.
Is unconscious.
Yes,
mumbling. In
the you've made the big time when you can sleep and get paid $2. That is the ticket right there.
Yeah, is that what made you sign on? You're like, all right, I get to sleep through the first 3 episodes. Totally chill.
We're just beating him up. He's a great actor, obviously. Shameless is based on a British show. I did not know this.
It's a great series, too. Same title.
Yeah.
And we've got some of the same people working on ours. The creator that I think Paul has been helping with us, and the guy that directed their pilot directed our pilot. Mm-hmm. It's at once the same and completely different. Right. It's an American version, and I believe, like The Office, it's a successful transfer.
Are you glad it's not on a network, that you're able to really go the full distance? Because sometimes shows seem like they have so much potential, but they put them on a network, and it's like, come on, I want to hear realistic speech.
I want to hear some real language.
It's a double-edged sword. On one hand, on the networks, you make the serious money because they do so many more. But you're right. Having written for television a good bit, it's tough. You can have no language, no
drinking
no
for
sex,
the most
no-
part. Yeah.
Right.
I once wrote a thing where a
Nothing.
14-year-old girl was smoking a cigarette. They said, "You're joking, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Wouldn't
what-
even consider it.
Like it never happens.
Yeah, 14-year-olds.
There's something about just taking reality out of network television.
I know.
Which is
not only
really
can
insulting.
people not smoke cigarettes, but if they do smoke cigarettes, they better die.
You know, this Shameless, they're smart too. It opens up with William H. Macy's teenage. Is she a teenager? She's probably in her early 20s, I guess, running the household. Just walking around trying to get everyone ready because, he's irresponsible. He's drunk somewhere. And she's walking around the house in just a T-shirt, no bra. And I'm
Very
like, okay,
attractive.
I can handle this show.
Oh, she's
very
fine
smart.
looking. Emmy Rossum. She's the.
And then
she does
she's
the heavy
naked by
lifting.
the end of the first episode with the guy from the club having sex on the floor.
I should warn you already that you're going to see me naked. Too.
I was going to bring that up. That's the one episode I saw. My girl was like, "Yeah, William H. Macy's in this." I love this
So
guy.
sorry.
And then I see your ass, and I was
you
just
did?
like, "Jesus Christ!"
It beats working.
I thought it was bad enough in his boxers trying to get out that window.
Is this
in the
the-
hotel? That was great. Okay, all right.
We're trying to hold back. We're all huge Fargo fans.
Who isn't?
Huge Fargo.
Great
Heard
line
it
in that.
1,000 times.
They say, Mr. Smith? They go, who?
Just a catastrophe of screw ups on that character's part, which is just
What a brilliant character.
It's like a despicable yet such a sympathetic character, and I think you've pulled that off so well over the years in a lot of the characters you played. Not that it's a typecasting or anything, but like the other one. What was the one?
Boogie
the Cooler.
Nights.
Boogie Nights was another prime
But the
example
Cooler
of
was a
just
great
this
character,
poor
too.
son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
Well, it turns out if you can do that well, you can have two homes.
Yeah, apparently so. God bless you.
Yeah.
Did he just nicely say I'm fucking rich?
Yes.
Good guy. I like that.
Yeah, I
they
think
gotta
that's
practice doing shit like
I
that.
think that's what he said.
You just say it in a matter-of-fact way.
I sympathize my way to two homes, my friend.
In the Cooler, you were able to take that whole kind of loserish character, but that was a leading role for you, and it kind of it turned around during that movie where you turned into more of a winner.
Well,
are you a method actor, by the way? Are you like, when you working, are you like a drunk guy and I can't, like, when the guy says cut, you're not like, hey, so I like life? Or are you like still fucking
drunk guy?
Like, were you Fargo the whole time when you was in Fargo?
No, I don't do that, and actors who do that are really boring to deal with.
Tell a joke or something.
I know, it's just acting. It's not. You don't have to be.
I've never
Don't take yourself so
understood that.
seriously.
To me, I made a few movies here, and there's so much waiting around. You would be off camera more in that character than you would be on camera. I never
have
understood
some
that.
fun. I can't have fun. I have to stay in this character. I'm a serial killer.
Yeah,
and it doesn't help.
Doesn't help in the end?
No, it's exhausting, and it doesn't help. It just annoys the crew.
They probably want a human being there to deal with.
And the most important fact is you can still have two homes without it.
See?
So
it seems to have worked. I got to ask you something we were all curious about in Boogie Nights, a line you said, whether it was a flub or not. She has an ass in her cock.
That's right.
Was that a flub?
I did take one. I said it correctly. Take two. Paul Anderson said, you said ass in her cock. I said, I did. I'm so sorry. Take three, I did it right. Take four, I did it again. He said, you did it again. I said, I didn't. I swear to you, I didn't. So it ended up in the film. There was some hidden truth in it, I guess.
Well, a cock is a pussy. Like it's a street lane.
Since when?
Wait, who you been talking to?
I'm telling you, pimp talk. A cock is a twat.
As the official brother of the room,
Yes.
he's telling
I'm just
us.
telling you. That's
white
why they
people are
kept
going to
it.
pick up on this.
I think
in
it was
2
more
years.
like-
So that's a 2-year buffer period we got to go through as white people to pick up on black vernacular.
So William H. Macy was ahead of his time in that fucking movie.
No,
He was
that
trying to help you out, William.
That would be something that character would have done, is like screw up because
Yeah,
they're
just so
angry.
frustrated in that moment that you're
Yeah.
screwing up. I think that was probably more of the angle they were going for there, Patrice.
Were you ever afraid of, even though the characters, though they had similarities, were a lot different, were you ever afraid of becoming typecast as like, here's this guy, this poor
Sure.
sap kind of guy? Really?
Sure.
And
Still am.
Did you? Are you really?
Well, yeah.
'Cause this
if you
kinda-
do something well in Hollywood, they'll certainly ask you to do it again.
Do it again,
And you have
right.
to be
Well, this
careful.
role's
The
different,
Cooler
though.
is a good example. I turned that film down about 3 times.
Great
I thought,
movie.
I got to call a moratorium on this loser character
Right.
that I'm doing. But it was too good to turn down. That's why I like Frank Gallagher, the character I'm playing now. He's certainly a loser, but he's got a lot of power to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the pathetic being
No, not
stepped
at all.
on
Not at all.
loser.
No.
That you usually play. Yeah.
I realize we haven't even really explained Shameless. In your own words, what's the show about?
It's tough. I play Frank Gallagher, the addicted alcoholic parent of 6 kids. They make their way through the world as best they can. Hilarity ensues.
Trying to get guidance.
I'm
from,
on board. I'm
the
going to
likes
watch.
of you.
That sounds good.
I gotta say, it's great.
It really is a great
I don't
show.
like anything, and I particularly usually don't like the stuff I'm in. This is fantastic.
So was that your reaction when you first got offered the project? I mean, because I would think that you would just have a stack of scripts outside your door every day.
I'm glad you think that.
No, that doesn't happen. Really?
Outside,
what level do you
2
have
doors.
to get to?
2 doors, Bill.
2 doors on both coasts.
Right.
I think there are about 4 actors in the world that have the choice of anything they want to do. I'm not one of them. I liked it immediately. I read the script by John Wells. It was a fantastic script. And then I saw the series, the British series, and I was sold.
Oh, wow.
Do you have trouble changing the character a little to adapt to you when you see a series that is being adapted from a British series? I would think it's kind of hard not to try to almost do an impression of the guy.
Well, I stopped watching. It was.
Oh, you did?
It's good enough that I realized I better not watch it.
I did that with trailers now because movie trailers give away
the
too much
whole movie,
information.
yeah.
So if I have an on-demand movie and I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to see that, and I hit the trailer, I'm like, okay, good enough. I'm watching it. Like 2 seconds
They
in.
show you all the way up to the resolution of the 3rd act.
Yeah, I don't.
Yes.
I don't need to see that.
I don't know why they do that.
The
It's
best one
terrible.
ever. The best one ever was Speed 2, when they actually showed them getting off of the boat and running around the island. So it just killed the whole suspense of how are we going to stop the boat. It's like, well, obviously they stop it
They
somehow.
figured it out, right?
That was another thing with what was that Tom Hanks on the island movie there?
Castaway.
Castaway. During the trailer, I mean, they show him back home and trying to get into with this relationship with his ex-girlfriend there. It was like, well,
They show the oil tanker
now
picking him up.
No, he gets off the island, and the whole thing that he's going to kill himself or
Yeah, you're not
something,
sure if he ever
or
gets off
live
the
there
island.
forever.
Right.
It just trailers. They really have just destroyed movie watching.
And
Hey,
if
is
they
there-
don't
is
destroy
there
it,
a-
our neighbor will.
Is there a Hollywood
Yeah,
is there a Hollywood stigma to doing TV after you're doing movies your whole career? Do they look at you like I can't help it, but I look at Christian what's his name there?
Slater?
Slater, like,
No.
like I'm saying, but is Hollywood look at it like, oh shit, William H is doing he's on Showtime.
Could be. Definitely there used to be, but
Used to, yeah.
in all honesty, I got to say right now, I think the best stuff being done anywhere is being done on television.
Yep. I gotta agree with you.
I see the little indies that come out. Every once in a while, there's one that's great. There's a film or 2 each year that comes out that's great. But the most challenging stuff, the best stuff, is on television.
And I think
especially
you're
cable.
seeing a lot more actors with reputable careers going to, especially the cable outlets and things like that, and putting out some good stuff. You know,
totally.
Steve Buscemi.
He's fantastic,
going to
isn't
his
he?
show, Boardwalk Empire.
Also, I really like to act. I like to do it a lot. And when you do a TV show, you get to act a lot. And as you were saying, when you do a feature, you get to sit around and wait a lot.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of working involved sometimes. Yeah.
Another person on instant
Very
feedback going, look, William H. Macy isn't in the show, but he's telling us that he's going to be in the show a lot more. This guy's 2 episodes in. Yeah. Saying that Macy's just kind of laying around so far.
You'll see more of me than you want to.
I like the fact that you know what else is good about this time we're living in is on demand and being able to look at some of these shows on Showtime without having to be there and watch it live. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot more convenient.
I know. Have you gone back and tried to watch television where you have to sit through the commercials?
Oh, God.
It's undoable.
It really is infuriating.
Yeah. They're louder. There's more television than there is programming.
Yeah. And then I like when the local spot jumps in and the sound is so bad because it's like some local car dealership that they went to. And
I just love that they decided they thought if they made it louder, that would like commercials were already annoying. Let's let's badger them with that. I've heard they actually do things now, because of TiVo, you don't get credit as far as like ratings. Like TiVo doesn't count because they know people fast forward, and they have this thing now where if you fast forward, these advertisers, they have like ways of like when you fast forward, they'll still have their product, so you still kind of see it on some level. It's really gotten to a psycho level.
That's why, hey, Showtime, gotta love it.
Yeah, subscribe, pay for it, and you don't have to.
Yeah, because you're not dealing with commercials. Yeah. You get the whole show. It's not like you're getting 20 minutes of programming and 20 minutes of commercial. Hate that, too.
I know. Our show's 55 minutes long. My wife's on a TV show, and hers is sometimes 42 minutes, is an hour.
Yeah.
Who's your wife?
Felicity Huffman. She's on Desperate Housewives.
Yeah,
of course. This is delicious.
Delicious. You said your wife is
Would you have got that without Shameless, you think?
I don't know.
I think Fargo got him that one.
Yeah, Fargo.
Fargo, baby.
You picked the wrong show.
Come on, we're all out of our leagues. We all know it. Just stop.
It doesn't hurt to be married.
That's great, man. Jesus Christ.
She's also on Sunday night, too. We just barely missed
really?
with each other. That's good that didn't happen.
Yeah, that would probably cause some...
that would be another show idea.
There you go.
Some friction.
Right.
And I guess no haircut in the future.
Well,
you gotta live with that.
I might do an indie. I got a couple of films. We're on our hiatus right now, so it remains to be seen whether I can keep.
I'm sure they can make a wig out of that, like
I don't know,
a fucking Shameless wig.
Oh, that looks pretty authentic.
He's keeping the hair waiting to see if there's another season.
No, he said he's going to do a movie. He's not playing around.
He's keeping the hair for Shameless.
We're going to do another season. They haven't picked it up yet. But
It's
Are
obvious.
you always acting? Do you take time
He's acting
off
right
or something?
now.
Yeah, much more than I wish.
Really?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh.
But Felicity Huffman being on a popular show, you could take some time off. There's nothing wrong with digging in her pockets.
Hey, that's true, man. Fall in love with a rich
Y'all
girl
get divorced, she's gonna fucking get you bad. You might as well take her money now, save it, and give it back to her when after the divorce.
I live in California, man. It's our money.
Oh, that is true. Oh, brutal. Well, wouldn't wish that on anybody. Believe me.
Yeah, Ant went through it.
I went through that years ago, and oh boy,
he's been free for a little while now.
Took a while. Yeah, for many years.
He's been free for. No, I mean free from the check writing.
From having to write that check.
Yeah,
Hey,
free from the check writing.
Can I ask a Fargo question, sir? I'm a big fan of the Coen Brothers. Yeah. I love the Coen Brothers. What is their process? Like, are they cool? Are they weird guys, or like is it a fun thing, or is it a really professional thing? You know, I don't. You know what I mean? Like, they cool?
Yes, and yes. They're weirdos. They are sort of film geeks. They've seen every film ever made. They are exquisitely prepared. They're very fun to be on the set with. It's about the best working experience you could have.
They're not mentioned when people talk about great filmmakers, man. I think they make fantastic. When people start talking, they'll talk Martin Scorsese's, they'll talk she's a Spielberg. You don't hear the Coen Brothers. You do to people who love movies, but you don't. I mean, I think they're under the radar still. The Coen Brothers, and they make great films. Miller's Crossing is one of the best gangster movies ever made. Man.
True Grit was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
I think their place in history is assured.
Great. Patrice, no, not so much.
But I'm never going to get. I love them, and I need you to do me a favor, sir, is to let them know that I don't remember any black goddamn characters in that movie. That's all I need you to do is just say Sirs, Coen Brothers. I remember.
Text them right now.
I remember Fargo. I remember Miller's Crossing. Every great little.
There's no black people in Fargo.
No, I'm saying it's just nothing.
I mean the city.
He means Fargo.
Just what I'm saying. Put one in.
Coen Brothers are into realism, so like they're gonna do Fargo.
They put a Chinese guy in fucking Fargo.
There's Chinese food everywhere.
There's Chinese restaurants everywhere.
I got sushi in Nebraska.
It's hard to love the Coen Brothers like I do, and there's just no black characters in there. They've never pushed one.
They're playing the percentage.
I mean, they fucking put over Javier Bardem, this foreign guy. They put him over. Just put one black character over. That's all I'm saying.
Patrice O'Neill.
No, I'm not even saying me. I don't know if I can pull it off, but they're great. But I'm saying it's hard to stay focused. That's all.
You ever see him get upset with each other on the set? Anything like that? It's got to be hard to work.
One's
kind
of in charge though. Like it's never directed by them. It's like directed by one of them, and then the other one's like the writer or something.
Ethan writes more and Joel directs more, but they both do both. I mean, they're both
amazing, man. They're damn amazing. And one of them's married to the star of Fargo,
Frances McDormand.
McDormand's amazing.
Yeah.
What a great incestuous business. I love
they
this
made
business.
movies before they got married, though.
They said it again?
They were making films together before.
Frances McDormand, back in. But Fargo was her big one though, right?
She won an Oscar.
Yeah. What is your favorite role you ever did? Like just like you go, man, you felt good after you did that one.
It's like naming your favorite child. You can't quite do that. But I did a little film called Happy Texas that I just adored. Nobody ever saw it, but I liked it. There's a mammoth film called State and Maine. I had a great time in that. I did one of the Jurassic Parks. That was...
Yes.
Right.
You did one of the... Oh, I'm sorry. Holy fuck balls. They were just running out of dinosaurs. How about we invent one with a fucking... that has a smiley face and a hat, and it's...
We're trying to make friends with this guy.
No, I'm saying he knows.
No, but maybe he doesn't.
Goddamn knows. What was your favorite, like...
I want to go back to Happy Texas, actually, because you said you liked that film. Why didn't anyone see it?
I don't know.
Is it a film that people should have saw?
Yeah, it's great. You can rent it. It's out.
But was it a marketing issue? Was the subject matter maybe not for the mainstream? Or
no, I think a marketing issue. And so, you can make a great film that no one wants to see.
Right.
I don't think anybody's ever seen a movie that had the word happy in it. I will say that I don't know if there's any
Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore.
Come on, man. That's not fair. I mean, because happy in serious movies always turns into something very weird. Like,
but
can you tell? By the way, can you tell when after you've made a movie, when you see the marketing, can you tell at this point, going, "Oh God, they're not marketing this right. This is going to tank." Can you tell? As you're sitting at home watching, if you're excited about a movie and you're watching the advertising and just the way they're marked, like, did you know as they were marketing Happy Texas, like they're doing this all wrong?
It took me a long time to get to this, but the people that do marketing do have a talent.
Right.
They're good at it. In the history of film, no director has ever said, "I love the way they're releasing my film." It's just never happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's, but I've seen it where I thought the marketing people tried to sell it as something that it's not, and that never works.
Well, my point is that it's got to be frustrating for you. You know the movie Happy Texas is a really good film, and then you see other films that everyone's seeing, and you know it's a piece of crap film. That's got to be just infuriating as an actor.
For a while, the independent film market was a viable market.
Right.
People would see it, but now that's... Because of the new technology, that's a mess.
We have to unfortunately wrap up, but Shameless, I got to acknowledge Joan Cusack is in this film.
She's amazing. Cusack.
She's an amazing actress.
Is amazing.
She's still a cutie pie, too.
And I'm being reminded because my girl's way ahead in Shameless. I'm 2 episodes in, and she's all in. And there's a scene coming up with you and Joan Cusack.
Yeah.
And a very large dildo, sir.
Very large.
This is how I want to end the interview.
Oh, jeez.
And Showtime, by the way, is making a real big push, to challenge the dominance of this whole.
Well, they're doing great stuff.
But there's a scene coming up there, William.
Oh, there's a couple of scenes. Wait till you see how this thing ends.
William H. Macy takes it in the poop shoot in fucking on Showtime, baby.
He's got an ass on their cock.
Yams it up to poopster.
But it's from Joan Cusack wearing the big dildo.
I know.
This is how crazy this show is.
I knew her when she was a young teen girl. I babysat her.
I saw you do an interview where you discussed that. That's right. Thanks for reminding me.
Wow.
Yeah,
Joan Cusack? You babysitted Joan Cusack?
Yeah.
And now she's giving it to you with a dildo.
Cusack.
That's right.
Cusack.
What's her name?
Q.
Cusack. You lucky I remember some of these white people's names. You lucky he's not William J. Macy, motherfucker. Give me a fucking break. I know who she is.
But you used to babysit Joan Cusack.
Yeah.
Hollywood's a weird place.
Now she's yamming something up his keister.
That's right.
That's fucking hilarious.
And I'm hearing it's a very.
That's hilarious.
I'm hearing it's a very large dildo.
That's something.
Oh god.
But this show, Shameless, I'm telling you, it's one of the best shows to come around in a long time.
Sundays, 10 p.m. on Showtime.
On Showtime.
Goddamn, what can you say, William H. Macy? We've
we've
quoted you 1,000 times.
Oh, yes.
On and off the air.
Oh, good. Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's my deal, right? That whole time, the anger with the ice scraper.
I was just going to say that.
The best emotional scenes without a word being spoken. Yeah. Starts out just, I got to scrape I'm not getting the fucking money. Like, it's just perfectly done.
It's a great film.
And he goes all the way through the anger to then just the way you swing it, the sadness.
You've heard it
brilliant.
1,000 times.
Absolutely brilliant.
I'm sure you've heard it 1,000 times. When you're sitting on that bench in front of the door answering your son about what's going on, and the dead father's in the trunk, and you're just like, okay, no, everything's fine.
I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm going to go to bed.
Just hope it all goes away.
It's so
the guy's
tragic.
he's trying to get the numbers off the burnt sienna or whatever thing, and he's just saying, okay. No, I can't read the numbers. Yeah, all right, okay.
I'll fax him. No, I mean message him.
Holy shit, it's amazing.
It's great writing.
I
That's
can't
even
imagine. Not great
There's
writing.
not a
also.
weak
It's
character
great
in that movie,
acting.
man.
That's not like improvising any of like that's.
No, not
I couldn't imagine anyone else playing
phenomenal.
that though. It's
phenomenal.
You do such a great job that character just comes right off the screen at you. You do such a perfect job playing that.
I feel like it's a
poor
comedy
motherfucker.
Is there a story, sir, of how you got that movie? Is there isn't it either somebody turned it down, you got it, or you fought really hard to get it, or
fought hard. I was a workaday actor. I went in to read for a smaller role, and they said, "Do you want to read Jerry?" And I said, "Yeah." So I went out into the other room, worked on it. They said, "That's real good. You want to come in tomorrow?" And I said, "Yeah." So I was up all night. Every actor I know was at my house running the lines with me. I went in the next day and I read again. And because I knew, not only was it a great script and it was the Coen Brothers, but it was my role. I mean, I could just see. It was written for a portly, bald guy.
Really?
So it didn't work that way, but I knew it was mine.
You were such a great,
and then they went
car
to New York.
salesman.
Did you feel when after you did the audition, did you walk out going, I nailed that, I got that?
I did nail it, and then I found out that they were in New York auditioning, so I got my skinny Lutheran ass on an airplane. And it's not an apocryphal story. I walked in and I said, "I'm scared you're going to screw this up by giving the role to somebody else." I read again.
Wow.
And I said, "I'll shoot your dog if you give this role to somebody." Because Ethan has a dog. Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? Like, you still,
I read it. It was like, it was bigger than the average, you read and got it. It was like they had somebody else and he just would not let him go.
Yeah, we got to go. Just one more quick thing. Was there ever any story that you even heard from the Coen Brothers as to why the character needed that money?
No.
Never. Okay, so that was never resolved,
and it's not important. I've always felt everything you need is on the page. Backstory has never.
I think the character itself, you realize he must have screwed something up.
Sure.
And needed the money.
When was the last time you saw the movie? Like, we could put it on tomorrow and enjoy it again easily.
A
couple of years.
I'll be perfectly honest. I was watching it last night.
Really.
It's got insane rewatchability. It really does.
And I'm telling you, I mean, Shameless is a great show.
I haven't had this much fun in a long time.
It's a great show. Great. The characters and the situations, it's unbelievable.
Let's get him out of here before we get in trouble.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, boys.
Yeah, thank you.
And you got to say it, though. You got to say it as he leaves.
Oh, yeah.
He's fleeing the interview.
He's fleeing the interview.
Yes! He's fleeing an interview.
Why don't you go talk to old Bill Deal?
He's fleeing an interview.
End of story.
The great William H. Macy. Gonna get a quick picture and we'll be back.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
We got Louis C.K. in the studio, the Borgata Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. That's a great gig for Louis, and man, you should go see him. Obviously, I saw Louis. Oh, we talked about it the last time you were in at Carnegie Hall.
Yeah.
What an amazing show!
Thanks, man.
Just an
Borgata's
amazing
great.
show. Yeah, it's
Borgata
perfect
is
for
such
it.
a cool,
Perfect for
It's
it.
the only place in Atlantic City that's.
It really is like Vegas, kind of. That it's got that Vegas vibe. It doesn't feel like I stayed in another hotel right on the boardwalk once, and it felt like I stepped into the 70s.
And it feels like you're in Atlantic City.
Yeah, you know you're in Atlantic City.
Right. The Borgata could trick you into thinking, man, I took a fucking flight to Vegas.
I went to Vegas.
That's exactly the difference, yeah.
There's some old diner waitress bringing the drinks at this other casino, bringing the drinks to the table, and you're just like, oh, and then you look at the Borgata babes and shit walking around, they're just stunning.
No, the other Atlantic City places, it's like you're faced with the economy you're hurting with everything you do. There's supposed to be more of a buffer there.
Yeah.
Where you can get lost in it. But Atlantic City, the dealer looks at you like, thanks for fucking up my hometown, asshole. Would you like another card? Like they just look depressed.
God damn, that is it.
You know?
Yeah.
My father owned a house, and now I live in a fucking shack.
Right.
So that you could play blackjack.
I hope you're having fun.
Yeah.
Oh, look, blackjack.
I would hit on that, yes.
You so see the corruption. All you have to do is just drive around a little bit, less than a mile from those beautiful casinos, and you realize they don't give a fuck about the local economy.
No, it's all being sucked out.
It's like,
I don't know where that money's going.
It's another kind of tick, but it's a remote. It's like it doesn't even spread nearby.
No.
It's like a scientific taking money. It's like a tick that has a long distance sucker.
Yeah. They must have helicopters at night that literally lift
the
it up
money
into
out
the sky.
to make sure it does not touch
the local economy.
Anybody
and
there.
the politicians, they obviously just look the other way.
Yeah.
It's like you're not even going to throw $1 into the economy.
No.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah, what are you
saying?
What are you trying to say?
What are you trying to say?
Who you saying is doing this?
What? You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
We're already in a weird spot with Donald Rumsfeld.
I bet he knows where that money goes.
You know what? I think Atlantic City's beautiful. Every inch of it is beautiful.
The Borgata.
No,
it's fantastic. Go see Louis.
Jobs. They got jobs.
They got jobs everywhere. For
Jobs.
You know how many people they employ?
Jobs.
There weren't those jobs when it was before the casinos. I don't know what
there
went
was
on
just
there.
a really kind of a nice area.
Steel Pier. What the hell happened?
Where someone could actually open a store and try to have a business instead of a job. But now they got jobs. They get to wear a vest and deal cards to fucking assholes and Gaddafis.
Yeah, Gaddafi.
They get to fucking
great. Jobs.
You mean people used to open up their own family business down there?
Yeah,
like bakery or delicatessen.
Yeah, wherever the
Something
fucking
like that.
wherever the Trump down there is. Does he have one down there?
Oh, he's got
he
the
does.
Taj
Trump
and the Marina. I don't know how much.
Yeah,
he
Trump
actually
Marina
really
is
owed.
sitting where some guy used to have an old fish restaurant. He had the restaurant from 1850 in his family, and now it's a fucking Trump Marina hotel.
It's right there on the
I
water.
worked that fucking place, or is it Trump Castle? It was called. I don't know where that is now.
I think they changed the name at
But
some point.
I worked at Trump Castle, and I remember just watching people. I had never really been down there before, and I'm just watching these fucking old ladies from around the country come on buses. Like from the middle of Ohio or Kentucky, literally.
Yeah,
like you see a bus that says like Lexington, Kentucky on it. And they and these fucking old women come out of the bus, and they're they took a medical hit from the trip. Like you just see them, and they get out of these fucking buses they were in for hours, days.
Yeah, blood just clotting in their legs.
Helping each, the 60-year-olds helping the 70-year-olds off the bus, and they go get shit rooms.
Yeah,
and then they pour buckets of fucking coins. All of their fucking retirement, all they got left, they just pour it in buckets into these machines, and then they leave. And then so I'm watching all this, and it all says Trump all over it. And then I was in an elevator, and Trump got on. with Marla Maples at the time.
Yeah, okay.
And everyone was like, oh, there they are. They were really excited. They saw them. Oh my God, there's Trump and the woman he's fucking illicitly. And they get on the elevator, and Trump looked miserable. I was in the elevator alone with him just by chance, and he just looked miserable. He looked so unhappy.
Yeah.
And all that money, I realized there's a weird, like, he has all this billions of dollars, but he's fucking miserable because he needs 100 billion to look in the mirror and not want to kill himself. He needs that. These old ladies from Kentucky, they don't need anything. They have like maybe $1,000 in the bank.
Right.
It's like they're coming. It's like a religion. Like they're coming to help him feel better. Like they're coming to give him money.
Giving him the money.
He's like, I have $100 billion and I don't fuck everybody. It's not enough. And these old ladies are like, I have maybe 1,000. You can have all of it.
I'll give you all of it.
I'll take a bus all day to give it to you.
We could have pumped it into our own economy where we live.
Yeah, I could have given it to my neighbor's store that closed last week.
But I figured I'd come all this way just to dump it into
Hopefully
this
make
machine.
you a little happier.
Yeah.
That's clever.
With the only buffer being this vague hope that I might leave
that I
with
may be
more,
one
but,
of the trillions.
But it ain't gonna happen. So
No.
we'll just pour money out.
I want to know more about the family fish business. The little restaurant
that
was
poor
there.
guy.
Forget that.
With his little boat. He would
Maybe
just
a little
go
bait
out
shop
every day.
Bait shop on the pier.
No, he
bait
used
shop.
to wipe off the table when you walked in, and he'd feel real
nice,
proud.
right?
Yeah.
Nice.
You'd smell like the ocean air. It was open windows in the summer.
What was his
Yeah.
last day like, you think?
Wrecking
Trump,
ball.
a bunch of suits
A
and
wrecking ball
ties.
with the whole family just
No.
outside crying.
Yeah. And
You
now in
see-
that exact same spot, it's ring, ding, 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 ding,
Oh God, that's all you need. It was Donald Trump and a bunch of other guys in suits with golden shovels taking that photo
Yeah.
of them breaking ground, and in back is the boarded up fish place, just ready to be plowed asunder.
That was there for 150 years.
You know, and it's not the fault of some corporations or Donald Trump. It's like Walmart kills all small
the
town
small
economies.
businesses and-
But it's not Walmart's fault. It's the fault of the fucking people. I used to have a house in upstate New York, and there's a town that had all these beautiful old diners and general stores, and they all closed one by one because of Walmart. But it wasn't fucking Walmart's fault. It was the people that lived in that town that don't give a shit about their neighbors.
But is it giving a
It's
shit?
the American basic consumer who's like, well, okay, I could spend 13 cents less on a mop.
Yeah.
So fuck my fucking neighbor. Fuck my neighbor who's had that store in his family for, who's taken care. There's like a million George Bailey moments in that town's history where the whole, I'll give a check to your, baseball teams with names, John's General Store.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the whole community coming together to do stuff.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I want to buy a Jim Carrey movie 3-pack for $7. So fuck the old movie theater with a Wurlitzer organ.
But think of Blockbuster Video. Now that caused a big thing because it pretty much closed down all the little mom and pop video stores.
Which was a great family business.
Which was a family business and shit like that. I remember those things and having to go in and you'd have to buy a membership fee when you first get in. When it was like $100,
and that was just to try to keep the stores.
Yeah, to keep the
alive.
store open. But then Blockbuster came around. Now, what do you want to do? Go into the mom and pop and wait a week for the latest release?
Yeah, why don't you? Why don't
because
you fucking
I want
wait
it
a little
now.
bit?
I want it now.
So fuck the family that opened that store.
Yeah.
And by the way, fuck them that they used to think about what movies you might like. That you might walk in and they go, Anthony, you like comedies.
Anthony, we got a whole section for you.
Do you even know
Remember
who
that conversation
Francois
we had?
Tati is? And they'd show you something that we went and found this. Blockbuster would never do that for you. Fuck them.
I agree with both of you, but
so that you can
the local,
save a little bit of fucking money.
The local place that Ann's talking about, you had to wait for some asshole to bring back the nice new movie.
It's out. You'd be like, it's out. It's like, what?
When is it coming back? I want to watch that
Yeah,
fucking
so,
thing.
again,
and then Blockbuster
fuck
said,
the
fuck
ability.
that. The Blockbuster said, look, we could just put 100 copies on the shelf.
So you're thinking the whole loyalty thing should outweigh the convenience?
Absolutely, because you're supporting somebody who there's a human being and a family who's living off that business, and they give a shit about you.
But given,
by the way, where's Blockbuster? It's
I
fucking
know,
gone. So they leave a
because
vacuum.
You
can't rent a
delivery
fucking
now.
video anymore.
Yeah, but why would you? Digital delivery.
If there was video stores, you know why? It's like bookstores. A bookstore is not
They're going
just
away
a place
too, man.
where you can buy books. It's a place where somebody expresses themselves by deciding what books to put out there and what books they want to offer their community.
Right.
And that gets replaced by Barnes & Nobles, which means you get the same fucking books that every place in the world gets. I mean, not just America.
Right.
Every bookstore has exactly the same books now. I mean, that's people don't realize what a massive. It used to be. You go to that bookstore, you're going to get some weird off-color books of this kind, or you're going to get maybe a right-wing bookstore, a left-wing bookstore. That used to be how people fucking. And then so Barnes Nobles comes, and the difference is a family business will hang on through the tough years if they have half a chance.
Yeah.
But a corporate business will go, oh, we're not making it $10 trillion, just pull up stakes. And they're gone. So now there's no more fucking bookstores.
That's fucking amazing.
Or video stores. Yeah.
No bookstores, no video stores.
Right. The big Barnes Noble on the Upper West.
But
because those are predatory businesses.
Given your thinking, though, wouldn't we never progress? Like,
who's progressing? That's the
I mean, with everything. Like, wouldn't we not look at the automotive business, which is horrible now, of course, because of the outsourcing and everything. But early on, there were guys working those lines. What about the technology to come in and use robots that did eliminate jobs, but it makes the car better and faster and
that's exactly the thing. These things like bookstores and video stores, they weren't improved. They were destroyed. And a book is not a car. It's not a product that needs to be perfected like a technology. It's about having a way of life.
But now you just download it on Kindle.
Yeah. No, exactly. But it's rubbed out getting out of your house and going to a bookstore and meeting the bookstore guy and other people. You used to get fucking laid by going to bookstores. A way that people used to get laid is by going to a bookstore and standing in a section that makes you look smart. And then a chick comes around.
Yeah.
Oh, do you also like this book?
Oh, sure. I'm perusing this.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore. When I grew up in Boston, and there was a place in Harvard Square called the Coffee Connection. And this was a place that was obsessed with coffee, and they had coffees from all around the world, and they'd have stuff like you'd get like a cappuccino, and they'd shave chocolate onto it, not like a canister of chocolate powder.
It took time. I mean,
they had a cheese grater and a block of chocolate, and they'd shred chocolate onto the fucking thing for you. That's like how good it was.
You sound like my grandfather.
No,
grandfather talking to me. You don't even understand
you
the
have
old
no
days.
idea. And
I know the point he's about to make.
You'd go to the fucking Coffee Connection, and you'd sit there like trembling, and they'd bring you this thing that would just change your life. Or they go, hey, you want to try Turkish? We have a new Turkish coffee today. It's a weird thing.
Sounds good.
Never tried it. So then Starbucks opens down the street, but this Coffee Connection hangs on. So Starbucks opens another one, like on the other side of them. Starbucks isn't doing so great that they can open another one. They're just trying to fucking kill.
Oh, shit.
So they open like 5 within a block of the place until Coffee Connection goes, this is getting hard. And they sell themselves. They go, let's just be a Starbucks.
Yeah.
So then Starbucks buys them and then closes the other ones, and then you're just left with fucking just one choice. You get Starbucks.
And the quality of Starbucks is horrible.
It's okay. And the instant Starbucks isn't making a profit, they'll give up, and then there won't be a fucking place to even get coffee.
Right. Then we go back to having no coffee again.
No coffee.
He's right.
So
I remember the lumber stores. I remember we did a lot of renovation on our old house because we had 7 kids, small house, so we were constantly adding rooms and this and that.
Mom and pop lumber shop.
Mom and pop.
Yeah.
I would get in the car with my dad. I remember like it was yesterday. We'd go to the local lumber guy. He knew my dad's first name. We got this for you. We made your pile. It's
Putting
all
a dormer
set.
on the house, are you?
Yep.
Well, you're going to need some of that. No, I'll come over here. I'll help you out. You need that for the joists.
But it was a social thing too, man. How are the kids and how are your kids?
Very social.
Right. And then, the Home Depot, it's a fucking massive warehouse and no one wants to fucking help you.
You're
and
just mad right when you walk
sad
in.
people working there.
Right.
Yeah. The buying of the lumber is not a happy exchange. It used to be that you could say to yourself, you know what, if I invest in a good saw, and I get some trucks, I could go out and get some fucking poplar and cut it well, and people will come here and build fucking houses with it.
Yeah.
And you go, hey, you got some nice poplar, not as good as Joe Wilson's. Yeah, well, mine is down 3 cents.
Right.
Well, I'll buy yours then. This was, and by the way, we don't improve through this shit.
No.
We actually don't. It's like, it's what happens is the second place product always wins by being more vicious.
To
yeah,
take
like
over
Microsoft versus Apple.
Right.
Microsoft is bullshit software. It's hard compared to Apple.
I know, believe me.
It's horrible, but Bill Gates is a capitalist, and he was vicious, and he fought Apple, and so for some years anyway.
Yeah.
America lived on shitty computer technology because of his
There was a point where
ambition.
we all thought Apple was gone.
Yeah, it's
It was
VHS
dead.
versus Beta. Beta
Yep.
is still used today.
Yeah.
Beta videotape is still what most TV shows are shot on.
Yeah.
And we all watched VHS tapes because the VHS people said, we make the second best, so we're going to be cutthroat and fucked up and pay off people and go to litigation and like sue Beta. And Beta's like, we're making the best kind. We can't even get people to buy it.
Yeah.
And so everyone gets VHS.
Unbelievable.
It's Tesla and fucking Edison. It's
Edison
always
and Tesla, yeah.
One guy's a genius and is selling a beautiful thing. The second place guy copies it, doesn't do it as well,
and then
takes him to
fucks the
court in
guy
every
over.
fucking state in America and muscles him and fights him and
Ruins
outdraws
his
him.
credibility.
Gets some fucking Texan to pay for it. And then we all have to buy the shitty product.
You're fucking brilliant.
It's true.
So
It's the same with cars. They would be better if what you're saying was actually true.
If it was like the guys still on the assembly line.
Yeah.
or-
Your coffee story is deeply depressing.
It is what happens everywhere.
I was thinking, as you were talking about that, like the Starbucks popping up are like weeds.
Yes.
Taking out the really nice fucking crop.
Yeah,
nice
that's
flowers.
what they do.
They're
And
just,
they're only
they're just
interested
putting
in
weeds all over the place
That's right.
to destroy it.
That's right. And they don't even make money. Like Harvard Square is a good
I
example.
love Harvard Square. It's been a while, but
you
love
won't
that
love
place.
it next time you go.
It's been years.
It's there used to be a place called the Tasty and like the Wurst House. All these places that have been there from the 1900s. It's a Sunglass Hut and an Abercrombie and Fitch now.
Jesus.
And I was talking to one of the local business guys who owns a cigar store. He's like the last guy left.
Look at you.
No, I'm
talking
this
to
shit
the
fascinates
local
me.
businessman.
And I asked him, "Are you going to go under too?" And he said, you know what? Because he went to Harvard Business School and then he opened his little cigar
business.
store.
Oh God.
He said Abercrombie and Fitch and Harvard Square doesn't even make a profit. They lose money every day. They're not that store. The rent is so high for what they built there that they can't. If they could sell jeans all day, they're not going to make a profit. They're not there to make a profit. It's just a billboard. It's a 3D billboard. It's there so that you'll buy Abercrombie online and to keep it visible
in your mind, in your head. Yeah,
that's fascinating.
There's like the Nike store on 50th or what. All those stores, they don't make a fucking dime. They lose money every day.
It's worth having a giant
global
billboard. It's like a billboard.
Yeah.
That you walk into.
That's how far away this is from like
The mom and
guy
pop
has
guy.
an idea,
Right.
puts it out there.
I love this
Folks love it, and they start buying it. It's not even.
Wow.
We're not even close to that anymore.
No, like I'm nostalgic for the guy who started Wendy's. Like that's now like a great American. He's like a revolutionary.
The Great American Story,
Yeah.
or Ray Kroc from McDonald's.
Yeah, he's
having
like
the
Che
little-
Guevara or whatever his name is. Like he's like, what a great man.
They're sort of making a comeback, but remember just the local burger joint was cool.
Are they making a comeback?
A little bit. You see more burger joints popping up. Maybe they were part of a whole corporate thing, but they.
Well, like in New
they're-
York, there's Five Guy Burgers here.
Right. But when we were growing up, every town had its local burger guy, and they bragged about their burger, and it was better
Yep.
than the guy's burger from the next town over, and then you watch those slowly. The one in Huntington, the Choo Choo hamburger
right,
place,
right.
and their thing was, well, we'll bring your burger on a nice fucking train right in front of you.
Right.
It's
Oh,
a
here
little
comes my
electric
order. You
train.
see it fucking rocking the restaurant.
Yeah.
And it comes around and stops at your,
Yeah.
your counter spot.
Well, that's what
And
it
that
used to be
thing-
like when things were more spread out. That everyone had to have their own idea of here's
Right.
why
Well,
here's why you
gimmick.
want to come here.
And then I think
Yeah.
Instead of like, if you come here, it doesn't matter because we're across the street too.
Right.
Fuck you, just eat this shit. You think it's going to get better once these big companies take over? The product goes down.
What do
because
you
they don't
think
have
about
to compete anymore?
like online purchasing? Then you must do a lot of that, though.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
No, I think that's probably the next version of it, is that you can throw together a little product and sell it online.
And just be the mom and pop online
Yeah, 'cause
thing.
you don't need a store anymore.
And then someone will figure out how to fuck that over.
Yeah, but you can't, because it's not real estate. You can't take over. You can't push somebody off the internet.
Yeah,
they'll always be there.
That's true, but you can be
they'll-
the better online.
Yeah, they'll make
or
you-
the bigger and.
They'll make you have the website with .org.
Yeah, they'll give you
Just
a
make it
dot
harder to
something that
find,
no one
right.
does. But if you're
Right.
like a mom and pop thing and you're selling, let's say, electronics, or so, you'd be like, oh, great, they don't have that. Let me go to Best Buy's website.
No, that's absolutely true. That's hard. Hard to sell.
Yeah.
Just to add to the discussion, I used to be a big music store guy, and every music store was a little different. And this guy, if you got to know him, he's like, I got some fucking bootlegs you might want to
That's
see.
right.
And it's completely illegal,
well,
and we
that's-
know it, but I've seen you in this place enough times that I know you're not a rat, so why don't you follow me?
Well, that's
Remember that
exactly
shit?
Guys like Iggy Pop. Iggy Pop becoming popular was a good thing, I think, for America. It's a good thing for the American voice that guys like that would. But the reason he came up was because certain record stores would go, I'm fucking digging Iggy Pop, and I'm going to sort of take a gamble that my customers will like him.
Right.
So they'd order, like, give me 10 Iggy Pop, 12 inches, and they'd put them out there.
Right.
And the kid with the leather jacket, who the fuck is this guy?
Right.
Hey, try him out, kid. You, all right, old man, fuck you, And he'd try Iggy Pop, and he'd go, holy motherfucking shit. And all of a sudden,
great,
Iggy Pop is flying off the shelves.
When I was growing
But
up,
now, if you're not on fucking iTunes, like the whole country has to make one decision of who we like. There's no sort of local guy.
God, that's fucking.
That's a massive difference in how the culture grows.
I just loved when I was growing up. I would go to the Village and all those underground record stores. I would spend all afternoon there, and every place had something a little different.
So what does this
and
do?
bootleg, like concert shirts and
Like,
You know,
what's
you know
the
what it
bottom
does?
line of what this does
no
to
one
society?
even young people don't even consider the idea that it's a good idea to be out in the fringe, which is where good ideas come from.
Yeah.
Like, people are almost like begging the government to take over and the corporations to take over your life. Like, people are excited that when you take a picture of yourself on your phone and put it online, it says where the fuck you were. Why are people excited about that?
Yeah, what is that?
Like, I remember when Easy Pass first happened.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, I don't want everybody
man.
knowing when I went to the Lincoln Tunnel. Like, what are you, fucking carrying secret documents? Who the fuck gives a shit about you?
Right.
But people used to think that way.
Right.
Cameras in Central Park for crime? Yeah, but what about my privacy? But now people are like, guess what? If I take a picture and send it to somebody, the whole world knows exactly where I was.
Where I was at that
And I
given
can
moment.
store all of everything I have on a computer in North Carolina. I don't even have to. And they get to have all my stuff. And Facebook knows who all my friends are and what I've said to all of them. Every single fucking conversation I've ever had is a public record in the fucking Library of Congress. Yay! Cool.
That is fucked up.
Isn't that cool?
And we worried about Easy Pass off mere 3 years
no,
ago.
people are
3
excited.
years ago, right?
It's everything you tell somebody, I think I might be pregnant. It's in the Library of Congress
Now it's forever.
Cool. And there's a fucking geotag on it saying where you were standing when you fucking said it. A fucking coordinate.
Yeah.
A global coordinate
Fucking
of where you were
latitude
standing.
and longitude.
Why do people? Why
Of
would you
when
want
you said that,
But we
and
didn't
when
want to
you
use
took a picture.
But we didn't want
No.
to use Easy Pass 3 years ago.
Yeah.
That is really
It's
fucked
sick.
up. It is
classic.
really fucked up.
You
when
have
think
to
of that.
belong to a fucking club to listen to a song. You have to have a credit card to listen to a song. You can't go buy a record and play it. You have to, if you fucking lose your credibility and your iTunes account gets suspended, you can't play any of your music on anything.
You're done.
You can't listen now where it's on satellite radio. You have to subscribe
Yes.
to listen to the radio. Like, the only way to listen to music without being a credible American citizen with a credit card and belonging to a corporation, the only way you can fucking whistle. That's about the only way.
That's how you're going to hear the song.
That's the
is
only
whistling to yourself.
The only time you can, unless you want to join some.
Yeah, because there are a lot of the music stores don't even carry fucking. It's no music stores.
There's no music stores.
It's
You
like-
got to go to Best Buy,
and they got their CD section, which is dying out. It's being pushed.
Yeah, and it's
pushed
just
away.
a reflection of what's on iTunes.
Yeah,
and what's
you don't
on
have,
there's
Amazon.
nothing.
You don't have a
nothing
guy
new there.
taking care of that section, so it's all just kind of willy nilly.
You're not finding something new and eclectic.
No,
the problem
there.
and
Yeah.
the problem is what Louis is getting at is with corporate America. Only a few of the people in corporate America actually make the money. Then
And
everyone
the
else is just
decision.
slaves to that
Yeah.
fucking corporation.
And they're not even American. I mean, it's all
Right.
offshore. All the companies
Right.
are unaccountable and they're offshore, and most of them are foreign owned anyway.
Yeah.
Go with the Tower Records. Each Tower Records probably was easily 10, mom and pop record stores.
Yep.
And those guys were actually making a real living. And now, like you said about Atlantic City, Tower Records moves in, and now you used to make a living. Now you're just working for that schmuck.
Yep. And then
Making a
Tower
lot
Records
less.
is gone.
Tower's
so they
gone.
leave a vacuum. It's not
Right.
even this idea that everybody's like, yeah, but come on, but this is good for what?
The convenience is nice.
Like
who's
it's like locusts
benefiting?
They just
Yes.
come in,
Right.
eat it all, and then they're gone, and nothing's left.
And
Yeah,
Starbucks-
I know, but still, it's if we didn't do that,
Progress.
you wouldn't have the thing that
Wouldn't have the polio vaccine.
the cars run worse than they did in the 70s.
And I could go
You
back.
need a computer to fix one.
Yeah, you can't work on your car.
No.
anymore. That's true too. You cannot pop the hood on your fucking car
no.
and work on it.
Fool around
I remember.
a little bit.
I remember
Yeah.
if your car stalled, you would ease over to the shoulder and you
Tinker.
lift the hood.
Yeah,
and you
fuck
look,
around with it.
And
That's
you'd be like, all right, I know enough about the distributor. I think this
Yeah.
is something. I think maybe.
See if that's tight.
Yeah, I think
Jiggle
maybe
this a little
my
bit.
points. My
I'm gonna
points
jiggle
are
this
touching.
cord, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna gap it with a matchbook cover.
could
That'll get me
actually
home.
do that.
That'll get me home. It'll run a little fucked up, but that'll get me home. Yeah, you
If
could
you knew
do
where the
that.
fuel pump was, you could jiggle it a little bit.
Yeah,
You could
give it a little
throttle.
knock.
Now-
If you cart it and start this, you hit the starter a little bit, and then boom, it'll
I had a
start up.
68 Mustang, and I used to fix it. I worked in a garage when I was younger, and I used to fix it. So I the fuel pump would go, like the fuel pump that was in there since 1968 died in like 1993. And then I put in a new fuel pump, and that fuel pump died in 1995. And I went through 3 fuel pumps on that car. Every part of it.
Ah,
The
shit.
starter that this car was that was put in by some fucking heavy Michigan hands in 1968 when I was 1 year old. Some fucking guy with a cigarette dangling put that starter in.
Yeah.
And then went to a very beautiful home in Flint, Michigan, which is now
yes.
a fucking crack house. He's been dead for years.
His white picket fence. His
Yes.
wife was waiting for him to come home.
And then finally, that starter that he fucking personally tightened every part of finally just went, I can't do it anymore, and died in 1994.
Yeah.
And then I took it out, and it was heavy, and it was beautiful. It was like a piece of art. And then I put it in with this. I put in this thing I got at a parts store, and I asked them. I said, "Give me the best starter that available." And they gave me this starter, and the metal it was made out of is some weird composite. You could see like Coke can pieces in it. And I put it didn't weigh anything, and I stuck it in, and it lasted like 6 months.
Yeah.
And it just came apart.
When you used to
That's
drop
progress.
the starter motor, it was like when you pulled those bolts out.
Yeah.
It was heavy.
Yep.
And then the new one, you're holding up with one arm as
Yeah.
you're threading the fucking bolt.
Look at
Nothing, you're right.
Look at the picture Danny just found. You can't work on that engine. You can't
That's
work
what you
on
see
that
now.
engine, right?
Yeah.
Just a big block with a logo on it.
Right.
That's it.
That's a Cadillac.
It looks
Powered
like
by Cadillac.
It looks like it just all melted together. You can't get at it.
It's
No,
all
you
just
can't.
cowling that they put on so you dare not even look
No.
and see what's under there. You can't work on it because it's all computerized.
Now, if your car
You
breaks
got to hook
down,
a computer up to it in a
Yeah.
corporate place.
if it breaks down, you're lucky enough to get out of your own car.
Yeah. Might not
Exactly.
even
Lucky
get out
you
of
out.
it.
Right. You'd be lucky if you could at least leave the car.
Yeah.
Holy
I
shit.
keep going back to the coffee thing because I was a big coffee guy as well.
Yeah.
And when Starbucks did hit, it made it convenient that there were more nice coffee places around because you really had to search them out like you're talking about.
Right.
And I didn't live anywhere near Harvard Square, so a Starbucks was like nice instead of shitty diner coffee.
Right.
But then Starbucks didn't care about their product in the end. At
No.
first, the coffee was amazing.
Yeah, that's
but
'cause
you've
they
watched
had
it
to
drop
compete.
over the years.
Yeah, they had to.
They had to compete.
Now you know the beans they're getting have to be just shitty.
Of course they are.
They have to be.
They're not going to work hard for your money.
Why would they?
They've got
I
it.
explained
At
this
first,
shit
they
to my-
needed your money, so they worked hard for it.
Exactly. I explain this shit to my kids all the time because we'll go off the beaten path. We'll go 3 blocks over, and spend 40 more cents, that what are we doing with this precious money? That people are like, well, I'm saving so that I can buy some fucking video game, have a video game experience for 10 seconds that evaporates from my existence later. What are we saving the money for? But we go a few blocks over, spend a few more cents to go to like a butcher.
Yeah.
Instead of going to, that Price Chopper, we go to a fucking New York City butcher.
Yeah.
Where the guy's got a red face. How you doing, my man? And
fucking blood all over his fucking little apron that he's wearing.
Gets his steaks from a fucking place where there's like a direct line from the cow to the steak.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, instead of this fucking ShopRite, probably some human parts in the steak thing.
I was going to somebody go, oh, you want to get something for lunch? Let's go to like Subway or something. I'm like, why would you not just go to a deli and get a real sandwich made on a hero roll that was in a bakery that morning, and the driver took it over to
a place where they're not going to measure the meat.
I remember I was a guy all pre-cut,
where the local guy goes, "Oh, Anthony, you've been a good customer. Here's a few extra slices." The Subway, they actually weigh their meat and their tomatoes to make sure it's the proper weight.
I was in a Subway once somewhere in Arizona. And I was driving across the country, and I stopped. And it was a Subway inside of a fucking Sunoco station. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh,
and there was the fucking kid working there. Was this depressed-looking kid that he cut his own hair like there was chunks. Cut his own hair, skinny, fucking just depressed-looking, pale American. And the kid he's serving is this exact same person.
Oh, shit!
Like he's just different colored version. Like in Star Wars, there was R2-D2, but then there'd be like a red version of it.
Yes,
like
the red R2-D2.
Yeah. It's just kind of basic. And one guy, and he's going, what kind of sauce do you want on? And he's like, and like, I guess I'll go ahead and get the green one. And he's making it for him. And I wanted him to say, should I just eat it too? Does it even make a difference which one of us eats it? Like everyone's just on one side of the counter or the other. There's no identity to any American.
Nothing.
The only identity you have is what your sauce choice is.
Yeah.
Like that's the only thing you get now is like, well, I particularly like.
You do make this grim kind of image of I don't see this going to a good place.
No, it's not, man.
No, it's not. Man. No, it's not. Man.
The only good thing that could happen is that it all falls.
That it just all collapses.
It all dies, and everyone has to look around them and go, "What could I piece together and sell?"
Maybe recycle
for my friends.
A little bit, maybe
post-apocalyptic lifestyle
would be terrific.
We got a timing issue, so we're going to take a break because we got Rummy calling right at 8:30.
Oh boy,
what happened?
Just Rummy.
Donald Rumsfeld.
Can't wait.
His new book, Known and Unknown. Excuse me, a memoir. So
you think we'll know some of the unknown?
I ain't.
You think he's going to fess with the unknown?
I'm going to go ahead and tell those Opie and Anthony fellas stuff that I never told anybody.
There's the show I'm going to break all the news on.
More with Louis C.K.
Now's a good time as any to tell them that Gerald Ford is still alive. Why not? Why not these guys?
Why don't we ask him that weird shit then? See what he says.
About Roswell.
Louis killing this morning, and Louis C.K. is going to be at the Borgata April 23rd. For tickets, go to Borgata.com. Borgart. No, that's not it.
What?
They misspelled the website, right?
That's awesome.
Borgata.
There's no R in the end of Borgata, right?
Borgata.
Google it.
No, it's Borgata.com for tickets for Louis C.K.
If you have a computer to go online, right?
Right.
Just Google the fucking thing.
Borgata.
Like I never
Does
understand.
anybody need to know
how
the
do you
website?
Spell it like really kind of anything you can't spell.
Even
just throw it in.
The browsers finally, you just put it in the URL.
Right.
Someone figured out these fucking people don't get it.
They said, "Hey, dummy, this is how it's really spelled."
Just write it with your finger on the screen. And
we'll figure it out.
I don't even use like dictionary.com or like Merriam-Webster. I'll just go to Google, type in the word that I know I'm misspelling, and it says, "Did you mean the correct spelling?"
Now you know the correct.
Now I know.
Yeah.
We
and you
don't
don't
need
even
our
need to
brains
know
anymore.
it. You can continue spelling it wrong after that.
You used to have to go to a library and speak to the librarian about that.
That's right.
And she would direct you to a book. That's right.
Libraries used to be kind of cool, too. Man.
Libraries.
In New York, it's very different. It's just that's where homeless people shit now.
Do you?
Library.
Oh, speaking of which, we got the bench story.
Oh, yes.
With the drugs and the sex.
One last thing. Encyclopedias. The house that had the encyclopedias, but then they would become dated so quickly that a few short years later, borders move and people take over power. And you just read these encyclopedias. But that was like your internet.
That
was the only information you were able to get at the drop of a hat was in your encyclopedias in your house. You used to sit there and toil if you didn't know something and couldn't find it out in your house through some kind of book or newspaper.
By the way,
you didn't know it.
Where this stuff is good is things like the internet, because if you lived in, Oshkosh, Michigan or someplace, you weren't going to get a cool book. You weren't going to get Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore, and you weren't going to get an Iggy Pop album.
Right.
You were going to get a Pat Boone album and whatever, and Encyclopedia Britannica. That's it. You had to live on that.
Yeah.
But hey, you throw on a leather jacket and leave town. You fucking, what's your problem?
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, asshole! You guys suck!
Sirius XM.
Without just glossing over a comedian and his material, what more are you trying to get in? Like what the mind of a comic and what makes him like that? Well, we're done with you. There he is. Norm.
Did you get my fucking text about your show? No.
I love it.
We're on the air.
It's okay.
Yeah, of course.
It's good. They're greeting each other.
Oh, hey,
Norm
great to meet
MacDonald.
you.
Anthony.
What's up, boys?
We're
Good. I've seen you on
Rest of the
YouTube
crew.
a lot.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome.
I do my YouTube videos and
it's awesome.
and stuff. It's fun, you fuck off a little bit here and there.
Kevin Farley?
How you doing?
Sit down, Norm.
Pleasure. Take a seat. I think we're kind of running out of seats. Take the couch right there.
Hilarious special, too, by the way. That is nice.
Oh, my God. Saw the special the other night.
We're not on the fucking
Oh,
radio.
yeah. We do that.
Yes,
you can say fucking. That's how we roll.
We're on the radio right now?
We just bring it in and let it roll. That's how that works.
I know, you're looking at the picture. Colin's looking at a picture of Hitler.
That's my room. I'm looking for different motifs.
That's your screensaver?
That's my screensaver.
I gotta put on my cans, man.
Jim Norton? Yeah, we just saw
Jimmy Norton.
You can see it.
See, we like bringing everybody in at different times. The host of the show, the
This
guests.
is fun. I saw you guys on the YouTube, I saw you and Jim and you.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
On YouTube? Fun on the YouTube.
Yeah, you never watch fucking YouTube? What the fuck?
What's that?
Yeah, you watch the TV. This fucking guy.
I know,
TV's no shit.
TV's like extinct now.
TV's for the old fuckers. I watch the YouTube, fucking face, all that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, what about this new thing?
What's that?
No, it's called Colors. Have you heard about it?
Oh, we were just talking about that.
I'm a fan of colors.
We were just talking about
Isn't
that.
that fucking weird? No, but it's only 150 yards.
Yeah.
People within 150 yards.
Yeah.
You got it yet?
I don't know. It seems a little fucking weird.
It is weird.
Like a guy in your apartment building can,
can see what you're doing depending on where he is.
Yeah, maybe you could figure out where a lady was, like looking at the layout of her apartment, and then maybe I don't know.
I think it'll come in handy for.
I don't know what it is.
I think it'll come in handy
Colin what it is,
for
man.
football players on the field because it's 150 yards, so he pretty much covers the field, and they
Yeah.
could probably figure out what the other team's going to do
Yeah.
based on what they're doing with
That's
their
right.
color.
You don't watch a lot of football, right?
No, none at all.
150 yards.
Well, you got to consider the end
Canadian
zone.
football.
I was considering the end zones.
Oh, okay, I got it.
The entire field.
You're still off, though, a little bit.
Why? How long are the end zones?
10, right?
It's got to be longer than 10.
No, it's not. It's got to clear.
Canadian football?
No.
No,
You got-
real football.
You got the 100 yards, and then how wide is the
It
end
seems
zone?
about 10, right?
Yeah, let's go with a 10.
That's it?
So you were off by 30 yards.
30. What about after there, but behind the end zone to the wall?
All right, now you're talking 150 yards.
What if they jump in the stands?
Yeah, I've seen that happen. Give me a break.
Hold on, I got to get this up. So, Norm, you were on Saturday Night Live.
What a professional. Until Colin showed up.
I know. Colin took your gig.
He took my gig. He took my apartment.
Did he take the apartment, too?
Yeah, I moved in the same building as Norm.
No, you really are a fuck.
Single white female.
No, there was one moment. Colin probably doesn't remember it, but I was walking to the elevator, and he was coming off the elevator. Do you remember that?
What do you mean? It happened all the time.
No, I know. But this
Maybe a little more detail, Norm.
This was after I had left, and you had come on, and it was I don't know. It was poignant to me.
Sort of a changing of position.
You went to shake Norm's hand and he spit in your face. Do you remember that time?
No, No, Colin was awesome, though.
You didn't have any animosity toward Colin.
Not
after
towards
that.
Colin. No, I love Colin.
Now, I heard you were taken off of that show because the OJ situation.
Who knows? I don't think it was really.
You don't think that was it?
No, I don't really think it was.
Because you
that.
gave OJ a little guff, and most people were just treating him like a saint.
Yeah, but I don't know. I know people said that and shit. But I think, I think it was is because I didn't get laughs all the time and shit. And like Oldmeyer was watching Leno, who would get laughs wall to wall every fucking
Yeah,
night.
but that isn't what it was about.
I know, but I can understand his point.
I kind of liked the delivery and the fucking very dry wit of that whole
Well,
thing.
the
And you're
problem is if
special.
one guy don't like you and he owns the cameras, you're fucked.
Yeah.
But I think it was also that Oldmeyer, when he actually would say something about like OJ, like, if you get pissed, then Norm would just say, all right, fuck him and do like 5 more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Other people would go like, hey, okay,
Yeah, like they'd
I'll
lay
keep
back.
my gig.
Yeah, we didn't listen to anybody. And also, I don't think also we were listening to people within Saturday Night Live, which was probably a mistake, too. Because Jim was, you know what I mean?
Yeah. How about my impression of Jim that everybody hates? Yeah.
I hate it too.
How could they hate that? It's great.
It's right on the money.
I don't even know who it is. It sounds like him.
It's perfect.
Hey, man, who got a comedy award? Anybody here?
Damn, I think one person did.
Huh?
Who? You?
I've
saying the comedy awards was a big.
No, the comedy awards. You don't know about the comedy
It
awards?
was a big event the other night.
Big event.
Well, I wasn't there.
The Lifetime Achievement Award, Tina Fey, I think.
No, Eddie.
Eddie Murphy.
Well, that.
No, what did Tina get? The Mark Twain Award.
Why do you get that one?
You have to be as good as Mark Twain.
That's a dumb fucking award name. Dude.
I was nominated for one, but I didn't get anything.
You didn't get Mark?
No.
You
Shut out of
weren't nominated for anything.
I was nominated
for special.
Shut out of most consecutive roasts. I was nominated for. Fucking network.
Yeah, he doesn't
Colin
like that
edged
network
you out?
very much.
Yeah. Thank you. I did edge him out. You were shut out of fucking roast without me.
Why are you screaming at me? We both hate the same people. It's not each other.
Remember the time you two were getting in the elevator after that award show?
Colin, fucking, why don't you do roast, man? That roast you did to Artie was fucking awesome.
Oh, because they don't fucking bring me on as roast.
Why?
I don't know.
They should.
You're the
You'd be very
king.
funny.
They don't bring Jimmy on either.
They always want the new people. Oh, hey, guess what? There's a young girl that's middling attractive that swears a lot. Let's get her. What? Is that the new fucking thing?
Yeah.
Sarah Silverman, hysterical.
Right.
Who's funnier than her?
Nobody.
No, except dudes. But,
Nobody.
but I think she spawned these other ladies. That they forget that she's funny, and they think the whole point is just to be
Semi-hot.
attractive, and then talk about sucking cock. And
You
got to
show a lot of leg. You got to show a lot of leg with little skirts on, and then talk about sucking cock and manipulating balls with your hand, and it's hysterical.
Bring back Phyllis Diller. Some ugly old bag. Rosemary.
Rosemary.
Those are the funny ladies.
Wow.
Whoa, that is old.
The funny ladies always used to be ugly old bags. Or Roseanne, you know what I mean? Or,
no one was funny when they would have a comedian on like What's My Line or something like that. A comedian. They never called comedians. Now a chick can be called a comedian, but it was always a very funny. Whenever I'm at a club and I hear, let's give it up for a very funny comedian, I'm like, oh, it's time to take a piss. Time to take a fucking piss.
I tell you, man, you guys got to get this tape. I don't know if I ever show you this tape, but everybody thinks they're edgy and all this shit. I got a fucking tape, a DVD, a CD of LaWanda Page. You know that?
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Aunt Esther.
Aunt Esther. This was from the fucking 50s or 40s or some shit, and she's in Harlem and doing the filthiest stuff. Like, really fucking funny. You can't even believe it.
You can almost
wash my ass.
You can almost imagine because Red Fox and
Peanut
her,
butter pussy.
obviously.
Right? What was that joke?
I'm sorry, son.
What was it? Joke about peanut butter pussy? What you had?
Oh God!
Easy to spread, something like that.
Easy to spread.
Who, this LaWanda Page?
LaWanda Page, Aunt Esther.
Fucking funny as shit.
Yeah.
I like Red Fox, and he told her he was going to slam her face into cookie dough and make gorilla cookies.
Yeah.
You can't say that anymore.
I saw one time he had a joke. He said, "Man, I take one of those." He goes, I saw this lady. She's taking. Fuck.
It's all right. You got the voice right.
I can't remember. He goes. This lady, she's taking the male hormones, and oh my God, she was an ugly lady. She She had a hair all the way from her neck all the way down to her dick. That's not a good impression. No.
That works.
The joke's there.
Yeah, you're fucking special. I watched it the other night. It's hilarious.
Did you?
It's
Thanks,
fucking
man.
great. So good to see you back on TV like that.
Yeah.
It was so fucking good. And
It was fun.
and the thing about you, I don't know what it is with that voice of yours. When I read your tweets, everybody that I talk to also reads them in Norm's voice. And it makes it that much funnier. Everybody started, during the Oscars, we all start tweeting our shit during the Oscars, past Oscars. And one of my buddies, Travis, actually retweeted and said, you got to follow Norm Macdonald. I'm like, I didn't even know you were on a shit, so I started following you. And they were hilarious. Like the funny thing, when are you going to thank the computer? Every fucking tweet. When are you going to thank the computer? Just shit like that is stuff that no one else was tweeting. It's out of your mind shit.
I just found out about that Twitter shit.
It's great, and you got so many followers really quickly, and didn't have to pull a Charlie Sheen with it. It was just funny shit, man.
But when you go to hit the send, you fuck for a second. You go wait, like because it's just off the top of your head,
and it's right there, yeah. And
I don't do drugs or alcohol, thankfully, because I'm sure guys could really fuck up and say bad things.
They have. You know,
Louis C.K. has had to delete entire threads.
Oh my
of
God.
things he's tweeted.
The worst thing is too, and especially if you have a lot of
because
followers.
that's what he does, though. I mean,
but sometimes even I guess like he'll even feel bad about it and just go back and delete.
A lot of times, if you tweet something and you want to delete it, even a second later, if you have a lot of followers,
they got it.
It's already been retweeted, and you can't delete theirs. So if you got 10 followers and you write something about, hey, those Japanese people, by the way,
and then they can retweet it exponentially.
Yeah, and then it just goes on and on.
That shit was censorship, man. He made fun of nuclear breakdown. That's censorship.
We should be able to talk about anything, man.
But
It's
how about the fact
America.
that Norm's tweets, like some of them are not supposed to be funny. They're like profound, like poetic.
I deleted a lot of those because I'd read my responses. They go, "You fucking asshole, be funny." I'm like,
That's just it. You can't stop being like, if you're funny and then you got like a serious comment. Like I would tweet some ridiculous shit, but then I'd go like, Obama gave a speech. Let me give a little feedback on what I believe Obama. You racist, fucking conservative, fucking rich motherfucker.
Some people too, fucking think it's serious. Like I tweeted one that I said my something, I don't know. I said like. My father was brutally murdered last week, and it's only now I can look back and laugh. And then these people would fucking answer. They go like, "I'm so sorry." Like, closure takes a while. So I had to go, "No, it was a joke." That's cool.
How does anyone read that and not, especially from you, and not think it's a goddamn joke?
So
People are so stupid. That's something this whole thing has opened up, where you're kind of communicating with people you never would talk to or meet that don't understand what a sense of humor even is. So the responses you get sometimes like hey, I was like, hey, God, it's spring, but I'm looking outside and there's still a little snow on my back table. At least you're alive, motherfucker.
That was from a dead guy?
Yes, I'm getting tweets from the dead. I guess he had a loved one pass on. Perhaps a father that was brutally murdered a week ago.
I guess to sum it up, everybody's a critic, huh, guys?
Your special should have been called The Voice of Reason.
You're doing a sports show?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I guess I didn't know you were that into sports, but then again, I don't know much about football.
I'm into sports a lot, but not enough to, now I have to go on fucking, these sports
Yeah, you're
going
to be like the sports guy.
I don't know that much shit. You know what I mean? I know a lot about sports, but if you ask me, who won the Super Bowl 6 years ago, I'd have to really think about it.
Yeah, those are those sports guys that just know stats and shit.
So I have to go on these sports talk shows where they know everything, and then the fucking phone callers, what do you call them?
Phone call.
The listeners.
Fat guys in the basement.
Yeah. They know even more. So it's like, hey, what do you think of some guy you've never heard's stats that year? So fucking...
Yeah, you're like,
Frank Mahavlich.
I know Frank Mahavlich, the big M.
How do you know him?
You're throwing me softballs.
I have no idea what that's about.
He was a hockey player. He knows them. He knows
So we
who I
know things from the 70s.
So what's going to be the gist of this sports show? Is it
It's
you?
going to be like, just me doing jokes.
Oh, okay. About sports.
Yeah, about sports. But it's going to be accessible to people that don't know nothing about sports, too.
Oh, that's good. See, that's
the
me.
guest's going to be on? The guest's going to be on?
Yeah, I was hoping you'd come on.
Yeah, of course.
Colin.
I know everything about
Nice.
sports.
You do know sports.
Yeah, tell us from the 70s, I know.
Colin knows sports when they wore leather helmets.
Yeah.
the good old days.
What do you know about sports, Colin? Give us some knowledge.
And ask me anything before 1973. I know everything. But after that, I don't know nothing.
Norm, go ahead, man.
Okay.
This is his audition.
Yeah.
I would ask,
I could be the announcer. Norm MacDonald.
How many
Sports show.
How many? I guess I'd say how many World Series did Babe Ruth win?
5.
He was making the 3 thing. He goes 5.
Yeah, and it was 3.
He won 1 with the Boston Red Sox.
It was 3.
As a
That's right.
pitcher.
He was a pitcher.
Yes.
No, he won 2 with the
I mean, yes,
Yankees.
Boston
and
Red.
one.
I'm talking about like 1968 to 73.
You
have 5 years
to
that you know?
73.
5 fucking
You stink
years.
at sports.
I'll give you an easy one.
All right.
Who was the quarterback on the Colts against
Johnny Unitas, Earl Morrill.
against the Jets in '69?
Johnny Unitas, then Earl Morrill.
Who played in the Super Bowl?
Both of them. Johnny Unitas played like 5 minutes, and Earl Morrill played the rest of the game.
What happened to Johnny Unitas?
He was old.
Tendonitis.
He was 5 minutes older, and they had to take him out?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's pretty impressive.
That
That
is
was pretty
impressive.
That
That
you
is
knew both.
Could be on Norm's show now.
You
God
never
damn.
saw that.
That's
game.
good.
That's
I
almost
never
a
saw that
trick
game.
question there. It's like a trick question. And you gave me a trick answer because I had no fucking clue.
Oh, you didn't know?
No, that's why you said 2. I'm like, oh, 5 minutes, they took him out. I had no idea because he was
Yeah,
old.
they brought him in like, symbolically.
Oh, like, hey,
no,
he's
they
playing.
brought him in at the end. That's what happened.
Oh.
Earl Morrill started, but then at the end they're like, we're losing to the fucking AFC, and they
So who
let's bring in
cares?
Johnny.
Really good, man. You haven't gained any weight or
Oh,
nothing.
thanks.
No, it's cool.
He looks the same.
Because we worked together in Boston. We did this movie.
Oh, what
Yeah.
a blast we
Yeah.
had.
We
What
had
did
fun.
Grown Ups?
Oh, Grown Ups.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Forgot you guys were in there.
It's the highest grossing picture
yeah.
of all time.
Yeah.
It did make a lot of
Did
fucking
make a lot
money.
of cabbage.
You got any points on that one?
We didn't get any Maseratis. They
They
gave
gave
Maseratis.
Maseratis, yeah.
They
Wow.
gave
Look up
out
the
Maseratis.
They gave
Salmon.
Rob Schneider. Stanley gave Rob Schneider, Rock, Spade, and Kevin James Maseratis. 4 guys that don't need them. Me and Norm need Maseratis.
What did you guys get?
iPods.
What did we get?
What did you
We got
get?
nothing. We got Ugats.
No, what did you
we
get?
got-
He gave you
I thought
something.
you had a joke. We got
We got.
We
Oh
had
yeah,
this
I did
shit.
have a joke. I said they gave us a weekend. They gave us a zip car for the weekend. Nice setup. Yeah.
You guys work well together. That's beautiful. I see the magic.
We walk around Boston every day. We go shopping
yeah.
for clothes.
We
And
fucking. Whatever.
this son of a bitch, every store we go into, it's like the nice part of Boston, Boylston Street.
Yeah.
You know? It's all these nice stores, so they know us. You know.
I don't know. I've never dressed in my life. I don't know how to dress.
He dresses like a hip hop kid, like for like a 16-year-old black kid.
No, I just wear whatever's the loosest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like-
Comfortable.
Do you not like your body? That's why I wear loose clothing.
I don't like my body at all.
I don't like anything that shows my body, my tits or my stomach or the side
No, I
fat.
hate it.
But
I
you
try
seem to be in shape, Norm.
He's
I'm
in
not
grand
in shape
shape.
at all. No.
That's because you wear loose clothing.
You're not fat.
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I'll tell you something.
yeah.
This is weird because I was fucking skinny, right? And I go to the doctor and he says, "We're gonna measure your fat." I said, "No, man, I'm skinny. I don't need. What are you fucking measuring?"
I'll call
my
it
body
Dr.
fat?"
Man.
He checks.
He was Dr. Man.
He checks my body. He goes, "No, you're fat." He goes, "You're both skinny and fat." Like he said,
fat.
basically like bones and fat. Like the muscle,
Wow.
there's no muscle there.
Oh.
So not a good combo. But anyways, he takes me shopping.
I take him shopping. Every store he goes in, he creates a fucking ruckus. They're like guys like we go to this like semi, metrosexual guys like
Metrosexual.
Would you like to
now,
go in
what,
the
don't you think if a person said you look metrosexual, isn't that the same fucking thing as saying you look gay?
Exactly.
What the fuck's the difference?
That's gay.
But then the guy's like, we're in like these nice stores, and the guy's like, hey, why don't you go in the back and take off your shirt? What?
I don't like showing
You
my
want me to
fucking
take
body.
my shirt? Hey, this guy wants me to take my shirt off. Start screaming. Everybody that comes in the store is like, yeah, I don't ask them to take their shirt off. I
No,
just
man.
accuse them of
I'm like
trying to
Jim,
sexually
I swear
harass.
to God, fucking so. When I was young, I was fucking skinny and shit. And when you're skinny, when you're a boy, people don't talk about that. They always say, well, fat girls have tough. But when you're fucking little or skinny as a boy, and people can beat you up, it fucking sucks.
So you didn't didn't take your shirt off even
I
as
would
a
wear.
kid?
This is how stupid I was when I was in grade 3 or 4, whatever. I'd wear 5 shirts over each other,
just to look bigger.
Thinking was fooling.
Did you used to have to in gym class? I know they used to play like shirts and skins,
right?
And I hated that. And I was like, please make me a shirt because I, as a kid, didn't like fucking taking my shirt off either.
Yeah, you were probably thin.
Yeah, I was a very
Yeah,
skinny
yeah,
kid and everything. And I was like, please, God. And then when they'd say skins, I'd be like, how can I get out of this?
Yeah.
And then I'd have to go, I got a stomach ache.
There's 2 kinds of dudes, you know. Like there's ones where they can go through a shower and shit.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Locker room.
Guy's
naked.
12 years old, fucking
Yeah,
showering,
yeah.
got a hairy big cock.
Right. And what, you know, 2 guys fucking a lady and all that stuff. I can't do that.
How about Norm played hockey with Gretzky when he was a kid?
Yeah.
Really?
But the funniest one was I was there. You got fucking stories. But there used to be a guy on the Philadelphia Flyers by the name of Dave the Hammer Schultz.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This guy was
He was an
fucking
animal.
enforcer. Yeah. So when I was a little kid, you know, at the fucking where the Canadiens played, you know, at the Forum, I was back at fucking Schultz, you know, the big fucking bad Flyers and shit, you know. I couldn't find Bobby Clark, but Schultz was standing outside the bus with a big fur coat on, looked like from Slapshot or something. And so I ran up to him. I was a little kid. I'm like, hey, man, can I get your autograph, you know? Are you smoking a cigarette? He threw the cigarette at me.
Oh, shit.
It was so funny. And then I was traumatized, but then later on I was like, that's way cooler than getting an autograph.
being burned.
Were you good at hockey, Norm?
I was. I pulled my tendon. I pulled my fucking tendon. You guys are young, man.
Well, not really.
A fellow like me.
Yeah.
Getting up there. Listen.
Did you have a shot?
Listen, as Colin Wells knows, I've seen more sunsets than I'm gonna see.
Oh, boy.
No, but I tore my tendon, and this is the first time I've been immobile in my life because I still have this crazy competitive fucking thing where I'll play, you know, 20-year-old kids and pick up basketball and get the shit beat out of me, but I still think I'm young. But this was the first time I was immobile for about 3 or 4 months. If you guys ever get there, it's a fucking portal to the future. You go, holy fuck.
Yeah. No, I noticed those aches and pains that start coming
You
up
do?
that you
Oh, yeah,
weren't
they're catching
there
up with
before.
all of us.
And you
Yeah.
just kind of, now you got to
Sucks.
work through 'em. And Louis C.K. talks about it too when he goes to the doctor and it's just like, oh, that's just, you know, oh, that's what it is. That's never going away,
Yeah,
ever.
exactly.
There's no cure for it. There's nothing. You got to live with it. And it's like, oh, great. That's just the beginning of the
Right.
falling apart
Right.
sequence.
You
to
never
death.
My fucking cardiologist, 68-year-old man. He's like, you got to keep walking. He goes, at our age. I go, our age? Like that. And then I realized I think I am in his bracket compared to my kid, you know, who's 18. I'm not in his I'm closer to this 68-year-old.
Yeah.
But, you know, whatever happens.
I talk about this in my new book, Perspectives.
Perspective. That's good.
But you wish you had the. You know what everybody fucking says? They're like, hey, man, I don't care. When I get to be 80, I'll just do heroin. That's what everybody fucking says.
Right,
that.
yeah.
But I think when you get to be 80, you're like, oh, you're just scared the whole time. You're not going to do a heroin.
I noticed during your...
You're hoping young people don't fucking beat you up. Imagine you walking down the street, every fucking guy and lady.
just kick your ass.
Yeah. And they don't give a fuck about you. And you don't. I saw an old guy. This is another thing. You ever notice this? You see a fucking old guy, like 80, fucking looks like a skeleton or some shit, right? In your stupid head, you don't think you're going to get like that.
No.
I don't know why, but...
And you think it's going to be just so like long and something might change in science or something.
Yeah.
Like I've noticed on your special, you do have a lot of bits that are very funny, but like very dark as far as the death
The
and
opening.
growing
I think
old
about
and
death a lot.
disease and things like that. One of the funniest goddamn things you were saying was, your odds of getting attacked by a terrorist are 1,000,001, but your heart attacking you. It's just so funny. Your heart attacks you. The heart's not.
What are the
good.
odds of your heart attacking you?
Your
That was
heart
great.
attacking
I
you.
thought that was offensive.
It was very
Well, the
offensive.
people who've had heart attacks, Carl, it's a good
very
point.
offensive.
Funny to us.
Too soon.
But like, where is that? Like, where are you as far as that goes? Are you authentically petrified of the end or of falling apart? Which
I
isn't
mean, I shouldn't think about it as much as I do.
You
but
do? Do you lay there?
I go fucking. I get a lot of tests done.
Do you? Yeah,
Like my
make sure
dad-
everything's cool. Your cholesterol.
This happened to me one time. Because, like, people say, oh, you're a hypochondriac and shit. But I'm like, no, fuck, that's not it. It's like the only chance you got is early detection. That's all you got. And so I used to go to the Mayo Clinic, in Rochester, Minnesota, every year. And I would have, this is what I would do. Because I don't, this is what doctors do. They'll just fucking, you go, hey, I got a cough. That's probably a cold.
Right.
You know what I mean? They just brush everything off, especially if they know
That's
you're
what
a
they told
hypochondriac.
Jim Henson.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So what I would do is I'd go to this is what happened to me. I went to Rochester Mayo Clinic and I would exaggerate all my symptoms. So I go to the stomach guy. He goes, "What do you got?" I go, "I fucking shitting blood." I'm coughing up blood. He goes, "Holy fuck!" So he'd give me a full thing. I wanted to make sure I got a full thing. So every fucking guy, blood was coming out of my nose and ears and my asshole and everything. So anyways. Just so I get a full, clean bill of health. So I did, and then that's when I'm most happy, is just when I'm walking out of that place.
Now, how long does that last?
It doesn't last long, because obviously,
Something can pop up.
2 days later, the fucking thing can start. But then, a fucking 6 months later, I decided, I never had insurance before, so I decided to get like life insurance. Couldn't get it, right? So I was like, holy fuck, because sometimes they mix up files and shit. I said, I must have something wrong with me.
Oh, no.
And so I fucking said, why the fuck can't I get, nobody will accept me for life insurance. Anyway, it turns out that the life insurance people are privy to all the doctor's notes.
Oh, so you were
they
saying...
got the doctor's notes. Even though I had a clean bill of health, they go, this guy's shitting blood. Fucking blood everywhere,
I can insure this motherfucker.
Yeah. So they said he must have some unknown disease.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
So it took me a long time, and then finally I had to get that fucking Ed McMahon life insurance. I like those guys. They're like, hey, man, will nobody fucking give you life insurance on account of you're fucking old and sick and going to die? Here, we'll give it to you, $1 a month.
If you're 65 or older, you can get term life insurance. And then it says doesn't kick in for 3 years, premiums, and
plus, imagine if you're the fucking guy that's asked to do that commercial.
And it's like, and no medical tests. We won't ask any medical questions.
Imagine you're an actor, like you're fucking like Robert Wagner, and you know that's like, hey man, do you think about death every fucking day like me? Did you never fucking think of taking care of your family at any point?
Until right now when you're on your deathbed?
Until now?
Holy shit, man. Yeah, I did notice during the special there were a lot of those things, but you make them fun. It's very rare that you could use the word cancer in a bit and actually make it funny.
It was just, no, I'm not like, that's not what I talk about in stand-up. That was just a certain period of time.
No, that's what I
was
mean. It's
thinking about shit like that.
Do you, I noticed because I'm very bad with me being alone with my own thoughts at night. A lot of times if I'm just in a quiet room without the TV on, like I'll just think too much to go to sleep.
Yes.
And it could be anything. It could be like, oh, there's a kind of a program I want to maybe work on tomorrow on the computer. Or it could be, hey, I wonder when I'll die. And that. So I like having the TV on just for that. Are you good with your own thoughts, just laying there in the quiet?
I'm no good.
No?
I try to, because you try something to get off the whatever the fuck you'd use to quiet your mind. You know what I mean? Whether it's booze or whatever the fuck, pills, whatever it is. But I try meditation, try that, To me, it worked the opposite. Like I'm sitting in a room of people, they go, just close your eyes. They go, thoughts will happen. No fucking kidding. Racing hellish thoughts, you know? And then the guy's like, just let them go. I'm like, ah. And then you open your eyes, you look at some other fuckers right beside you. Yeah. And I tried it 3 times. I could never get to any place of quiet.
No, I need a lot of distractions, and I could still operate and work. Like I could make myself, go to sleep, or if I'm working on a computer or something, I'm good with the TV on or something like that. Yeah. But I need this constant little distraction, because if you're just left alone to your own devices, your thoughts will turn horrid.
I stumped a fucking psychiatrist once. I said to the guy, because I was fucking gambling all the time, shit, right? I had a gambling addiction. I'm over it now, but shit. But he said...
I bet you're not.
That's a good one. He almost lost everything.
Oh, shit. You haven't met Chip.
Yes, Chip Chipperson is very funny.
But he said, the psychiatrist, he said, you're using gambling... You're using, you're fixating on gambling in order to escape your real thoughts, you know. Mm-hmm. And I said to him, isn't that why you do everything in life? And literally, I stumped him.
He had no answer.
He was like, and then he recovered and tried to make it. But isn't that why you do everything?
Yes.
So you're not sitting at home
just thinking
about
what was
what's
your
really going to happen to us?
where it all ends. What was your gambling poison there? What did you enjoy?
Sports
gambling.
Yeah, sports is the worst.
You weren't a casino guy, or
no? I did everything, but sports was the one that you think you can pick. You know what I mean? You delude yourself into going. You've sports gambled.
I've never sports gambled.
In your life?
Well, maybe once I got that slip and I knew nothing and I filled shit out and some guy I could have won.
What about you?
A little bit, not like you. I've heard the Norm stories.
I'm blackjack guy.
Oh yeah. I play blackjack.
I love blackjack.
What was your biggest loss? Did you talk about it?
Nah.
Not really, huh?
Nah.
I don't blame you.
A lot. It was a lot.
Yeah, you're over it though.
I did a stupid thing one time.
Okay, he's ready to talk.
This was my big. This was my big statement. I threw over at Atlantic City on the boardwalk. I threw 60,000 into the ocean.
No way.
Yeah, to quit. That was my thing. I'm going to quit.
Why didn't you just quit and keep the 60?
It was supposed to be like I felt like I was in a movie.
Wow.
That was a symbolic kind of a thing. Like, was it money or chips?
That was
What's
money.
That? Was it money?
Holy shit.
I said chips, and he goes, what's that?
Wait, so you threw 60 grand, because you had a moment where you're like, this is cleansing, this is to the ocean, I committed.
The same way a drug addict would throw his drugs into the ocean.
Right.
How long after it left your hand did you regret it?
I regretted it pretty good.
See, I would have thrown the fucking dealer into the... That's how I would get over it.
I'm
Those stone-faced idiots.
I'm surprised that people, like dealers, don't get...
Killed.
Yeah.
It really is amazing, because they can piss you off. I've seen dealers do things where it's like, and in succession, where you're like, all right, look, I'm finally getting good cards. I'm pulling 20s out here. And the dealer's consistently showing a dumb 4 or a 3, and that 7, 8 pops up, and here's the ever-present picture card. Or anytime, like, they're dealing around, and I'm like, okay, king, and now they go around for the second one, 4. But whenever you see them showing a picture card, that down card, it's always a face card or an ace.
Every time.
Insurance.
Is that your game? That's your game?
Yeah, I have yelled. I've gotten to the point where the guy, my security guy, Keith the cop, had to get a pillow and bring it down, because I was turning around and punching him in the shoulder so hard when they would pull this bullshit on me. And I was yelling where, like, the floor guy would come over and go, hey, Mr. Kumi, you're going to have to keep it down. Because I'm just like, yeah, you motherfucker, fuck! So the pillow...
Do some people recognize you?
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Yes, it's humiliating.
And I would also use the pillow to bury my face and go like... And I have to tell the dealer, look, it's not you personally.
Yeah.
It's the cards. I'm yelling.
You reacted to an ace of diamonds the way most people react to a rape.
Yeah.
Screaming into a pillow.
Well, I fucking had an 11 and I doubled down, and you're throwing fucking, you got almost 30 grand out there, and they give you an ace? Dude, I never get an ace.
It's funny when you see a famous guy. There used to be a guy, a weatherman here in New York named Spencer Christian.
Oh, yeah, I remember Spencer Christian.
ABC, Good Morning America. I think he also wrote, I think he was a smart guy or some shit. But anyways, I seen him in the casino at the Trump, you know, and you can spot a compulsive gambler. Like,
oh, yeah.
His eyes are, and he's on a bad roll. It's that kind of roll where you keep leaving the tables and they're like, better luck next time. You know, that kind of shit. And he's just the next table and he's putting money, everything's losing, you know, and he's just saying, anyway, this big fat fucking family from Ohio. They go, there's that weatherman. You know?
Oh, no, you don't want to talk to anybody.
No. So they're taking a picture and he's like this.
Shut up and deal.
Oh, man.
Oh, exactly. I hear you.
And the other fucking horrible thing is you like lose money. You walk away from a table, a fucking craps table, right? Down like 35 fucking thousand. And as you walk away, some motherfucker goes, yeah, it's like $2 for us.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
it's
right.
not,
It's
asshole.
not.
It's not.
Norm,
can we move you over one seat
Well,
to
actually,
where Colin is?
Yeah.
Oh, Brock Lesnar is here.
I'm here. Norm has to go.
Oh, you have to leave?
Your people.
Norm's a busy man.
Your people are telling us that you have to go.
Can we
if you want to stay, it's up to you.
Quick break?
You run. We start with
Is
the
that
only
okay?
a few minutes. I'll
Yeah,
talk
go,
to Brock.
go,
you
go.
run.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to.
Norm.
And Brock will sit there, and if you can stay, you can stay. If not,
Oh, I got a picture of Norm.
Meet you guys, man.
all right.
Colin, you're out of here too.
Look at you.
See you later, buddy.
Come on, buddy.
Where'd Colin go?
Colin just ran out.
Fucking mess. I love it.
It's a clusterfuck.
What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Hi, back from vacation. Wow.
Looking very tan.
Well, I'm a reddish tan. You know, this works.
How slappable are those arms?
Oh, God, I want to just take one big slap.
Spatula right across those
Can I
arms.
slap your left arm
Spatula.
and Jimmy slaps your right arm?
Well, look.
It's not that bad.
No, it's the first couple of days.
But I bet your back is nice
rough.
and red, right?
Nah, I'm all
Are you
right.
tight? You got that sunburn tightness?
You know what? I did for a little while, for maybe a day or two. And then the guinea in me comes out. Guinea.
You look really healthy with a tan.
Oh, I like it. I'm all tanned.
Tanned up.
Tanned up, yo. No, I was,
and kind
of course that happens when you're...
And you're kind of in a bad mood because what?
Because I'm back. No, because I had to wake up early.
You had a nice 2-week vacation. You should be nice and relaxed and ready to go.
I know. There's a couple of things. First, I just want to say a high and hearty fuck you to American Airlines. Give me my fucking luggage, you cocksuckers.
You don't have your luggage?
No. No.
That's
you
why.
motherfuckers.
It's just better not to go away these days. I'm telling you.
And you know what it is?
There's always a problem.
You have such a good time on vacation, you know?
Yeah.
You have a good time. And
then it has to end
fun.
horribly.
And then you got to somehow get your ass back to where you started. And now, look, I know I can't blame American Airlines for deadly fucking storms that were up the entire East Coast.
Well, you lost your luggage. People lost their entire homes. So.
Well, you know, it's a flip of the coin there, Opie. It's a flip of the coin.
There was one, tornado went right through that house. You see that video yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That was a nasty one.
Yeah, but we don't know those people. We know Anthony Cumia,
That's
and
right.
he needs his luggage back.
I just know my luggage, and that's what I want, luggage.
How did it get lost?
Well, let's see. My flight back was on a wonderful first-class seat in a spacious American Airlines 767.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you know the wide body. And when you have all those buttons for your seat, you know the button you get in the back? There's that one button that's like, here you go, your seat will go back an inch.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey, pull that up. We're taking off. Hey, an inch? What? Really?
And it doesn't go back smoothly either. It just
No.
Thud.
And the guy behind you is like, what the fuck happened here? And well, these first class seats are pretty much their own pods.
The lie flat seats.
Yes. You could lie flat in it. Sam Roberts has just popped up a lovely picture of me before I knew the disaster that was waiting ahead of me.
Which makes this picture so much better.
I know.
I'm laying back. My entire seat now, from feet to head, takes up 4 windows.
By the way, I like the little thing of nuts. I can see that you've already been given some warm nuts.
I was given some warm nuts. And I have a nice glass of red wine with me.
I see the big nuts in his fucking pants.
Yes, I'm laying back.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm laying down. I'm all full of testosterone.
Sure are. That's vacation cock right there.
You got 2 giant coconuts in your jeans.
I was smuggling them.
Wow, that's four windows?
Yeah.
4 windows.
How many of those seats in first class?
I don't know. There were like 2.
No, there's, hold on. 10.
No way.
10 of those seats, yeah.
There's 2 rows of 2, and then there's one in the middle that's isolated.
Like the captain.
Who would want to be the isolated
I'd
guy?
love that one. That's the best seat in the plane.
That's the one where everyone leaves you alone.
No one left or right of you. You have your own seat in the middle, and if you're in 3...
Up front?
Yeah, in first.
No, I mean like the first row?
No, the first row is not as good because there's no place to put your bag.
I'm confused.
Yeah, you don't like that.
Where's the isolated seat?
Right in the middle of first class.
Why would they do that?
It's just a space
There's not
for
enough
a seat.
room. Like you have 2 seats, aisle, 1 seat, aisle, 2 seats.
So then go 2-1, 2-2?
2-1-2.
2-1-2, right?
Now, if it was a 777, it would be 2-2-2.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think.
All right.
Yeah, but suffice to say, what a comfy seat.
Yeah.
Oh, looks.
I'm laying back, and I'm hearing some little chatter about delays because there was a big rainstorm in Miami, and then there was a ground stoppage at Kennedy because of high winds.
It was
If
bad.
you remember, it was very windy, very stormy, a lot of thunder, lightning, rain. What the fuck?
I actually felt my building move for the first time.
It's crazy.
It is scary. They say these fucking buildings sway.
Yeah.
Finally, after a few years living there, I finally felt it.
You're moving.
scary.
It's weird. I don't know if it's scary. It's just strange.
Yeah. So it's cold. We were we're sitting on the plane waiting. I don't give a shit. They put us in that parking lot area where when there's a ground stop, they just keep backing planes into this area.
Oh God!
And then they said, well, when we finally get a go, we'll go. Mm-hmm. So we get the go, and we go out to the runway, and then he's like, oh well, look at this, we're gonna have to go back to the gate because there's a total ground stoppage at Kennedy. Oh, and I'm just thinking, just fucking take off. When we get to Kennedy, deal with Kennedy. Fucking whatever.
Yeah, you'll find a place to land. Just get us in the air.
There's plenty of places to land.
Get me close.
You look down any time there's a runway down there.
Just get us close.
Get us close enough.
Get me to Philly or Cleveland. I'll fucking drive from there. Just get me somewhere in the area.
But what I hear is they're taking us back to the gate to refuel us again because we had been sitting there for so long with the motors running. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'll fucking go to sleep in this thing. It's like a bed.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, it's wonderful. So,
look at your smug face.
Oh, I'm so smug.
Just rubbing it. Great. Just rubbing it into anyone that follows you on Twitter.
Oh, or if anybody was walking past in the aisle, they look at that and are just like, you motherfucker. Well, I paid for it dearly. Because they finally canceled the flight. And this is directly because of the rule where you can't have a plane sitting and not taking off within a certain amount of time.
How many hours is it? Because they've canceled a lot of flights just so they don't have to pay fines.
They don't want to pay the fines anymore. They just don't want to pay the fine. I don't even know how long it is, but they don't want to pay a fine. So they just cancel the flight. Everyone get the fuck off the plane. Well, grab your shit and get off.
Is it terrible, though? I mean, how many hours do you think he would have sat there? I mean, he had a good
sat
seat.
There, I would have laid there like a king.
The problem was that the airlines had like 5 and 6 and 8 hours where they would just hold people on planes who wanted to get off.
That's obviously terrible.
Terrible. But this is like legitimate. Like this is storms, and there's a ground stoppage. I think what they should do is before you get on the plane, they should say, look, we don't know, but we may have delays of up to 4 or 5 hours as opposed to 3. If you don't want to be on this flight, we'll try to accommodate. They should give people a choice when it's pure weather.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like it was an equipment malfunction. It's like 50-mile-an-hour winds. What are you going to do? You can't take off.
Exactly.
Right. That's all it takes. 50-mile-an-hour winds. You can't take off.
Well, you can't land in that. You might be able to take off in it, but you can't.
Yeah. good pilot could do it.
Yeah.
Come on. Colonel Tibbets.
We've seen the videos.
Doolittle and his men could have done it.
Yeah.
They didn't give a shit, and they were being shot at, for God's sake.
What is the limit, I wonder, on wind? We've landed in like 35, and it was very, very rough.
35's rough.
And I asked the guy, like, what was, I asked the pilot, it was a flight coming back from Florida, actually.
And you were wrestled to the ground.
I was kicking the door, yelling, go home, go back, I'm frightened.
Frightened.
But I said to him when we landed, I saw him in Starbucks, I'm like, how bad was that wind? And I think he said, it was about a 7 out of 10. I think he asked him 1 out of 10. It was pretty bad. So I wonder what the limit is.
I don't know.
I would bet close to 50, man.
Maybe 50.
Probably.
Yeah. I would think they could do it in 50-mile-an-hour winds. It's not going to be fun for anybody.
Well, I got to tell you, I can give you a first-hand experience of what
really?
50-mile-an-hour wind landing is like.
Wow.
Ooh,
That's scary,
that was fun.
isn't it?
That was
feel
fun.
the whole plane like rocking back and forth.
Oh my God, it was insanity. So we had to get off that fucking plane, and now our baggage. That's where the thing is. Our baggage is on that plane, and they go, well, there's a plane going to LaGuardia. It's leaving in 10 minutes. I'm like, whoop, pew.
Wait, so they don't want that plane to take off that's going to land at JFK, but there's a plane that lands at LaGuardia?
I don't know how it works either.
Is that what...
Yeah.
You're going to fly into JFK?
Yeah.
Because I got something on this. LaGuardia is scary if there's no wind.
I know.
Because they have short runways?
Very short runway.
They make like banking turns to line up for these runways.
They certainly do.
And then the runways are really short. LaGuardia is really scary to fly into.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute.
That doesn't make sense, Ann.
No, it didn't.
No, you know what it is? Here's what it was. Because they probably knew they had to wait another hour.
Right.
I guarantee there was a delay on that next flight, right?
Oh!
And the problem is if he was on the original 767, that would have gone past the time. The LaGuardia flight was probably not going to go past the time for penalties.
You're right.
But the whole delays are because of bad weather and wind. And I would never fly into
So they were
LaGuardia
lying, is what they were doing. They were lying, saying 10 minutes. So it was boarding in 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So me and my girl, we jump on this plane, and now it's a 757. Because they can't land the 767s at LaGuardia.
Boy.
And I'm in the back.
Oh, boy.
I'm in the back.
No.
I'm in a regular seat.
With the common folk?
Feeling...
what happened to that guy?
That guy got...
What happened to that guy?
That guy got fucked in the ass.
As we look at your picture.
That guy got fucked. Look at the guy with his warm nuts,
that guy?
sleeping with his glass of wine in his hand. You know what happened to him? He was in the back with a fucking tube of knockoff Pringles and a fucking water.
No.
Yes. It was so upsetting.
Are you okay?
I'm fancy. And I couldn't have the fancy. And the worst thing is, there is a first class section on that plane.
But
I had to walk through it and look at another guy laying back with a glass of wine.
Now you know how it feels.
It sucks.
When they walk by you, sir.
It sucks. And I had my first class ticket. And I just kept saying, I was supposed to be in here. Hoping the stewardess would be like, oh, we're sorry, sir. We'll bring you every amenity that the first class people have back there in row fucking 20.
Doesn't work that way.
No, it doesn't.
You're only as good as the flight you're on.
Right.
I don't care if your name is Frank American Airlines. When you're in coach on that plane, your name is fucking Gary Garbage.
It really is. You are absolutely right, because that's exactly what happened. Wow. I sat there and was just like, motherfucker. But you know what? All I'm thinking is, I'll just get my ass the fuck home. It's from Miami to New York. It's not like it's a cross-country flight.
It's 3
not
hours.
That way anyway.
2.5 hours, right?
Well, without a billion-mile-an-hour headwind, which increased the flight time to 3.5 hours.
Oof.
Yeah, 3.5 hours. That was if it took off at that point, which it didn't. We sat there for quite some time waiting to take off. My original flight, was leaving Miami at about 2 p.m.
That's the one
2 in the afternoon. That was the one I wanted to get at 2. We were supposed to be, as they say, wheels up.
You would have
at about 2.
You would have landed by 4:30 tops.
Yeah. That was it.
Okay.
I don't think we left the ground. It had to be about 6 hours later.
8 o'clock at night?
Yeah. And now without my luggage, because the luggage is on that other plane, and God knows what that's all about, because now that plane isn't going to New York. It's just not going to New York. So they take all the luggage off, pile it up in Miami somewhere, and whenever they decide where that plane's going, they load the new luggage and people on, and there it goes.
How long were you sitting in the coach seat? I mean, 3.5 hour flight, but did you have to wait before you took off?
Yeah. Had to
How
wait,
long?
Maybe an hour or so.
If you had waited, like, what did the people, like, what did you were with your parents and Keith, so what did they do?
Oh, well, I abandoned them. See, I ran my ass off
You
to
blew
the
off your own
counter.
family?
Look, I had to get home.
You can't blow off your own family.
I know.
I understand you blow us off, but you can't blow your own mom off.
Look, I love them.
Did you really?
But I had to get out of there.
What were they going to do for
And
them,
they
though? Like,
walked
what was the
very
airline doing?
slow. I don't know. It really.
You left them behind?
It was really every man for himself at that point, and I had to just.
It's your mom.
I know. I felt bad, but they walk so slow these days. They walk very slowly, and I don't think I would have made that flight.
Hold on. So you found out if you could run, you could get another flight, and then you looked at your parents and realized they can't run anymore, and said bye-bye.
Yeah.
What did you say to them?
I really didn't.
Have you talked to them since?
Yeah. I pretty much gave them to Keith and Ange.
And said, take care of them.
Well, yeah, I didn't even have really time to say that. I just fled the plane and ran like OJ in the old commercials through the airport.
You guys got to all stick together.
No. This is every man. I knew we wouldn't get a seat on the same flight at this point. It was pandemonium because we were one plane going to New York. Mm-hmm. There were a lot of planes going to New York, and every one of them were being canceled. So there was this. They said, "Now go to gate. Please go to gate 37 for a reassignment of flights." Like, all right. So I go to that gate. I'm waiting. I'm first online. I'm right at the desk going, motherfucker, man.
Here we go.
You just wait. And I'm waiting for the person, waiting. And I'm thinking I could get, seats for everybody. Mm-hmm. And then I notice there's a big line at some other counter that's starting up. And there's only a few people behind me. I'm like, there are a lot of people on these planes and shit. And I look over, and it's that customer fucking service thing. It wasn't, I was not, I made it first.
Right.
Would have been first on that one.
Right.
But it was the wrong place.
Was it your fault or theirs?
I think it was theirs. They said the gate.
They said 37.
They said the gate. It wasn't the thing next to the gate. So I take my bags. I go, I'm not fucking waiting. So I just grab, and I cut everyone in. I cut in front of everybody, went right to a woman, and I hear from behind, and I turn around and go, I work for American Airlines.
Oh, my God. What's wrong with you?
I wanted out.
You blew off your own parents, and then you're just a dick to everyone else.
I work for American Airlines.
He's the greatest. Wait a minute. So what did the American Airlines people say?
Well, I did it so they couldn't really hear
course,
it.
Yeah.
I turned to the people that were the angry mob, as it were. And I told them I work for American.
Oh my God.
And then one guy actually goes, well, you couldn't be getting a letter from me.
Oh, really?
I'm like, yeah, sure
Angry
I am.
letters because you're...
Sure I am.
Because you work
Please
for...
send it to Sirius XM Satellite Radio, because that's where I really work. So I went right up to the woman.
It's kind of smart.
For American.
It's kind of smart.
Went right up to the woman. I say, hey, like I canceled that. We need this, that, the other thing.
Why not just, like, bail on the whole thing and take another day or two in Miami?
We had to get back.
Why? No one paid attention.
I know.
They don't even know you're back at this point.
Look, in hindsight, you're absolutely right.
Who runs this place? I don't even know who runs this place anymore.
Like I said, in hindsight, you are right.
Because it's a crazy airport situation. The weather's horrible. You go, you know what? I'm bailing.
Yeah.
You make a couple phone calls, and now you're nice on South Street in Miami?
I'm hearing you.
That's what I would have done.
But I got caught up in that airport frenzy where it's like
every man for themselves.
Every man for themselves. You got to get out of there. You go there. You got to find another flight immediately. It was crazy.
I would have bailed.
I would have done what he did, though. I'm an ass like that, too, where I would just panic and leave.
The only reason I would have bailed just because it's Miami. Miami's all right. If you're going to be stuck somewhere, Miami's all right.
That's true.
It's not like you're stuck in Cleveland or something.
That's true. I know. I should have. But like
all right,
I said,
so now you tell everyone you work for American Airlines.
I work for American Airlines.
What are the people behind the counter? Did they ask for your ID
No,
as an American Airlines employee?
That's just it. They didn't hear it.
Smart.
I turned and said it to the angry mob that I had just cut in front of. and they were so busy with other people already that they weren't paying attention to me. So I made myself next in line in front of what had to be 90 angry people.
Definitely an asshole move, but but also very smart.
Had to do it.
Very smart.
Because
almost brilliant.
And I was first online at the place they sent me to,
37.
so I figured I was entitled, and I was first class. See, so I'm entitled to first online.
So you said I want to get on this plane. They said
Yeah, I
first
said,
is
get
sold
me
out.
on a plane. And they go, first is sold out. I'm like, motherfucker.
And as you're doing this, your parents are just wandering around the airport lost.
Well, Keith and Ange are wonderful with taking care of them. And I was
can't
trying
wait
to get
hear when they got home, by the way.
Well, I was trying to get a flight for everyone. That's why I wanted to get first.
Are you just
I wanted
trying
to get there first.
Are you saying that now?
No, I wanted a flight for everybody.
You did.
But, I would have needed 6 seats. And all they had left were 2 seats.
I would have done the same thing.
So I had to take the 2 seats.
I don't know if I would have had the balls to do it, though.
It's like the old lifeboat in the Titanic thing, you know?
It's your mom.
Yeah, sometimes.
She sacrificed a lot for you.
I know, sometimes.
Did they pay for the trip or did you?
Well, they paid for theirs. Paid for mine.
Oh, you didn't pay for that trip?
No, they got,
Yeah, I was
they
gonna
got
say,
money.
I thought he
got
paid
money.
for the trip.
They do all right.
Oh,
They
yeah,
got
I'm
money.
sure they do.
Yeah. They do
But,
fine.
I like I said, caught up in the frenzy. Had to make the move. So got on that plane, and Keith found a flight to come back on also. And
when does that take off today?
Now it was a little later.
A little, come on.
I think they got back to the
Fess.
house sometime. I think they wound up getting home about 3 a.m. or something like that.
Wow.
It was bad.
Actually, that's not bad because you left at 8.
It was bad.
Yeah.
So we finally get and again, all of our luggage is gone. We still don't have it. Everyone from the trip, Keith, my parents, everybody's luggage is just lost somewhere.
How horrible
fucking
for them
the
to not
ether.
handle that better as an
I
airline.
know, that's just it.
What are they
They don't handle, and then I get a call, and you're supposed to call a number and give them a number, and I got somebody else on the phone. They're barely speaking English, and I just want to know where my shit is.
But
Then they never know. And I said, I go, could you do me a favor? Walk me through the process here. I don't know. I'm not just going to hang up with no knowledge of what happens, what
Right.
the protocol is. Where is my baggage? How does it make it back up here? When does it? When do I know when they've found it? And how does that happen? Like, don't just tell me we can't find it yet.
Right.
Yeah, but you're fast forwarding. What I mean?
Yeah.
So you're on this plane.
I'm on this
You're not in first
757.
class anymore. You're in the back with your horrible potato chips and water.
Yeah, I'm in the shit section.
And you finally take off after you've been on the plane an hour or so.
We finally take off, and the pilot's like,
ladies and gentlemen, we had heavy storms and headwind. It's going to take us on a different route. This flight is going to be 3.5 hours.
Oh.
which, normally it has been a 2-hour flight.
Did he tell you they're going to hit a little bumpy air, a little chop?
The beginning of the flight's going to be relatively smooth, so we're going to turn off the fasten seatbelt lights, and the flight crew is going to come around and serve beverages and food. The second half of the flight could get a little choppy, a little chop.
Mm-hmm.
So you just told him chop, right? Yeah, I just told him chop. Why? Holy mother of fuck. Yeah, the microphone's still on. You might want to shut up.
So yeah, the second half is going to be a little choppy.
Yeah.
Well, the first half was very, very lovely.
Lovely.
With my fucking knockoff Pringles and water.
Nice.
Finally, the booze cart came around, so I said, could I have
the whole cart?
Yeah, exactly. One of those, and
I
he
was
points to
like,
the cart.
Can I have...
Just leave that here. Just leave the whole thing.
I opted for the Jack Daniels and Coke. And I had her leave quite a few of those little bottles.
Really?
Quite a few of the little bottles. And a couple of cans of Coke and some ice. And now I'm just like, all right, this will make this shitty seat a little better.
Yeah.
Sitting there. And then I'm looking out the window now. I'm on the left side, the right side of the plane. So I'm looking, and we are, usually when you fly from Miami to New York, you're over the water for a certain period of time. And I'm noticing a lot of land. Like, I'm seeing lights and shit, and this is out of the right side of the plane. So we went pretty far
Way
west. We went pretty far west. And the sky is fucking dark, lighting up. No, but dude,
really?
I've never seen lightning from the air like that. It didn't stop. It was a constant barrage, probably 10 strikes every second. Jeez. It was like paparazzi going off in the clouds.
Where the fuck are they flying at all?
And all I'm thinking is, we have to make a right at some point
into this shit.
We have to turn and go to New York. You know, we're way over. We're pretty far west, so we got to turn. And then that wing dips. And I'm going, and then I go, okay,
here we go.
Just relax, because here it comes. So I pull out the camera, and I shove it into the window, and just hold it there. And the shit you see in this fucking video.
You got it posted yet?
You hear, whoop, the plane drops. You hear, wow, like you hear screaming.
Oh, people yell.
Oh yeah, people were screaming.
Where's this video?
I'm just. It's on my camera.
Well, get it up online.
Yeah, maybe my camera will end up, in. No, I have my camera. I carry on.
Wait, how bad of
that
a
one?
In the 767, I've hit horrendous
This
turbulence.
is a 757.
I'm not as scared on a gigantic plane like that.
Yeah.
757 is not a bad sized plane. That's a big fucking plane.
It's big. It's between the 67 and the 37, so it's a big plane. But the wings were flapping. They were flapping. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And the thing was doing that boom, junk, 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 where the wings are just, the guys up front just keeping it level. Mm-hmm. Let's keep it level. And we're dropping a lot. We're doing a lot of that. Whoa, boom. And then you catch again. Yeah. He accelerates to get back up to altitude, and then boom, you drop again, and the plane goes sideways a little bit. And he's like turning because he's trying to dodge the fucking storm clouds. And so now we're coming into final.
And how long are you having this horrible fucking bouncing for?
This could be for an hour of just an hour of just.
Were you out of your? Were you freaked out?
No, I didn't give a shit. At that point, I was like, crash this bitch. Crash into the fucking ground.
Right.
I don't care.
You weren't freaked out. Come on.
I didn't care. No. You hear it on the video. I'm laughing. I'm going, ha ha ha, look at this shit. Oh my God. Could you just plow this into the ground?
Other people freaked out?
Yeah.
You hear it on the tape?
Yep.
How was your chick? Was she nervous? Or
Yeah. She let out a good gasp. At one point, you hear her scream on the video. And I'm just like, oh, that was a good one. I was like the crazy person on the plane. The fucking lunatic. I didn't give a shit. I wasn't in first class. I had shitty potato chips. Crashed the plane. What's that? Yeah. So
worst flight ever?
Probably the bumpiest.
Bumpiest?
Yeah.
Dude, I was thinking of him because the wind was so bad in New York. I'm like,
crazy.
I was texting him, I'm like, he has to land in this shit. I couldn't believe they were even taking off and coming into this area.
It was insanity. And then now we have to go. Like, there's no more flying around shit.
Right.
When you're on final, all right. He's now on final. He's got to now go into the clouds.
Yeah.
And when you fucking first see the clouds, I know right when we go into them, it just gets even worse. So it was just, now you're looking out the window, all you see is white whizzing by, and you're bouncing like a lunatic. And you hope when you pop out the bottom, there's a runway there because the magic man in the front knows how to make the runway show up in front of this crate in the middle of this fucking weather. And lo and behold, there it was. But again, it was LaGuardia, so it was a bam, nice hard hit. And then everybody just starts applauding.
And that's when you should applaud.
Yeah.
They applaud when it's the smoothest flight ever
I hate
in
those
sunny
applause.
weather. It's like, why are you applauding?
Yeah, when it's
Save
like,
that for this shit.
Yeah.
Do they have any? This is the worst when you're in weather like that, and they have to make banks in that weather, like when you're coming in on final approach, and every time you turn right or left, you're like, we're gonna flip over.
Yeah, you're
and the applauding just means thanks for not killing us.
Yes, thank you.
That's
you
what that means.
Kill us. Thank you,
All
sir.
right.
You're the best pilot ever for making us stay alive.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, well, we got down there, and then I had to go and file my grievance about the luggage. and there's a line there. So now I'm waiting, and I'm hearing the guy behind the counter trying to talk to a woman who also needs her baggage. And she's saying, yes, my address, and I'll just give some generic address. My address is 5 Elm Street in Elmont, New York. 5 Kelly Street in the Alma. And now I'm standing there. I actually went in this little room full of people. Holy shit! I go, we got a guy. We got a guy that can't speak English, that's trying to tell people where their fucking luggage is going. And now everybody's looking at me like I'm a complete lunatic. Some of the white people are looking like, yeah, motherfucker, I don't want to sit through this. And the Hispanic motherfuckers are looking at me like I'm the racist pig that I am. They're looking like, but you know what? Get a fucking English-speaking motherfucker behind the counter so that when I give my address, I don't have to go 20 times and have him scrawl something down that doesn't fucking fit. That ain't my address, cocksucker. So I'm just yelling why the fuck doesn't an English-speaking guy, isn't he working here?
You're right, though. You're fucking right.
The guy should be absolutely fluent in English. If he's bilingual, so he can handle the Spanish customers and the English-speaking customers, that's one thing. But he's tripping over his tongue trying to say Elm Street. Yeah.
So you finally got up to him.
I get up to him.
Gee, I wonder why he might have written Anthony's address down wrong.
Yeah, perhaps that's why I don't have my baggage yet. No, I didn't. I wasn't up to him. I went up to another person. And filled out all the paperwork, all the bullshit. You're looking at a picture book of bags. Oh. You got to look at the picture book and go, that one looks like mine. That one's so they're scanning the ones it looks like.
Why would they do that?
Just so they get a little more info on your bag.
But you got.
It's like there's a tag on the fucking thing.
There's a tag on it.
With my name's on it and shit. Could you fucking just get it?
And by the way, they should know what your bag is at every moment because they scan it. Boop.
Yep.
It's a fucking computer system. Mm-hmm. Don't tell me it takes time for it. They should be automatically everywhere on the computer system the second they scan it.
Don't tell me you don't know where the fuck it is.
That sucks.
That's horrible.
So then I'm just waiting in front for car service to show up in the pouring rain. And I'm on the phone with him.
Why don't you get one of those guys on the poster?
Oh, yeah, those guys. Do not accept rides from these two.
Why not? They will get you to New York quick.
Because I had a guy set up now.
Oh.
I had preemptively, Keith had set up one of his guys that he knows to come to LaGuardia to get me. And now I'm on a iPhone that is saying 1% power. And I'm just, where are you? I told him where I am, and it's like, okay, he's driving around. Finally picked up, finally home. I sat down on the couch, and I was just beside myself, stunned. And then Keith and my parents got back to my house like 3 in the morning or whatever it was.
What time did you finally get in?
It was after midnight.
Okay, so about 3 hours.
Yeah, it was crazy. I fell asleep on the couch. They came in, went upstairs, went to bed, and then they left in the morning without any luggage or anything. And I yesterday spent the day trying to find my luggage, which I didn't. And that was the great trip home. That was and that topped off just a great vacation. They have a way of making you forget the great time you had.
Yeah.
Like now I'm sitting there, right? Mm-hmm. I'm home from vacation. I have all these great memories. Opie, I kissed a dolphin. Oh, it was wonderful.
What's wrong with you?
You have great memories. Now that dolphin has to have a fucking Valtrex put in its fish. Before they drop it in its mouth.
Oh my God! But you don't remember any of that because
of the trip.
Because now you need another vacation just from
the beautiful
from your ride
suite. Home. The beautiful suite I had was amazing. Oh, the movie poster.
The memories, right?
The memories. Look.
Wowee.
See what I mean? And C is spelled S-E-A. Wow. The ship's going to hit the fan, and it's one of those back-to-back movie posters.
got you.
Yeah, she's got me. Look out.
She actually looks like she belongs on a movie poster, though.
Oh, I know.
You look like a creep that just wandered into the photo shoot.
That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what the vacation was. What are you talking about? Yeah, it was, the memories that were all erased by American Airlines.
And your shitty ride home.
And my shit ride home and my goddamn... Look at that.
Monkeys.
Me and Reverend Al... Oh. I forgot. I was a different picture.
That's a different one.
That's, yeah. We're there in Cozumel.
Cozumel.
And I got a little monkey on my shoulder. Look at how cute he is.
Perfectly. It matches the 6 on your back.
Jesus.
Yes. Oh, gosh. The view from the balcony. Look at me, all sunburned with a nice bottle of Bud.
What the fuck? Your forehead is really red in that.
That was a bit. Yeah, that was like day 2.
That was early on, right?
Day 2, I got a big burn.
Before you get the skin.
Big burn. Did a lot of excursions. Went through the jungle on an ATV.
Nice.
Took an ATV, and it wasn't one of the. I did 2 ATV excursions.
But you're speeding through all this. We should take a break, and then you should get to the regular vacation. Because I want to hear about the suite. I want to hear about the gambling. I want to hear about the dolphins, the ATVs, the Mexican ruins, the underwater shit,
the ghetto.
Yeah, why are you speeding through this?
Is that your suite?
Well, that's half of it, Jim.
Wow.
If you walk down and then around, the bedroom and bathroom section is there, and then there's another room to the left. It was an awesome suite. It was the best suite on the ship. The balcony was giant. It was just, it made me sitting in that fucking seat on American Airlines with those Pringles knockoffs that much worse.
Brings you right back, though. It's almost like
it does.
That was Radio Anthony.
Yep.
But then you realize, like, wow. This is fucking Tin Knocker Anthony.
Yep.
And it kind of, as much as it's awful, hey, you're lucky you don't have to do that anymore.
I know. It was, you're right. You're right.
We'll break, because then we could hear about your vacation. The good part.
Yes, the good part, not the American Air. And you better have my baggage today, bastards.
Thank you, Kenny.
Hate those people.
Kenny would never have let that happen, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
He needs his luggage.
You don't understand. He would just talk to one person, and for some reason, they would drive to Miami and get it just to stop him from talking to them. Yes. He's a fucking magician.
Or he would have stayed behind and just grabbed your luggage.
He would have actually went under the plane and gotten it.
Right.
I'll do it. He would pull the door off like a big clumsy ox and throw it.
You fucking
Just
Herman
throw it
Munster.
on the runway.
Lily, my bag's Lily. Fucking door pulls off.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell?
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Anthony back from vacation. His flight home was a complete nightmare. And look, today would have been a nice day to fly, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
It's beautiful out there.
Beautiful, but no, I decided to fly on the day. I guess everybody was dying on the East Coast.
Yeah, tornadoes.
Tornadoes all over the place.
All over the South. North Carolina, I think Raleigh, right? Raleigh was hit pretty good.
Raleigh.
But the 2-week cruise itself was great, huh?
Oh, God, it was fantastic. What a blast. Just, you brought up a point.
What?
That I actually went on some excursions.
Yeah, because we were talking before the show, and I would assume you would just stay in your lovely suite for 2 weeks, but you were tweeting, and actually you texted a couple times that, I'm doing this and that.
Yeah, I usually don't, leave the ship, go very far. I've done some things, Nah,
you definitely did more this time than usual, no?
Yeah, went...
I got a weird text from Anthony. It said, "Dear Eva, never get off the fucking boat."
Yeah, it was just a fucking great weather. It's amazing when you can spend 2 weeks and not see rain. It's just not raining. It's beautiful and sunny.
It's weird to see
the whole time.
It's weird to see the sun every day, right?
Yeah, it was great. It was hot. Like, not just warm, just fucking hot. I love that jungle heat. It's great. You have monkeys running around. It's fantastic. Usually I wouldn't like that. But they're fantastic. No, I'm just saying.
Everyone's making their jokes.
No, well, I'm not, no joke. Yeah, but they're fun. They're cute. They weren't hurting anybody. It was fantastic. Their cute little face. His little hands and stuff.
Where's this monkey from? Were you walking around the rainforest?
It's from Mexico.
But were you walking around in the rainforest,
In Cozumel, yeah.
or was this a controlled situation?
Oh, this was an environment, yeah.
Oh,
a little monkey environment.
Okay.
But they had other things, too, birds. Birds.
Stupid birds.
Stupid birds.
Fucking hate birds.
And, big zip lines and bridges and things.
Did you zip line?
I didn't zip line. I saw the people zip line.
What is a zip line?
Because I wanted to hang out with the monkeys.
What is zip line?
You were scared to zip line.
No,
Be
I
honest.
would have zip lined.
You should've
It looked cool. There
zip-lined.
were kids zip lining.
I've never zip lined. I want it so badly.
They set up these friggin' cables from treetop to treetop.
And you hold on.
And little platforms, and you click on, and and the whole time you're walking around, you just hear.
Why didn't you do that?
People are zip lining around. It's like traffic up there.
Why didn't you do that?
I didn't want to zip line.
How about no? Why would you? There's fucking bees all over. What are you going to zip line right to a hornet's nest? What's fuck that?
That would suck.
You imagine you're zip lining, all of a sudden you see a bunch of bees have landed on your location, and you're fucking doing 80 into them?
Why wouldn't you want to do that?
Never.
Why?
Take the tram to Roosevelt Island. Safer.
You got harnesses and stuff. You got a hard hat.
Yeah, they give you a hard hat, a harness, a safety line. And they were just people zipping and zinging everywhere.
That's cool. I can't believe you didn't do that.
Watching some of the employees leave the tree on the zip line was kind of funny. I'm just saying, it is kind of funny. They're very good at it. Is all I'm saying.
Were some of the zip lines pretty impressive over some height?
Over some major height. Fuck. And they were getting guys that could get some speed up and
Where
stuff.
can we zip line around here?
I don't think they got zip line in
Let's
America.
get a zip line trip together. Would you go, Jimmy?
Lawsuit City.
No, I would not go. Here's why they don't have it in America. Because it's not safe.
No, we have it in America. Let's all relax. I know we have it in America. Let's calm down.
Do they have it in America?
I'm sure. I'm sure that's right upstate. We could do some zip lining. I'm positive.
You think they could do zip lining upstate?
Yes, it's everywhere. It's becoming the thing.
It's becoming a thing?
That's the thing.
In America?
Yeah, with rope bridges and zip lines.
Zip lining is becoming a thing.
Zip lining is taking off.
You guys have a wonderful zip lining excursion.
Hunter Mountain, there you go.
Cool.
That's very close to here.
Hunter Mountain
That's
does
what,
zip
2
lining?
hours away, maybe?
I did not know that.
I'm fucking zip lining this spring. Let's go. Who wants in?
I don't think I'd zip line.
You said you
especially in
would.
the U.S. No, I mean, it just
It
sounds
would be
like...
safer in the U.S. than Mexico.
It sounds like it would be cool in Mexico or somewhere, but not there.
Look at this guy, Carolina man. Oh, you're so right. Zip line in Hawaii recently, a quarter-mile long, half-mile in the air over a ravine. Fucking amazing. Why wouldn't you do that?
I don't doubt that it's quite amazing. Quite amazing.
Anyway, you decided to hang out with the monkeys instead of the zip liners.
If I had the choice between zip lining and having a spike shoved up my asshole and being carried that way, I'd take zip lining, but I'd have to think about it.
But you don't do stuff. Why don't you do stuff?
I always do stuff. I just don't swing from tree to tree by a rope. I don't do that. I do lots of stuff.
Yes.
You don't do stuff.
I love doing stuff.
You don't do much.
Why, my nickname is the Stuff Kid.
You don't do much. Let's be honest. You don't like doing stuff.
I do. Yeah. I just do different stuff.
What was the last stuff you did?
What do you consider stuff?
Anything. You went to a prison.
Went to a
prison. That sounds cool, right?
Yeah. Fucking.
And then there was that one time you went for sushi.
Columbus. I fucking when me and Kenny were in Columbus, I did fucking morning press.
Yeah.
Relaxed.
Oh, okay. See?
All right, so you're with the monkeys down there on vacation.
With the monkeys. That was just part of it. The ship was great. It was the Norwegian cruise line. Epic.
Do you feel the thing moving?
Yeah.
So when you're sleeping and stuff?
Yeah, it depends on the weather. Sometimes you don't feel anything. But coming into, I guess like coming into Nassau.
A little bumpy.
We felt a little, yeah. It was rocking that
But
night.
you don't really get seasick, right? That
No,
shit is
no.
old school, isn't it?
I do get seasick on boats. If I'm on a, let's say one of these charter fishing boats out of Long Island or something.
Well, of
And
course.
it's moving like that, I will get seasick. But on a cruise ship, never got seasick.
Wait. So you do get seasick.
Yeah, but not on these cruise ships. They're so big and just fucking, they have the shit these things have. I love watching the shows. Sometimes at night, you're laying around.
Even a bad
watching
show's good on a cruise ship, right?
Eh, why not? Not a show, a TV show.
I thought you meant you never went to.
No, I went to some of the shows.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, but those are fun because they're so bad.
That's true. A couple were really good. I refuse. I absolutely refused to go to. But the yes. But the ship itself, all the workings and gadgetry that keep it moving and keep it stable and stuff are really amazing. These modern day cruise ships.
Is it crowded?
Sick. Not where I was.
No, I understand that, but when you were just kind of
it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I think the economy's kept the people down.
I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk my girl into going, just because we've never been on a huge cruise ship. I was on a cruise ship in the Greek islands, but that was a smaller ship. They had nothing like what you had going.
These are cool as fuck, man. They got water slides on them and rock walls and all kinds of fucking bullshit going on. Right. And then we were in the villas. They're called the villas. Ooh. And they're the big suites that are on the bow, around the bow of the ship, or just over the bridge. And it's
could Sam get better pictures so I could follow along?
Yeah, I know. Well, he's
not just dance pictures. Go to the official cruise site. I want to see some pics.
The villas.
Sam's really terrible on the computer.
How many villas are there?
The ones I had, there were 2, and then there are a few other ones around the perimeter. But then in the middle of all these is your own private area that the people from the villas are the only ones that could get into, and that's got a pool area and a bar and a gym.
How many people have access
all kinds
to
of other shit? Just the people
20,
that are staying in the villas.
30?
So yeah, around there.
Jesus.
And yeah, it's
Did you
not
have
crowded.
the best suite on the whole ship?
Yeah, there's only 2 of them.
And that was it. That's top of the line. You can't go any higher.
Top of the line.
Wow.
How's the gym?
Oh, it was wonderful.
Jacuzzi and stuff?
Did not go to the gym.
Why would you go to the gym?
I know. I Keith and Ange went to the gym a couple of days. I was like, you know what? I'm on vacation. My trainer's coming over today. He's going to beat the shit out of me, but I was like, fuck that. And then the excursions.
Is he going to start by squeezing the alcohol out of you?
Yeah. How about that? Ring me out.
It's going to ring you out and then finally get to your workout. Can you imagine? It's going to give you a million bear hugs.
Ring me out.
Please ring me out.
That's the ship.
Was there a lot of drinking?
Yes, some days more than others. Some days I just took, especially if I was doing an early excursion, I would try not to drink so much. That's a little crappy room. My God. What are you looking at? That garbage. Go to the villas. You don't know how to work a computer.
You really don't, you villainous fool.
And, the excursions were enough exercise, believe me. We went on some long walking excursions and shit like that. And then nothing is cuter than a dolphin. I got to tell you. I went to 2 dolphin excursions.
I hate dolphins.
I do too.
Why?
Because they're fucking. You know what makes a dolphin cute? A tuna net.
Didn't we talk about? That's great. A cove.
Oh, jeez, it's a bloody red
Exactly.
cove.
Hey, give me that fucking flipper, idiot. Just slice his flipper off and kick him in the cunt. Back to the water, fruit.
Did we talk about the dolphins when you were here before you went away? Where it's bullshit. There's no real interaction going on between you and the dolphins.
Yes,
really?
we did talk about that, yeah.
It's the trainer behind you with the fish making it do all this stuff, and I'm thinking it actually wants to say hi to me.
You think it's on its side, flipping its
Yes,
flipper, waving,
I want to think that.
he's actually waving to you?
But it just moves the trainer moves.
I pretty much
to make you feel like
you're
having a real interaction with a fucking fish.
Yeah, he's not a fish. He's a mammal. He's very intelligent.
Is he in the water?
Yeah.
He's a fish.
He's a fish. He's a fish with a vagina on his back. Stupid assholes.
What a dumb fucking thing that is.
They were great.
Blowhole.
I want to throw a dolphin into Jell-O and watch him suffocate in deliciousness. Despise them.
I was all in with dolphins until I fucking went on one of those excursions.
Well,
then swim out there, and he's going to bring you back in. He's bringing you back in because he wants more fish from the trainer that's on the fucking shoreline.
That's how they train him. You know, you gotta kind of,
I want to think that he really thought I was drowning, and he's pushing me back into shore.
No, that ain't it.
I know. So go ahead.
We went to 2.
Wow.
We went to 2 of these excursions. One in Mexico, which was just a ghetto-ass fucking poor couple of dolphins in a pond.
What fish was it? And they said it was a dolphin.
Yeah, right. It's a big fucking trout. I don't know what this was, but no real interaction at all. They're like, yeah, you know.
Wait, do you go in the pond?
Yeah, you go in there. and you stand on this little ledge thing against a wall.
Yeah, I know.
And then the little guy comes around and you pet him.
Oh yeah, that's
and
the
shit.
That's the crap I did.
That was the shitty one.
All right, so maybe I should redo this.
That was the ghetto one. And then I have this underwater camera case, you know, and you put your Canon HD video camera in there, and you can put it under the water. Bloop, bloop, and I'm fucking taking some underwater shots until the guy goes like, "Oh, the dolphin does not know what that is, so you cannot use it in the water here." I'm like, "Yeah, right. What am I gonna fucking argue dolphin with the guy?" Dolphin's looking at it. It was all cute and everything. His little dolphin face is right in the camera, looking at this thing like he's freaking out.
That's awesome.
Fucker should let me continue doing it. It was fun.
Yeah, what is the dolphin gonna do to you?
Nothing.
Might try to fuck you to death.
Yeah, well, they do that with girls on their period.
Do they?
There's a few videos that are hysterical where boyfriend's trying to save his girlfriend. This bottlenose is just trying to shove his.
Is there an actual
bottlenose-
video of this?
Yeah,
Please
right up
find
a
that.
vagina.
Fuck the stupid cruise pictures.
Yeah, get that fucking dolphin trying to nose the girl's vagina.
He's trying to push. He probably thinks she's dying. He's probably trying to push her to shore.
Yeah, she's bleeding. I have to help this woman.
He thinks a great white grabbed her crotch. Her fucking brains are leaking out.
Dolphin eats pussy is the title.
Yeah, but this only has 4,000 views. How good could this be?
I don't know. There now the dolphin's swimming around. He's down there. They're in little. They got some fins on.
Oh, what are they snorkeling with dolphins?
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Well,
that would be really cool.
But that's what I got to do.
Fuck.
See, that's the one at Atlantis.
All right, I could accept that.
Yeah. Now dolphin swimming around.
I guess. Keep talking, and when we get to the action.
How long is this video? It's
Yeah, and
fucking
just
endless.
get to the part where he's spearing her vagina with his
Exactly.
bottlenose. There, see? Now, look.
Oh, yeah.
He wants that fucking pussy. The dolphin's totally trying to get... that's great. She's trying to slam her legs shut and push the dolphin away. This dolphin wants her pussy so bad.
Exactly.
Nice.
They got a rod? Does dolphin have a rod? It does. Look, it's going to fuck
Oh my God, he has a fucking dolphin. Dolphins' dicks are not even that big.
No. Look, and his boyfriend's like, hey,
Cock blocker.
you. He gets right in there. You're in his environment.
And someone's filming this whole thing.
Why doesn't the boyfriend punch the dolphin?
Dolphin has a rod. I'll jerk him off.
Now the dolphin's trying to poke the guy in the dick.
What?
Trying to get to her vag, her vagina.
Well, that's a hell of an excursion.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah,
Get
you don't
raped
want
by
that.
a fucking animal.
A dolphin rape excursion is not fun,
And
but it
who-
will cost you extra.
Who's got the camera, and why aren't they helping?
See, if I saw this happening and I didn't know those people,
wouldn't
you'd
help.
get perfect footage like this
Yeah,
too.
of course, you're right.
I wouldn't help.
But he is bottlenosing right up her.
Oh God, he's right in there.
That was penetration.
I think that bottlenose is pretty thick, and then he's going for. He
What a
ain't
cock
stopping.
blocker.
That dolphin really wants some.
And no one helps.
No one's helping.
Can't they just get out of the water? It looks like it's a pool.
It looks no.
It looks shallow.
Yeah, I think he's trying to protect her. Like if they try to swim away, he's definitely fucking her.
Well, what happened? Now the footage ended.
Idiot.
Dummy.
Just ends his stupid video.
Dolphin probably fucked the guy with the camera right in the mouth.
So the second one at Atlantis, you got to do
By
this?
the way, excuse me, do you know how bad your pussy must smell for a sea animal to notice it in the ocean?
Oh my God.
Do you know the scent coming off your vagina for it to be picked up underwater? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was the ghetto one was in Mexico, and then the Nassau, Bahamas, Paradise Island, over there at Atlantis. That's a huge complex. Got a bunch of different sections and stuff.
Man-made cove, right?
Yeah. Man-made little cove.
Check that out last
They got
year.
a lot of nice dolphins in there. And then you do the whole dolphin experience thing where you don't just stand there and watch them do tricks and stuff. You get to actually swim around with them. They give you these little power motor little things in your hands, and you go...
That's awesome.
And you get a snorkel and the fins and a mask, and you go around underwater with them and touch them. And then you give them a little kiss like that. You get a picture where you give them a little kiss.
I
You don't like that?
I got one of those pictures.
Yeah, I know.
I'll post mine if you post yours.
Then do you get the one where you put your arm on the bottom and the top of him, and he kind of bends up and smiles and does that?
No,
Got a
my
great one
dolphin
like
was
that.
lazy.
Oh, got a great one.
I got the kiss one though.
I'll tell you one weird thing though. When you look, because you think of it as a fish because it's kind of swimming around the water. It's got fishy little arms and a fishy fin on its back. But when you look at a little dolphin, the dolphin's eyes, it's got that mammal thing going on. You know, when you look in a dog's eyes, it's like, this thing's thinking. You look at a dolphin's eyes, you're like, he's thinking.
You're right.
There's stuff going on.
You're right.
He flips water at the trainer. It's like, and then they talk. They go, wah. You throw them fish. They constantly throw them
It's
fish.
all about the fish.
That's how they train them. You can't train them without the fish.
Of course not.
They love that fish.
But they let you go in the cove without anybody really.
Well,
with
there's
you?
a
couple lifeguards
there.
or whatever.
There's a trainer in there
longboards.
with it, and then they put you on this like boogie board thing, and you lay out there in the middle of the cove, and then they go, okay, now put your feet together, and just hold on. You go, oh man, and this bottlenose dolphin takes his little bottlenose, tucks it right on your foot, and then just like swims really fucking fast, heads you right toward a wall, and then goes off at the last second, and you just glide slowly in.
Oh, they trust the dolphins to do the right thing?
Yeah. It's crazy. See, that's what you do. You go around with those things, and you swim around with the dolphins.
What's that thing he's holding on to?
It propels you.
It's a sea dude.
Goes zzz, and then you pulls you through, so you ain't got to really
See, Jimmy,
swim.
you don't do things.
Dolphins are faster.
There's another
than
thing
we
you
are.
could be doing.
What? Fucking watching some chick I'm with get raped? Fucking an animal with an average heart on?
Jimmy doesn't do things.
No, I don't. You know, I do. I watch Ozzy on YouTube. That's fun to me. That's what I like doing.
That's it.
Defend your things.
I
Jimmy.
like to watch Ozzy on YouTube and
That's
fucking
fine.
videos of people holding hornets.
Other people would rather watch their chick getting almost raped by a dolphin.
Exactly. It was assault.
An assault.
Exactly. All
It
that
was
fucking
assault.
all that dolphin needed was a fucking sideways baseball hat.
Jesus. So that was it for the Dolphins?
Yeah, the dolphin pretty much sums that up. The Mexican one was real ghetto.
Yeah.
And the
one in Atlantis
one in
cool.
Atlantis was good.
Hey, you walk around Atlantis?
Yeah.
I was there a little over a year ago at this point, and it was a lot of under construction.
Oh,
going
it's
on.
fucking, it's great.
They got their shit together again?
I went down there for vacation a few times, and
The
I
new
would
tower with
absolutely
the
go back again.
with the adult pool,
The
rules.
Cove.
And
Over at the Cove. Yeah, they call it the Cove. It's
The Cove, right.
A place.
That area is really nice.
No kids allowed, Uncle Paul. Not allowed.
I hate the Cove.
But the rest of the place was a little shaky. They were doing a lot of construction.
Yeah,
last time I was
they're
down
building
there.
it up.
Is Atlantis Mexico or no?
No, it's Bahamas.
Bahamas. You would like Atlantis.
Paradise
I would. I would definitely go there.
that's
Jimmy,
nice.
you would like Atlantis.
You're nuts to go to Mexico. I wouldn't go near Mexico right now.
I went to, it was...
Fuck that.
We took an ATV ride through the jungles of Mexico, and it was, like, I thought, all right, this is going to be, ATV. And I heard people going like, oh, ATV sucks. You take you on the street. It's this, that, or the other.
Why do ATVs suck?
Because people were saying, like, they take you out, and it's just like with a guide on the street, and you barely go anywhere. That wasn't this one. I went to the ghetto one also, where you just go out on the street.
What were you doing? One ghetto, one real?
Yeah, it seemed to be that way. We went through jungles that were like, and I'm on the bus as they're taking us out there, and I'm just looking at some of these people going, what the you're 500 fucking pounds. You're not going to be able to do this. And I was right. They're just putzing along, so sometimes the guide would have to stop and wait. Blah, blah, blah. I'm doing it. And she turns into some bushes, and then the guy has to tell her how to put it in reverse. And I'm just like, and bumps that were crazy.
I hate going with other people.
I was catching what they call fat air. Fat air.
That's the worst part of excursions. You have to go with other people.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate that more
And these
than anything.
bitches wouldn't shut up for a second on the bus. They're just. And then I was talking to my father, and
he
we
has
were,
a
and this
tumor.
was this, and it was like, shut the fuck up for a second. Can I look out the window at the majesty of a fucking rainforest without your fat fucking face just talking? God, are they annoying? Ugly American.
How long was the bus ride?
About
3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes. No, it was a good over a half hour, 40 minutes.
And how many people on the ship?
On the ship, there's
thousands.
Thousands.
So wait, they got to just get a bus for thousands of people?
No. It's only the people that want to do this one excursion.
Jimmy thinks thousands of people.
We'll
with
all
ATVs.
go into ATVs.
Sorry, you don't have a choice.
No, there's a shitload of excursions you can do wherever you are. Some people don't leave the boat. Some people just go to the beach.
You sign up for excursions. They got like places set up all over the place.
Okay. This was about a bus. I'd say there were probably 15 people on the bus.
Okay.
That was it. And they drive us out into the middle of this fucking Mayan ruins jungle. And
you see the ruins?
Yeah.
Cool.
Cruise
right?
around. There's some fucking, there's like some graves and shit that were opened up. And
Wow.
yeah, really twisted stuff.
Was the two of you on one ATV or each on their own?
Separate. You could do 2-on-1, but the separate. It was so fucking treacherous and bumpy and like ruts and real holes and rocks that you're going over.
See, they
it was
wouldn't
fun
allow,
as fuck.
And they don't allow that in America. This is the thing we talk about. You get to do way cooler stuff when you're out of the country.
No, it's Mexico.
They don't have lawyers involved.
Mexico.
It's like, good luck to you. Here's your ATV. There's a lot of ditches and shit out
Like,
there.
believe me, that's the
Have
least
fun.
that could happen.
So
Yeah.
now you're ATVing Mayan
ATVing
ruins.
in the jungle, Mayan ruins, dude.
Are you allowed to climb up the ruins?
The ruins, dude. Yeah, you climb up some steps and shit, and you see some rocks,
cool.
and you're just like, who put that rock there?
Long time ago.
That was a long time ago. Someone put that rock there. Yeah.
But do they have the people selling all the shit?
No, this is, dude, it's in the middle
This was
nowhere.
one of the ones in the middle.
Yeah, this was one of those where there was nothing around. It was really cool.
Is there homeless people hanging around or anybody?
No, not in the. This was the middle of the jungle. I was waiting for a cartel guy to come out and just blast us all.
That's why you're fucking crazy to go near Mexico. The Mexican
Yes.
jungle right now, you're out of your mind.
I know. Believe me, I thought about it, but it was like, what are you gonna do? And then we went to the.
So what? Is it all just grown in and stuff?
Yeah, it's there are the trails that you're on.
Yeah, I got that.
But other than that, yeah, there's nothing there but rainforest
love
and
to
trees
check
and
that out.
big iguanas hanging out in the trees.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Fucking
Did you
iguanas.
check out iguanas, Jimmy?
No, for what? Fucking ugly lizards. Oh, look, he's sticking his tongue out again. We got it. That's what you do. I'm a fly, faggot.
What would you rather do instead of look at an iguana?
Anything. Anything. Name a thing, and I would rather do that. Right now, the choices, the world is your oyster. Name anything. And that fucking trumps iguana by at least 2 things.
But you do things.
I love doing things.
Yeah, Jimmy does things.
I enjoy my life very much.
I know.
Travel
He's
a whole
got
lot.
A great life. He does travel a lot.
Sure.
He just
Constantly
doesn't want
gone.
to see an iguana.
I have no desire to see
No
a giant
iguana, no
fucking
zip
lizard.
lines, no dolphins, and no ATVs.
Exactly.
And no Mayan ruins.
The Mayan ruins I would see if it wasn't for the fucking fact that people are being beheaded in Mexico.
That's true.
That's kind of put the fucking kibosh on Acapulco in Mexico from here.
I took my ATV to go see Sosa in the jungle.
Do you get off the ATV and walk around the
Yeah, you go
ruins?
around and
Can you go inside some of this shit a little bit?
No, you just kind of crawl up on them and stuff.
Okay.
There wasn't really anywhere to go inside. And then the guy gives you a little history on it.
That's
Tells
awesome.
you what it was. This is the Mayan temple of love and fertility. It was used for the... All right. Come on, back to the bumps.
Exactly. Stay out.
Get some air.
In 5,000 years, people can be walking through our apartments. How fucking horrible is that? They're going to dock a ship on fucking the west side, and people are going to walk through our apartments. Hey, this is where, he would have friends come in who could have been men in dresses. This is where they would put their big shoes.
I love all this shit,
None of
though.
our business.
Dude, the ruins. Remember that when Bobby did?
That idiot looking for spirituality.
All we were doing were Chip and
good.
Bobby impressions.
Oh, good. It's the same
it was
thing.
All every time it was like, what time do we have to get back to the ship? What's that? No, the ship. Stop it. Every fucking 2 seconds. Look at that. It's the ruin. Who ruined it?
Yeah, exactly. Mayans.
Lions, Yorins, who's whatever.
Whose
it is.
is
I don't
it?
know.
That's
We
funny.
don't even know whose it is no more.
Rainforest.
It was all about that. And then Bobby with the Mayan ruins, dude. And then, of course, because Keith and Ange went snoobing. Snooba, dude, you do your snooba.
What is snoobaing?
It's a cross between snorkeling and scuba diving.
You don't know what this is?
No.
Bobby
Why
went,
would I?
Bobby went off on this. We ripped the shit out of
I
Bobby.
guess Jimmy was gone.
That's
that
probably
day.
gone.
So when we were
This is
setting up
Snoop-
to do this,
No, I don't think that's the one he did, is it?
Snoobaing.
what they do is they have this big kind of a flotation device thing, and they put the scuba tanks on that. and then from that, a bunch of lines come down.
Okay.
And instead of having a scuba tank on your back, you breathe through a regulator from that.
Sure.
Air source.
Right. So you basically, it's like a puppet show. You're all fucking...
Yes, a marionette. But I didn't do that. I was just snorkeling with the snuba people, and I had the underwater camera, so I was able to take some pictures of the some video of the snuba people, Keith and Ange and stuff, and fish. And
How far down can they go on snubaing?
They were down about 20 feet, I guess, somewhere around that, you know. And then with the snorkel, though, you could pretty much, unfortunately, you know, you got to breathe, so you got to come back up. But I was going down to the same level as the snuba people, holding on to shit because I didn't have a weight belt. So I'm like grabbing this door off of the Edmund Fitzgerald or whatever the fuck it was, and I have the camera in one hand, and I'm trying to like video a fish, and you kind of get caught up in the moment where you're like, oh, I want to get a good shot of that fish, you know, and then you realize I gotta fucking breathe. And you look up and go, that's a long way up.
You can hold your breath that long?
I wonder if I'm going to make this. Yeah, it's like, and then I get up and be like,
I don't.
You got to blow the snorkel. I got,
just blow it out.
Yeah.
I can't hold my breath that long.
It was cool. You could tell in the video, and I'm trying to get down because it gets all shaky because it's so hard
you're
to
trying to
fucking
push yourself down.
And it's work, you know, and you're like, you're not breathing, but you're working, and then you're grabbing onto something to keep yourself steadied. So it was pretty fucking cool, though.
Did
And
they bring their kids or no?
No.
See, that's sometimes you got to do that. You got to just get away.
The ATVs were good.
ATVs were good, and then we went to more ATVs on St. Martin.
ATVs.
Which, oh my God. Okay. Good man, just go. And then you're on the street. You're on the street on these ATVs with fucking like tractor trailers in the other lane coming past you. Like, this ain't like the jungle.
Wow.
This isn't like the fun thing.
So where are you supposed to go?
It takes you around to some shitty beach. It looked like Crab Meadow on Long Island. It was horrible.
You don't like Crab Meadow?
I hate Crab Meadow. It stinks of seaweed, low tide.
Yeah, that's not one
And
of
there's
the
no
better
waves.
beaches.
It's just these little ripples that come up. And then you sit on this beach for a minute, and then he's like, all right, everybody, load back up. And you can't really get speed up. And shit. I'm trying all kinds of things. Like I'm fishtailing on the street, just trying to have some fun.
And that was your second ATV ride?
Yeah, that was the second one.
Oh, that's a bummer because that takes away the first one when that happens.
No, it made me think, wow, that first one really ruled.
It was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, the second one was just kind of like, and the ATVs themselves were like street legal and not, they were like knockoffs.
Mm-hmm.
The ones we have for the jungle, like massive shocks
Sure.
and like a 2-foot fucking travel on the shocks and everything. This one, it's like, all right, it's meant for the street.
And I think they're trying to take the ATVs away from the people, right? Especially on Long Island. We could speak locally. I mean, they don't want you to jet ski on Long Island anymore.
No.
I think they're trying to make it harder to the ATV as well.
Yeah, and that was real ghetto because they were just taking us through the streets. So we were just videotaping profound poverty. It's amazing, the poverty in these countries. And all I can think is, like, this is literally paradise. You have beautiful beaches, a lot of land that isn't developed. And I think Keith said this place, 2 words describe it. Procrastination and like laziness, or just not. It was cinder blocks. It's like guys went to work and decided, let's build something. And they put up some cinder blocks and then go, fuck it. And then they go, let's leave. And by the way, just leave the truck there too. Abandonment. That was it. Abandonment and procrastination.
Why would you work if the beaches were so nice, though?
But that's just it. They could build these paradises. They live in poverty.
What could they build?
A fucking resort, something.
No, the big guys from like America and Europe are doing that.
I don't know.
And then they're getting the locals to work there for no money.
Well, if the locals...
They can't figure that out.
Why can't the locals figure out how to build a resort kind of a thing? It doesn't even have to be a giant resort thing. It could be something that's more than 3 cinder blocks and a tin roof selling tacos.
Isn't it nice to see that the resorts put a little money back into the island?
Oh, God.
Doesn't matter what island you go to.
When you are off compound, wow.
Yeah, you drive through the ghettos to get to the most amazing fucking resorts and realize whoever owns those resorts takes their money with them.
Oh, they do not spread the wealth on those islands. And, fuck them. They shouldn't. These people live in what I say, like paradise.
You think they're sad though?
Oh, I've seen. We were passing by
I've seen
people
nothing but happy locals
where
when
I'm
I
like,
go on vacation.
what is this guy doing? One guy just stood there, and we went by, and he goes, hey! And he held a fish up. He just goes, hey! And other people are just sitting on their patios and porches, just looking at traffic, doing nothing.
But they're not sad.
I couldn't tell. There was no expression.
They probably have it easy.
Yeah, I'm sure they're thrilled to fucking live in the shit houses they live in and watch fucking fat tourists zip by on ATVs.
Do you get to see blue water like that? That's what they get to see every day.
Yeah.
How about
Look
you
at that
build
aqua.
something nice?
That's all they get
blue.
to see is blue water. Blue water's
How-
nice, but it's not all you can see.
It gets old after a while.
How
Sure it does.
about you build something nice?
They don't know how to do that.
And you use it to make money for the island and yourself and what have you. You know? That part of it was getting me kind of a little, like Nassau, right? Nassau has a thriving little metropolis that's probably 1 block by 1 block, and then the rest is shit.
Yeah.
But that middle part, it's wonderful. They got banks and
The ride from the airport
companies
to
and
Atlantis is...
oh
Wow.
yeah,
That should be an amusement park ride.
Bad?
Wow.
yeah. It's just total poverty.
Yeah, it's...
The poverty is just astounding, and of course you got to show your ID to get back on the ship because I guess they don't want people piling on where there's hey, well, it's our food, it's our beer. What are you doing? But it was all in all just a great time. 2 fucking weeks in the Caribbean. I was like a pirate. It's fantastic.
You didn't
Great
go where they are,
excursions.
right?
Where?
You went nowhere with those pirates.
Nah.
that's Caribbean. What islands did you hit in 2 weeks? Do you remember?
God.
Give me the quick list.
St. Martin, St. Thomas, Cozumel, somewhere else like Honduras, and then Nassau.
And when do they take off? Like dinner time? And then you wake up
around there.
And then you wake up in another area.
Yeah, you go
I
you
used
go
to
there
love that.
all day. You spend all day like where they stop, and then you get back on the ship, and the ship leaves. You have dinner. You go to the casino. You win money until the last couple of days that you're on the ship, and then you pretty much give it all back.
Oh, really?
Oh boy, did I have a bad couple of days there. I was doing really well.
Well, you tweeted the one picture with the cash. and
Yeah.
I saw that, and I just... Oh, there it is.
That's a good one.
And I shook my head. I'm like, he won that way too early in his trip.
And
That's
that
not
wasn't
good.
near what I won.
Really?
Oh, yeah. That was crazy.
You gave most of it back.
I gave a lot of it back. Yeah.
Were you being cranky at the casino?
A couple of times. For the most part, though, I was doing well, so I wasn't being cranky. They loved me. I was Mr. Anthony to everybody. And apparently the casino staff are the same people that work at like some of the restaurants, are the same people that like do the mustard drill with the life jacket thing, and the same people that are out showing where the excursions are. So every day it was like, hello, Mr. Anthony. Hello, Mr. Anthony. Mr. Anthony. Mr. Anthony. Everybody. And I'm throwing money around like Ralph Cramden. I didn't care. I'm tipping this one and that one. And they treat you, when you tip these motherfuckers early on, you are treated like royalty.
That's the way to do it. If you're gonna
So you
tip, do it
throw out
early.
a shitload of money at the beginning,
Yep.
and whatever you need, like I was able to call my concierge, and if it was 7 o'clock, I'd be like, I want dinner reservation for 4 at whatever restaurant I wanted it at 8 o'clock. And they're like, all right. Whatever you need. And then, there's a line of people waiting to get in.
And you
You're
just walk
like,
right in.
all right, thank you.
So now the food on the ships is supposed to be pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
What would they have like a lot of snacks all over the place?
All over the fucking place. Ooh. It's Snack City.
I would love that.
And then there's a shitload. See, Norwegian is different than Royal Caribbean. Norwegian's more like do what you want to do. Royal Caribbean sets up like the main dining room and has these shifts of very elegant dinners and stuff like that. And then they have buffets and other things. The Epic had a shitload of great restaurants. You want Japanese tapanaki, or you want steakhouse, Italian, whatever, Chinese, the Noodle Bar, fucking just a shitload of great restaurants.
And this is all floating.
I know.
I don't
Sometimes you
get
sit
it.
there and just go
I
like,
don't get it.
Sometimes we were sitting there eating at a fine restaurant, and you look around and go, we're in a boat.
In the middle of somewhere. I don't get that. I will
It's just
never
in the middle of the
get
fucking
that.
ocean, and you're just, the amenities
Like when you're on a
are
boat
amazing.
and you're with a bunch of buddies and you got some rods and
What?
I had to stop.
Maybe
so
you could have
enjoy
put that in a different way.
3 guys on a rowboat, maybe?
You got rods and you got some bait.
Yeah. Jimmy's my
The
Jewish
rods.
friend. That commercial for racism?
Then I understand that you're on a boat.
Yeah.
But when you're looking around, there's a sushi chef. What
I
the,
know.
That,
We're hearing the clinging of silverware
It
on
doesn't
china.
make
and-
sense to me.
And that it's just it was great. Great food.
Unbelievable.
Would a week be enough time?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
A week is plenty of time.
You should
yeah.
do a cruise.
I've thought of it, but
You
my
dig it.
days have to be used for
Oh my
other
god,
stuff.
it was really fucking cool. And the you tipped the fucking butler guy. Holy shit! Every day when we came in from the excursion, our table was set with like little sandwiches and fruit all over the place and drinks and whatever the fuck else you want. And then I hosted a little cocktail party for all our guests. I was like, could you please, concierge, could you please send an invite out to everybody and have it? And then I went over with the butler. Yes, I need some of this and that. and I had a little cocktail party.
And for how many people?
I guess it was about 12.
Who showed
people.
up?
It was everybody that from our party. My aunt and uncle, mom, dad.
Oh, you had more family there.
Yeah, yeah. Dawn, Patrick,
Oh,
my cousin
okay.
Anthony. Yeah, we had a lot of people down there. It was a great time with that many
Nice.
people. It's fun, man.
So it sounds like fun. Like I would love to do it for a week. I think 2 weeks would drive me nuts.
Yeah, 2
Oh,
weeks.
You could get a
2
lot
weeks,
done in a week.
A fucking
Yeah.
first class trip week. I would
Yeah,
love
yeah.
to try that once in my life. I've
To
never done
go top of the line
Yeah,
for a week,
I
and
would.
you'd fucking love it.
Starbucks on the
great.
ship?
Yeah,
Nice.
But,
Like it looks like a regular Starbucks?
yeah,
And that's floating.
yeah. They got that.
Can
That's
you get
floating.
snacks late though?
anytime?
Ooh.
Anytime you want.
Isn't it pretty much all you could eat on these cruise ships?
Oh fuck yeah!
So
They
you're
don't
just wandering
care.
around eating whenever
There
you
are
want.
there are certain things that are completely.
Do you feel fat right now?
I do feel a little pudgy. I did put on a little. That's why the trainer's coming over today
to wring you out.
Start this.
Yeah, he's gonna wring you out.
Start this over again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you gonna say?
All right.
Great
Well, if
time.
anything else pops, you gotta let us know.
Yeah.
I think we covered your cruise. Though.
Yeah, yeah.
Sounds like a great time.
Yeah, it's just one of those fun fucking things.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Right here on Sirius XM.
You know, I broke my leg jogging with Father Tim. We'd meet at the rectory. Did you know that story?
Mm-mm.
Me and my fucking priest. He's 30. And he was the new priest, and you know, you get introduced to the new guy.
Right.
And he's a 30-year-old surfer.
That's all right. What's his problem?
No, he had a call. He had a girl. You know, he did girlfriend stuff, and he was going to go to college. He used to party, and they used to be. He used to go to like Burning Man and shit. And there used to be a. Where do monks go?
To the monk place.
Yeah, they go to the missionary. Monks? No,
Monastery.
I don't know.
Monastery.
Glory hole.
Monastery.
If you need the real answer, I like that monk place. Monastery.
There was a monastery,
Uh-huh.
and they used to go there when they were like coming down to like chill out before they had to see their parents. And then he realized he was going there on the way to the party, and not. Then he was staying there for 4 days, not talking, and he had his calling. So I meet him. Excuse me, and I decided to haze the new guy. Like I'm a complete.
How old are you?
40. I'm a complete jerk.
This is recent.
This is 3 years ago.
Oh, okay, good.
And I just got to St. Monica's, and it was home for me. But this is why I go to him. I say, "Yeah, nice to meet you. Look, I want to ask you a quick question." He goes, "What is it?" I go, "You know, I've always had a problem in the Bible with John 3:16. It says, those who love Christ, the Son of God, shall have everlasting life. And the parenthetical of that is that if you don't believe in Jesus, the Son of God, you don't have everlasting life. Like Buddhists and Taoists and Muslims and Jews, like rabbis, pray more than I will ever pray in my life. Like they're all dying in a pit of fire because they don't believe in Jesus as the Son of God. Native Americans had no concept of the Christ. We put crosses in the ground. They thought they were blanket holders. They were like, hey, way to go. Everyone born before 7 AD, because he wasn't born at 0. Everyone born before Christ, everyone's dying in a pit of fire, except this tiny group of people that's very country country clubbish. It seems exclusionary to me. And he just looked at me and goes, yeah, bro, I don't know. And I knew I was home. Like, I couldn't believe he wasn't going to just go like, this is how it goes, deal with it. He just goes, yeah. And then later through it, like, he did like 3 funerals that day.
Yeah. That's my biggest question right there, too. Exactly what you just said. Doesn't make sense.
But they're stories.
Yeah,
but I don't think you're supposed to say that here.
But I love how he didn't bullshit you.
And I knew I was home.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is my spot.
Yeah.
And so Tuesdays and Thursdays we'd run, and Fridays and Mondays we'd go to Krav Maga. Like we'd go fight together. And I was always bummed out that he didn't. We'd surf together, and I was bummed out that he didn't wear his priest collar surfing, because I thought, how cool is that? Like, everyone in the water is stoned. And you just see a guy in a priest collar. You don't see the board. You see a guy like skimming across the water with a determined look on his face. Mass will be full, right?
But people wouldn't take him seriously. They would think, oh, look at the idiot that's making believe he's a priest as he's in the water.
You
know what I mean?
Could be.
Until they saw him slashing a Jew's tire. This guy's the real deal.
Now, a couple things.
We should call him.
How old is he now? 30, 31?
32.
Okay. Does he ever talk about pussy? No. Be honest.
No.
Or you can't go there.
No, never.
He never just talks like a man?
No, he's not a man. He's a priest. He had a calling. He took a vow.
Yeah, come on.
But the vow,
You're still
though,
a man,
you have to want it. Like, you have to see a little camel toe once in a while.
I'm not going to ask him, like, hey, do you...
No,
like,
I understand, but has he ever let his guard down?
Why not?
Hey,
it's the most offensive thing.
Do you ever think about sex? That's a very fair question to ask another man.
Yeah,
How big's your cock? I would ask all those things. Is it heavy?
No, you seem like you have a relationship with the guy, so has he ever let his guard down? He had to let his guard down.
There isn't a guard to be let down.
I don't get that.
He's an enlightened... I'm telling.
Hey, he's full of shit.
Have you ever seen him? Have you ever seen?
Know me.
Have you seen him look at a nice ass on the beach?
Nothing. I say
Blank.
it in my show when we were jogging up the Santa Monica stairs and I broke my leg. And I looked down, I was like, man, my fucking leg is killing me. And I looked down, I had 3 kneecaps. And I go, oh. And I go, Father Tim, I broke my leg. And he goes, whoa, that's not good, bro. And he just keeps jogging up the steps, not looking at chicks. I say it in my show, like, there he goes, just running up the steps, not looking at chicks. And it's like the place to be seen. And I'm telling you.
Is he gay?
No.
Did he help you with your broken leg?
I'm confused.
He's not
That's
sounding
what I
very
said.
priestly.
I said if Monsignor was here, he would have had this straightened out. And you are new.
And you just said something else? I used to love the Santa Monica stairs. How great is that?
I prefer the Santa Monica elevator.
Jimmy, you don't understand.
Sorry, I had to lean in and say that.
I think Dice turned me on to him.
Santa Monica stairs?
I don't know. I don't know
Run
if he, but I don't think he goes all the way up.
There's no way he's doing those fucking stairs.
But by the time
Dice is an animal, though. He's a cardio animal. That fucking cocksucker can literally do 1,000 sit-ups in a workout.
How many stairs is it? I forget. But
It's got to be 50, right?
By the time you get to the top, you cannot feel your fucking thighs. Right, Jay?
Yes. I'm just laughing at Jimmy because it's funny.
I would hate to have fucking that many steps. You have to go back down.
You do more than one, too, man. You go up and down. You take a break when you get back down.
I've never spoken to him about that stuff at all because
you never saw him let his guard down. You're on a beach.
There's no guard. There's no guard.
Surfing.
I swear to
chicks,
you, there is no guard.
Marijuana.
There is no guard to be lowered.
And he's a young guy.
He's had a calling. He had a life, and then he had a calling.
You really believe you just get the calling?
How could you not? This whole
I don't know what.
But is it a real calling, or is it something? And again, not with him, but in general, is it something you tell yourself?
Break?
Yeah.
Is it a real calling, or do you just want a free car?
Do you believe it? Or do you think that this guy's looking around, but he's making damn sure no one sees that he's looking around?
No, he's not looking around.
That's fucked up.
And not only do I believe it, I know it.
He's looking at somebody's crotch.
You think?
You're wrong.
I think.
You can't not look at
You're wrong and out of line.
You can't not look at pussy lips bulging and want to just fucking make a finger
I'm breaking
noise.
your balls and you right away you're getting fucking fed.
The greatest. Messed his suit up, hugging him.
Because he's still a man.
Yeah.
He's a man of God.
Yeah. It's possible. I mean,
if I call him right now, you're going to ask him this stuff?
I would love to ask him. Why? It's a very fair question because
ask him in private.
You know,
we don't know who he is. Like, I don't know him.
Jay,
he's my priest.
If you give me permission, I certainly would. I would do it. No, on the air. I'd be careful about it.
I wouldn't.
To maybe get an answer. But to maybe get an answer about it, because I don't believe that.
How do you
think a priest who we've already established what church he's at? He works for the fucking Vatican. Let's not forget. He's like,
right.
It's
but I
the
wouldn't
fucking rank and file organization. Look, Roland's like, he's uncomfortable.
I would have. I would do it with respect.
Yeah.
Because I'm confused.
What about sexual urges?
I'm confused.
The most
by it.
confusing part of the
I would-
priesthood for any guy is the sexual urges.
I would-
How do you?
This
what
is what I
happens?
would do, Jay. I go,
That's
look.
what makes being
Hold
a
on,
priest
hold on.
a special thing.
Jay, I would do it this way. I go, you're on a beach with Jay Moore. You guys are surfing. There's beautiful girls around.
I'm sure.
Explain why you're not looking. That's all.
I'm sure he's looking and saying, "Wow, there's a really beautiful girls over
You
there."
don't think he gets turned on?
You have to.
I mean, he's a human
Come
being.
on.
Yeah, right. What do you do with the sexual urges?
Then when you
what-
get that, then
how
what does
far
he
do you
do?
go with them? Do you wonder what her clit looks like? Do you want to? That's what I would ask.
I mean, I would try to keep it,
I would be
between the
respectful.
lines,
I'd
but-
go, do you want to eat her ass till the cows come home? All due respect.
You know that's where we would go to.
Of course. I
Jay
mean-
would give us a little.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Larry in Massachusetts.
Larry!
Larry, who's an animal?
You're going to find your...
Your mother's an animal.
You're going to find your Monsignor dead in the hallway, Larry.
This guy just called me an animal.
Yeah, you can't believe it.
Is Larry a good baby name?
No, it's one of the worst ever.
Yeah,
That's
it
bad
is.
too, right? Victor,
Larry, Gary is also atrocious.
Hideous.
Picture a baby. You had a picture of him in the little onesie with anchors on it. And why, I don't know why there was a nautical theme to little boy
Yeah,
things.
exactly.
Anchors and tugboats.
They're masculine.
This is my son, Gary.
Then you got to change Victor's diaper.
You know my son, Larry. Oh, look at little Larry.
Larry.
Hello, boys.
All right.
The priest that Jay's talking about, I don't know the gentleman, but making
So
a
based on that,
Yeah, exactly.
making a decision of faith is an irrational decision.
Right.
for you.
You're making a decision.
No, wait. It's irrational for you.
No.
No, he's not criticizing him. I think he's speaking in general.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand it. By the way, Jay.
But if you don't make a decision of faith, you're called. We are a called people.
all right,
Larry.
without talking to the guy, I'm not going to understand this. Is what it comes down to. Can we talk?
I
call him?
apologize. No. Not after.
What did Larry just say?
No, I thought you meant Larry. Go ahead, Larry.
What if we turn Jimmy's mic off?
I wouldn't do that.
No, Jimmy would be cool.
A person who makes a decision of faith, whether they're called or not, is immaterial. It's an irrational decision. Now, and I'm not saying it's a bad decision, but the person that made the decision, in hindsight, to them it's the most rational decision they ever made in their lives. To them it gives them total focus, total dedication, and they're comfortable in their skin, and they're comfortable with their decision. That's why when Jay says there's no mask to let down, he's absolutely right. There is no mask to let down.
I've always thought that a
But
lot.
how is that irrational? If they have total focus and total control, how is that? That would make it a rational decision.
I understand that, but if you make a leap of faith, faith is belief in things unseen.
It is irrational by nature, I think. Yeah.
When the Savior said to the apostles, "You have seen and yet not believed," how much more blessed are those who have not seen and have yet believed?
He didn't actually say that. He emailed that to Paul when the whole Corinthians thing was happening. Boo. I just wanted to say Corinthians.
Go ahead.
But that's the point I'm making. Ultimately, looking at it at face value is an irrational decision because you make a decision to totally turn your back on everything you've been and become something that you have no idea really ultimately what you're getting into.
That's marriage.
And in hindsight, you look back at the most rational decision like, oh, and then now I'm not trying to criticize Opie, but he keeps saying about the mask and how he used to do. He has completely turned his back on everything that he was and become a new creature in Christ.
I think that
I'm just trying to
So
understand
Larry's
it, sir.
pro-priest.
Yeah, he is, obviously.
But, all right, let me.
I was confused by the irrational decision.
Let me go back to Jay. Did this guy ever get laid before?
Yeah. Like, did
Before
Mother
he became
Teresa
a
ever
priest?
fuck? I always wondered that.
So.
Did somebody fuck Mother Teresa in the throat? Did one? Why? She's just a lady. When she was a young chick, did one guy lay her back on the bed and fucking hang her head over it? Give her a good fucking throat yogurt.
So now
You guys just fucking trolling for another suspension.
Why?
No,
You're
no,
allowed to say that.
This is actually all right.
She's dead.
I know now. I know the rules now. Finally.
Oh, all right. I don't know.
I would say that fucking anywhere.
I mean, I guess we could clean it up, but if the guy was having sex before he became a priest, that seems like.
I'd say that.
Well, I'm asking if he did.
I don't know.
Okay, but if let's say he did, how do you now move on from that? I don't
Larry?
understand. Larry?
Yeah, I don't know. I live with a woman who made a decision of faith. I live with a fundamentalist, born-again believer. And I understand how that decision is made. I understand it. that doesn't mean, and it's not for me to make. I don't my wife for her beliefs,
right?
But she is a true,
and it works for her.
I understand that, and my cousin Ronnie, the pastor, I was sitting next to him in the balcony of the church and not paying attention to the evangelist when the Holy Spirit touched him and he went down and made a confession of faith and became a pastor. He did that when he was 5.
I find that a lot of them, dude, a lot of them are running away. I find, Larry, I think a lot of them are running away from something, not consciously. But the reason that there's a lot of pedophiles in the church is not because the church is intrinsically evil. It's because people go there thinking it's going to save them from themselves.
I feel there's just as many pedophiles, and I'm going to stick up for Catholicism here. I think there's just as many pedophiles in temples and Judaism. The Catholics have got, believe me, they've earned it. Don't get me wrong. But it's getting the press. But if you're going to tell me that rabbis aren't doing the same thing, and these all these fundamental Baptist preachers, you're born again evangelical, like the Ted Haggards of the world, right? It's just that the Catholics, there's a deep rooted prejudice towards Catholics. The Ku Klux Klan recruited women on a strict basis that you can come in here and hate Catholics because their memberships were so down. Because people weren't really into hating on blacks so much anymore. So the way the Ku Klux Klan got membership back up around 1 million people was, hey, the Catholics take their orders from Rome, which means they're not real Americans. That's how it's swell. You know how many Catholics died in World War II? Around 6 million.
No, but I'm not coming from that place. The Klan does what they do. I'm saying the difference between Catholicism and a lot of them is the lack of sex you're allowed to have. Like rabbis, I think it attracts less deviants.
That's what makes it
because
more
you can
special.
have sex. So I think deviants are less likely to become rabbis to escape their demons because you can have sex as a rabbi. I think someone whose sexual leanings are dangerous wants to go someplace where they will feel saved and
they
safe.
never have to address it.
They never have to address it. That's why I think you have a higher level in Catholicism. It's not that Catholics are worse people.
Or they just know how to keep it under wraps.
Jimmy's wrong about that.
Okay.
I really think Jimmy's wrong about that, and it's because there are so many homosexuals in the Catholic Church that there are seminaries that are run by homosexuals. They're called pink palaces. And I know that from a person who was attacked by a priest as an adult going to seminary, and he is so angry at God about what happened to him in the seminary that he can't abide any Christian stricture of any kind. But the Catholic Church is not a pedophile establishment; it's a homosexual establishment.
Well, maybe there are a lot of
Jesus Christ.
But
all right, we straighten that out then.
All right, whatever it is. Jesus. You know what? Homosexuality, a lot of them I think are running from. I don't think it's a gay establishment, but a lot of them I think that become priests are running away from that. Because I know guys that I knew on sober retreats who were priests who came out of the closet.
Let's not let that take away from the few that truly are touched by the Spirit and devote their lives to God.
I'm sure there's actually a lot more than a few. Catholic charities. Catholics are fucking a good organization.
Catholics started hospitals.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're not good people.
No, I said that aggressively. I didn't mean.
The hierarchy of the Catholicism, though, has brought it on themselves by shipping these guys from point A to point B. Yeah. They have brought this wrath on themselves by being pigs and hiding it. And by fucking not addressing and that Pope right now, you're going to tell me the Pope is fucking a heterosexual male? Does anybody look at that Pope and listen to him talk and see him in his red shoes and think he's a straight guy? Of course not.
Yeah, let's call my priest. What?
Come on, you can look at a guy and see that.
We would be cool with your priest.
I wouldn't be mean to your priest. I wouldn't be disrespectful.
You're too all right.
I'm more respectful than you think.
I mean, he's got you going back, right? Was he the one that got you going back to church?
No, I walked into St. Monica's and I was overcome. I walked into St. Monica's church on a lark. I was in the neighborhood. I walked in. Overcome. I was overcome. And then I went back, and I went back again. And then I found out after the fact that's where my wife was baptized. And I was like, well, that's incredibly awesome. Like, my wife as a baby was baptized here by Monsignor, the same guy that I just watched a mass. And every time I go, it's like they read my file. And exactly, when I was a kid, church was incredibly boring. Yeah. And I was given a pencil to draw during church because it's like a complete snore. At St. Monica's, every time, every homily, it's like they read my file. And whatever I'm going through, for some reason, they just pull some shit out of thin air. He might as well be going, Jay, let me explain to you what needs to be done here. I've never experienced that in my life. I mean, I'm talking every time I go.
Do you have a problem with the organized religion though, in general?
No, I love. Now I got tired of telling people no, but I'm spiritual, and I just put all my chips into Catholicism because I love the structure, and it was every part of my life, from my old self to my new self had good structure to it, and kindness and warmth, and the only thing where I was wayward was I believed in a higher power and the great electron in the sky, as Carlin said, that doesn't judge, doesn't hate. Whoa. And I just never had a place with this is how it goes. And it's a great, you sit next to homeless people. There's a gay and lesbian Stations of the Cross. Man, it's a very progressive church. Like Schwarzenegger's there, Joe Torre's there, Conan O'Brien is there, and there's homeless people and gay people.
And they
there.
accept the gays.
The sign above the door says all are welcome. And
That's
Monsignor
rare,
Torgerson
right?
was almost fired because of the amount of gays and homeless people.
Oh, well, that I like.
And he said all are welcome.
How do you get past that? Because that's not really accepted in a lot of
All are
places.
welcome. All are welcome.
All right.
He just stood there and kept saying all are welcome.
They probably made him put almost in front of that. Almost all are welcome. A good percentage of you are welcome. 5% can go out and fuck their mothers.
Let's talk to the young priest next.
No.
You don't trust us? We're friends. We're friends.
I would ask very respectful questions.
I would too.
Like what?
'Cause maybe-
You ever eat an ass?
No, I would never do
Like
it.
what's the matter with you?
I would never do it. I've never done that in an interview. I would say, what do you do with sexual urges because they have to happen? And was
Right there, I got to catch you up. Right there, this guy
That's
is gonna be
disrespectful?
He's a fucking priest. He's
So
got some
what?
very-
Yeah, but I don't. How can that guy hear people's sexual confessions and hear without being?
No. I'm not saying don't ask him that if you and him are in that room over there. I just maybe not ask him over the
Over the
airwaves
air,
in front of
okay.
a million fucking people. Where
I think
he's
that's a fair
representing an incredible. He's representing Catholicism.
I think that's a great place because everybody
I think
wants
it's a
to
great
know
question.
that.
It's not disrespectful.
And it's a great place for him to go, you know what, here's the misconception people have, and here as a man is what I do, and here's how I humanize myself to people who are listening. So a priest is not this weird oracle who you can't connect to, but a priest is a guy that made a decision.
But there's so
I
many.
love this juice.
There's
Good, right?
so many people above him that with one wrong move.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, you talk about not censorship, but you talk about like
Job security, you're talking
towing
about.
the company line.
Okay.
Like, hey, Father Tom, we heard you on this show talking about your sexual urges. Like, what were you thinking?
All right.
And then he's at a fucking ice station in Alaska preaching to Inuits.
Boo. That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, gentlemen, another show. Well done.
I knew what to expect. A douche chill moment. And boy, did you deliver.
Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern on The Virus.